Oracle Gang Baddie here, back at it again for another live stream read. You guys, I'm so excited to get started. So drop your zodiac signs down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. I'm about to pull up on you with some tea, okay? Pull up on you with some tea. I'm so glad we got the technical issues together. It's been a journey, but we're here, we're back, we're better, and we're ready to go. So let's get started, okay, on these readings. All right, you guys, I ain't trying to hold you for the whole night, but if I need to, I will. No, I'm just kidding. All right, you guys, you already know what it is. Anyways, welcome in, welcome in. I appreciate y'all for pulling up on me on a Wednesday night because last night wasn't working out for us. It just wasn't in the cards for us, but we got it together. All right, so I'm about to light these candles, catch a vibe, maybe put on, maybe open the blinds a little bit. It's still daylight over here, so I just closed the blinds because my birdies will sleep, and hopefully they stay asleep. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they stay cute and sleep and not disturbing our reads. All right, let me actually open these blinds, get some natural lighting in here, you guys. Get the vibes going as they should. All right, y'all. You guys, I do want to show you something that I got. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. You ready to see this surprise? All right. I'm going to have to push this candle back because I don't want to light it on fire. But I do have a major surprise for you guys. I ordered something amazing, all right, for Oracle Gang Baddie, okay? All right, you guys. So, you know how I had my merch drop, right? If you guys don't know, now you know. My merch has dropped, okay? My merch dropped, all right, you guys. It is available on my website, oraclegangbaddie.com. But listen, y'all, I ordered the blanket, y'all. The blanket. I ordered the blanket. I'm so excited. You guys should see it. Check it out. It is so soft. Like, this blanket is one of them soft blankets. You see it? It's so soft, y'all. Oh my god, it's so nice. But anyways, it has my galaxy and logo on it. I can't hold it up all the way because I forgot I lit this candle, so it's probably not a good idea because I don't want it to catch on fire. But it has my logo here, if y'all can see it. She's cute or whatever. And like when you hold her up, I'm gonna do a whole video on TikTok, but when you hold her up, she has the whole galaxy here. So it's like a whole vibe. It literally says Oracle Gang Baddie, y'all. It's so cute. So anyways, this is what I got. I forget how big the blanket is. The dimensions are on my website, but this came out so good. Like, I've been ordering all my samples to make sure that y'all get the highest quality. The mug I have to redo because the mug, it was cute, but it wasn't as clear. So I have to go back and fix the quality of the images for the mug print. So I pulled those off of my site. So if you've been looking for the mug, I didn't actually keep that on the site. I'm back and forth with the manufacturer right now on it so I can get a clearer print and all that stuff. I got to go back to the Photoshop for that. But with that being said, you guys, the blanket is fire. I'm ordering my 2-piece sweatsuit set so I can take a few photos in that, show you guys the quality and everything like that. So we'll probably be having a little intros like this for a little bit because I am ordering a lot of the stuff from my site that I already put out there for you guys to purchase. So a lot of it, I am looking at the quality of it now, and I could give you my true opinion. I know the quality was really good, but it's a different thing to have it in your hand. But that blanket is so fire. That blanket is so fire. So if y'all ready to pull it by me and purchase that blanket, purchase it. It is available at oraclegangbaddie.com. With that being said, today is the last day for those Mother's Day readings, you guys. So the Mother's Day readings will end at midnight tonight, my time. So it will be midnight Pacific Standard Time. All right, you guys, West Coast time. So those will be ending tonight. So if you would like to book a personal reading and you want to use the Mother's Day sale, you don't have to be a mother. You could just have a mother and still order with me. You could order your personal reading with me at oraclegangbaddie.com. Select the 30-minute reading. The 30-minute reading is $50, okay? So 30-minute reading for $50, only available at oraclegangbaddie.com. Thank you so much, you guys. Those are all the announcements. We finally got the equipment right. I got to show you guys my blanket. It's so cute. Go get her if you want her. And also that sale is ending today. So I just want to let y'all know, make your final purchases before I take that down and it goes back up to $70 for the 30-minute reading, because that's what it used to be. All right, so you guys save 20 bucks. You're trying to save some $20. All right, you guys, you have till midnight West Coast time. Now, Thank you, Brittany Gibson. I got my OGs up in the chat. I'm going to get into the live love reading lineup, okay? So let's get into this, you guys. I'm going to start up TikToks and shortly, but let's get into my YouTubers who came into the room first. All right, you guys, because we're going to make this transition one day. We're not going to be on TikTok every day like that. I might just be on TikTok for the subscribers on TikTok to do the personal readings. So that's also in the works too. In a month or two, I might not be on TikTok as often as I am on YouTube. So just make sure you're subscribed, tell your friends to subscribe, etc., etc. All right, so I have Taurus and I have Scorpio. Scorpio was our live love reading, so they get to go second by default. Taurus is always first. We're still in the birthday season, so happy birthday to all my Taurus gang beauties and santies. All right, you guys are coming first. Now in third place is Brittany Gibson representing the Cancer. My Krabby Crabs up in the building. So we're going to have Cancer coming in on third place for the third spot in on the live stream lineup. We also have Karina, my OG Karina Mercado up in the building. All right, representing the Geminis. All right, so thank you for pulling up and representing the Geminis, Karina. We also have Valerie. We have Valerie representing the Libras. So I'm going to put Libra in that placement. And then we also have another place for one of my YouTube gang. It's Aisha, my OG up in the building. All right, so we have Taurus, Scorpio, Cancer, Gemini, Libra, Pisces. Okay, that is the lineup for the first 6. We're going to grab the next 6 on my TikTok. So you guys, let's get it. All right, you guys, let's get it. Let's get them up on here and up and running. I already have them on the sideline. All I had to do is press go live. So here we go. Hey you guys, welcome in. It's your Oracle Gang Baddie up in the building. Welcome in. Y'all already know what to do. Drop your Zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. We just got our first 6 on YouTube, on OYT. All right, for all of our OGs. All right, so let's get it. Drop your Zodiac signs to get the rest of these 6 signs. All right, you guys, I want to see everybody in the chat. Everybody pulling up around me heavy. We have Capricorn, Sag, Aquarius, and Leo. Capricorn. Ooh. Sagittarius. Ooh. It went so fast too. Aquarius. We got all the Ariuses up in the building first. And then we got Leo. All right. Pull up around me, right? Allie's up in the building. Dropping the pull-ups in the chat. All right, you guys, welcome in. You were starting to miss me, Demone. I know. I was missing y'all so bad yesterday. I was so annoyed. Y'all should have seen me. I was so disappointed and irritated with the equipment. I was so sad. But yeah. So anyways, we got Aries coming in the building. Second to last. And then we also have, by default, our last Zodiac sign. All right, you guys. So let's see. Process of elimination here. We got Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, Leo, Aries, Sag, Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer, Taurus. Oh, Virgo's last. So we got Virgo. My Virgo baddies is last. Y'all came into the room last. Y'all said, where's Virgo? Well, it's not my fault. No, it's not. All right, you guys. Anyways, this is the lineup for tonight. And welcome in, you guys. Welcome into the Wednesday live stream. Thank you so much for pulling up around me. Share up the live stream. Run it up on both platforms. Share it up. Like it. If you love it, like it. You know what I'm saying? And leave those comments below if you're resonating or if you want to ask any questions. I'll try to see if I can see them, or maybe one of my OGs in the chat can answer for you. All right, you guys. So welcome in. Somebody said tag me when Virgo comes out. Karina. Girl. Karina said, I'll be back. All right, so let's do these readings, y'all. Love you guys. Thank you so much for coming in. Appreciate y'all for being consistent in the chat and in the live streams. You guys already know where to go. If you would like to rewind your live stream, thank you, Keisha, for the $2 for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. You guys, so I just want to let you guys know, all right? This live stream is making up for last night, first and foremost. So I just want to let you guys know that my equipment was acting up. I posted about it on my YT and on my TT. Okay, so go check that out. Those posts will explain what happened yesterday. But anyways, we're back in with better. All right, you guys already know, if you want to rewind your Zodiac reading, if you missed your Zodiac reading, you want to rewind that reading, you go to the YT. All right, the board is a baddie, should tell you everything you need to know. So just make sure you're paying attention to the board. If anybody comes in the chat, help them Tell them to look at the board. Tell them to go to the YT. Tell them it's at Oracle Gang Baddie. Same way it's spelled here. Same way it's spelled over in that platform, etc., etc. Help each other out, okay, you guys? All right? Because my moderator might not be in the chat today. All right, you guys? So you guys help each other. Help each other out. All right, with that being said, let's get into these readings without further introduction because I ain't trying to hold you. All right, you guys? And I appreciate y'all for being patient with me yesterday. I got a lot of DMs from you guys being like, where are you at? And, oh, don't worry. We'll be there tomorrow. You guys are making me feel so good about what happened with the technical issues. So, thank you. I appreciate that, you guys. I really do. Oh, let me show my TikTokers before we get started. TikTokers, I already showed my YT gang this merch that I got. I purchased my own blanket, you guys. I'm so excited. I got the sample to my own blanket that's on my site, Oracle Gang Baddie. All right, you can find everything on my profile, in the information on my profile. All right, you guys. But I just want to show you a little surprise, okay? And I got to show you carefully because I got candles lit over here. I ain't trying to bust it into flames. But let me show you guys what I got from my merch really quick before we get started with the read because I know the YT gang got to see it, but y'all didn't get to see it. My L, I was on point. Thank you. Somebody else had problems with the past videos on the YT now. Yeah, I did too. Everybody did. It's the solar flares. I looked it up the other day. I was like, but this time it was my adapter, so that was my fault. But yes, there has been other things going on. People talk about it with the solar flares. So I got my blanket, y'all. So check this out. I got my blanket. Look how soft it is. All right, you guys, this is my merch that I created. It has the galaxy all on it. I wish you guys could see the whole thing, the whole bit, but I'm going to show you what I can. But this is my blanket. It has my logo, Oracle Gang Baddie, on it. If you guys would like a blanket to keep you guys cozy while you watch these love readings at night, you trying to cozy up against the live stream on your couch, stand at your phone, or maybe in your bedroom, you know, stuff like that. This is going to be that blanket, okay, you guys? It's available on my site, oraclegangbaddie.com. All the links and everything you need to know is in the description box below for those of you who are watching on the YT. And for anybody who's on the TikTok, it's available in the link in the bio. So go check it out. It's really soft. It's really nice. It's brand new. Oh my God! V Castro's in the building! Shout out to V Castro. Look at you guys. My moderator's in the chat. She put that on me. She's back, you guys. Welcome in, V Castro. She hasn't been feeling well. And also, Mercury retrograde and Pluto retrograde was acting up, okay? So we was both going through it. So welcome her back. She's going to keep you guys informed. She's going to keep you guys in line. Oh my God. Did we not miss her, y'all? I missed her so much. Tell her that you missed her in the chat, please, because I did. All right. It's so beautiful seeing my moderator in the chat. I'm glad she's doing well and all that good stuff. All right. Because we back on right now. All right, so we're about to start on Taurus, you guys. So if you guys aren't sure, we are about to start on Tauruses. All right, I haven't started yet. I was just waiting for a few people to come in. All right, because I know y'all missed it yesterday, and some people don't even know I'm live streaming today. They think today's my day off because usually it is. All right, you guys, I lit my sage. We're about to get into prayer, and we're about to start off with Taurus, okay? Let me actually put my little light on here, set the vibes as per usual, and let's get it. Let's get into these readings, you guys. All right. Let's get into these readings. All right, so let's go. Thank you, Source Creator, Ancestors, and Angels, for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. All the love, the substance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For I'm nothing without it and everything with you. At this time, I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit, so I can fully connect to those messages deemed worthy to come in for everyone's highest good. Ashe. From fiery Aries to all the way to dreamy Pisces. Let's get those messages for their highest good. Thank you, Source Creator, for all that you do for me on a daily. All the love, the substance, everything. Please remove any low vibrational energies from my space. Any entities that are negative, that are not supposed to be in my space. Allow them to leave my mind, body, soul, and spirit. Ashe, and so it is. Only that of love and light is allowed in this space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave. Ashe. Thank you, Source Creator, for all that you do for me in the collective on a daily. For I'm nothing without, I'm everything with you. So glory be to the Most High, forever and ever and ever. All right. Thank you, Source. All right, here we go. And so it is. All right. All right, you guys. So I feel good. I feel like we're in a safe space. I feel like everything's really good right now, okay? So let's keep that same energy. We're my Taurus gang. Drop your zodiac sign down the chat stream below. We're about to start off with Taurus. Happy birthday to all my Taurus gang biddies and zaddies. Thank you so much for pulling up and for leaving those beautiful DMs in those comments, you guys, that you left me about yesterday. I really appreciate y'all for looking out for me, and I really appreciate y'all for pulling up today. So I appreciate all of the beautiful love that y'all sent my way in the last couple of days. All right, so we're going to get started with your love reading. We're going to do the pink oracle deck as per usual. All right, you guys, and then we'll also do the angel cards and any other card decks that I'm actually guided to is what I'll use for my Taurus. And then, of course, Taurus, you'll have an extra bell and whistle, but that'll be later on, closer to the end of the live stream, okay? So, Taurus, happy birthday, Taurus. All right, dropping their birthdays in the chat. I know that's right. Happy birthday to my Taurus. Shout out to the gang. Thank you so much. All right, you guys. Thank you so much. Ew. Albay said, or Makes the Queen said, ew. You said your ears? You said your ears. What happened to your ears? Oh, my God. Is it too loud, y'all? Is it too loud? Am I talking too loud? Oh, you have earbuds in. Girl, bye. Take them off. Turn it down. Anyways, you guys, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, it was the singing bowl because you had your headphones in. Yeah, anybody wearing headphones, please turn it down because that singing bowl will be very much in your ears. All right, you guys, welcome in. Thank you so much. All right. All right, you guys, let's get it. Tomorrow's your birthday, Jaylene. Jaylene. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. I say it funny. But welcome, 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 and happy birthday. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'm only taking what flipped over. Or actually, let me start that again. Let me start that again because I feel like that's the spirit telling me to put them back. If they come out, they meant to be. All right, let's see. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I was yelling because V came into the room. She surprised me. She said, I'm back and I'm better. That's what it was because I started yelling. My bad. I didn't know my mic was that good right now. So it must be because I have that new adapter. Okay, now y'all can hear me a little bit more clear. You can hear almost everything. Everything I do. All right, so let's get it. What do we have for my Taurus? For love and romance, what do we have for my Taurus? You guys ran up those shares to 16 shares. Thank you so much. And also those 14.1 for likes. What? 14.2K likes. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right, so let's see. What do we have here for my Taurus? You're welcome, Miss Castro, up in the building. All right, so let's see. What do we have here for my Taurus? What do we have here for my Taurus? You got a job today? Congratulations. Who that is? It went by so fast. I didn't even get to Pretty Smitty. You've been pulling up to my career readings? I know that's right. I bet you your sign was telling you was going to get a job and you got scared you wasn't going to get it. Congratulations for those of you getting that work placement. It's hard out here. Okay, it's hard out here. All right, let's see. All right. All right, so for my Taurus, I almost called y'all Pisces. Y'all could be dealing with a Pisces or have Pisces in your chart. Okay, if you don't have Pisces in your life, you might have Pisces in your chart. All right. This is for singles or those in a relationship, to clarify for those of you who are new here. All right. I am seeing here that someone wants to make the effort towards you. If you don't have somebody, then this is somebody very soon coming towards you. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay. So I just want to show you guys what this is looking like. All right. What this is looking like so far. And let me adjust this camera. There we go. So it's a little bit more better for you. All right. So yeah, you guys, I feel like somebody is, I feel like great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take with this person. Ooh, I'm getting too many messages. Hold on, spirit. Hold on, spirit. I hate when I get overwhelmed in my brain. All right, you guys, follow me because I'm going to go real fast so I don't forget what I'm thinking and saying. All right, so for those of you who are single, there's an ex who wants to make the effort towards you or somebody who you recently let go of, who wants to make the effort towards you, but you feel as though it's safer for you to love elsewhere. So that's where you're going to go. You're going to go on the energy of new love. You're going to pick a new person, or a new person's going to be in your energy somehow, okay? So there is you attracting multiple options, or a particular option that is new, okay? Because you started loving yourself first is why you attract more of the people who will love on you right, okay? Will love you the way you love yourself, all right? These types of relationships will be ascending to the next level of commitment. Engagement is here. So with that engagement card, that's what it's showing here. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment, okay? So with this person, you are going to be excited to be in their energy and excited to move forward and push forward in love and romance with this person. Now, for others of my Taurus, here we go. Here goes the tea. All right, for others of my Taurus, I do feel like someone wants to make the effort with you, but you feel as though you're not trying to be in that type of relationship. I don't know if you're casual or committed with this person, but it seems like someone's chasing you or wants to be with you, or that you're already in a relationship with them. Now, I feel like you're thinking about new love, or or you're either thinking about new love because you got somebody in your back pocket trying to offer you something, or that there is a person, if that's not a person coming towards you, that this is you yourself. You choose yourself. All right. So it's either that you leave this relationship that you're already in because you feel like it's safer for you to either love yourself, or B, choose a new option, whether you already have one there or not in your back pocket. That's what I'm seeing here for some of y'all, okay? I also have here engagement here. So wherever it is that this is resonating for you guys, I do see someone engaging their energy with you. Even if you start to love yourself first, you're going to have to decide later on, do you want a committed relationship? Now, for those of you in a relationship right now, like y'all committed. All right, I do feel like you have been going through a recent struggle here, okay? Either emotionally or physically in the connection, it has been like dwindling. So someone's trying to make the effort more than another person, or someone's trying to save the day, so to speak. Someone's trying to rekindle things within the connection. So that I am seeing that here. It's going to feel like new love. If this is successful, either you or your person is doing this. If this is successful, you guys are going to feel like this is new love, or that this is renewed, or that there's some type of reconciliation here. And I do feel like you or them could feel more in the energy of being able to be independent in a union together. Okay, so this ends up leading to a relationship that ascends to a next level of commitment. So this could be ascending to the next level of commitment, like getting engaged, or it's ascending to the next level of commitment by being married, or if you're already married, having kids, or maybe having kids before marriage. Whatever your status is, whatever you want to do with your life, not my business. But what I'm saying is it ascends to the next level of commitment where you're actually going to be happier. But it went through a tower moment. Like there's something about a relationship someone's already in that went through a tower moment here. So that's very much shocking me, because I'm like, oh, okay, I didn't expect that. And then you guys go into this energy of new love. Okay, so you guys rekindle things. So I am seeing this here. I am seeing someone for my Tauruses who are single, whether you're newly single or whether you've been single for a long time. You guys are more in the energy of loving yourself first and making the effort towards new love and towards picking and choosing a person for yourself that is more of a committed energy. Like you guys are ready for commitment, or you've always been ready for commitment, but you're looking for someone who's at that level as well. You're going to find that person, okay? Because it's showing me here that this energy is backed by making effort, okay? You want to make the effort elsewhere because you've been disappointed in the past. There's an ex here who may want you back. I don't know. You can go back to them if you want to. If I was your bestie, I'd probably say no, but I'm not going to speak for spirit, and neither will spirit speak for you. Everybody has free will. So if you want to go back to your ex, you can do that. However, I do see somebody moving on regardless. So I don't see it working out if you do go back to an ex energy, because I just see that you feel like it's more secure for you to love elsewhere, to put your energy in elsewhere, okay? So that's what I see here. I see that my Tauruses, regardless of where you're at, whether you're loving on yourself, you know, doing self-love, self-care regimens and treatments and things like that, putting yourself first, worried about your own bag. Taurus season is talking about worrying about your bag. So is Gemini season. Going into summer, a lot of people are going to be worried about their bag. Not worried, but mainly focused on their bag, not so much love, which is why so many people attract love, because they're actually giving the love to themselves by being focused on their passions, which has to do with career and finances. So don't be surprised if love taps you on the shoulder, or if Cupid's arrow hits hits you in the heart space, okay? Because it's because you're doing something, you're unlocking your heart chakra to be in the energy of love, because you're doing something that you love, or you're happy about your money, okay? So there's something of that energy. If you look back, usually you are in a relationship, Taurus, when you are the happiest with your money. So with that being said, I do see that you get both kind of like in the summertime into fall season. Now, for some of you guys who have an ex coming towards you, let's see what they want to say. And for others of you who have new love, we'll get into the timing cards for that energy. All right, so let's get into the ones who have exes coming towards them or would like to be informed on what they have to say and not surprised. This is going to be forewarning you on how they really feel, because this person, as you get yourself together, Taurus, I see that this person will come back and they will make an effort, okay? They will make an effort and feel like, oh, well, they have another chance with you. All right, you guys, so just look out for that. Usually that's a detour, or usually that's a signal from the universe asking you, do you want to move forward or do you want to go back to the past? All right, so it's up to you. All right. I want to feel that way again. This is something that they may say that they're not saying right now. They could be the most stubborn person and they will never say this to your face, but this is the hidden truth. This is how they feel. I don't know if they're going to come towards you, but I mean, we gonna see. All right. I left when I saw you with someone. For some of you guys, this person already thought they weren't good enough for you because they put you on such a high pedestal, or they looked at you as so beautiful or handsome or whatever, or they looked at you as someone who they couldn't hold because they were too immature. They knew they were emotionally immature. So if they lied, if they cheated, if they did whatever, it's just because they saw you in a light and put you on a pedestal that you couldn't handle, or that they couldn't handle. So I feel like you were more out of their league. And this is why they feel like, oh, I could imagine you with somebody else. So if they didn't leave, if they didn't leave because they saw you with somebody else physically, it was in their mindset that they couldn't picture themselves with you because they knew that you were better than them. In some sense, they knew that they couldn't lock this down in a commitment. Okay. So they left when they could picture somebody with you who's better and they could see you moving on to someone else. So if they were jealous, that means they had this insecurity of that. So if you guys notice that this person was jealous, I'm telling you right now, this is why they left before you could leave them, because they just freaking knew that you would get stolen, you would get scooped up, and they didn't want their heart to be broken. So they broke yours first. That's what happened. All right. I also see here, we both know I'm not the one for you. So like I said, this ex may come back for some closure, for some unfinished business, only then to tell you, to reel you back in, only then to tell you or to show you, if you guys get back together physically, that they and you are both not the one for each other. So you might get disappointed again. This is why I keep saying, like, if y'all entertain that might be you on a horse leaving again, whatever and whoever this is in the past, all right, to go towards new love, because you see where you're going. This is the card following that. You're going in this direction. So male or female, I don't read genders. I just read energies on the card. It seems like either way, Taurus, you're going to be moving forward. Now, for those of you who are curious about this energy, for my singles, you do end up attracting somebody who is worth your time and energy. We have engagement here, so that means that you will be engaging your energy with somebody else who's definitely worth your time and energy and love. Okay, they see the love. They don't realize it after you leave. They realize it when they have it. You know what I'm saying? So this is a person who gets it when it's right in front of them. All right, so now let's move on to the timing. All right. And that's for those of you who were Tauruses, who are curious about what the ex is feeling while they're in a distance from you, whether or not they say it or express it. This is the hidden truth. Now we're moving on to the timing. For my Tauruses who are worried about, oh, when am I going to get new love, true love? Let's get the timing. For some of you guys, it's going to be different than others. Okay. Only time will tell. But this is what the cards will be saying. This is what the divine energy wants you to know. What do we have here for my Taurus? What do we have here for the timing of my Taurus? So 6 months from now, for some of you guys, what's interesting about this card, for some of you guys, you'll be minding your business and drinking your water. That's what some of y'all will be doing. But also, I see that you're rebirthing a new version of yourself. So with this energy of pregnancy, I see you rebirthing a new version of yourself 6 months from now. And as you're doing this, like within 6 months, you doing this, I feel like you're in this energy where you're going to be, you know what I just heard? I heard somebody's having twins who's a Taurus. By the way, that's just random. I don't know if it's somebody near you, close to you, in your family members or friend group, but somebody Taurus near you in your friend group or family group is due in 6 months or is 6 months far along. That's random. Anyways, that has nothing to do with your reading as far as relationships go, but that's just a random thing. Somebody's having a twin boy or girl and girl, or boy and boy. But it's twins. It's not 3. It's not 1. It's 2. And so for some of you, it's a surprise. It could be that you, Taurus, that I'm channeling here. But anyways, there is this energy, okay? Anyways, back to the read for my Tauruses who are single looking for love. I do feel like you're going to be rebirthing a new version of yourself or birthing a new way on how you engage to the next level of commitment with somebody. All right, so that's what I see here. All right, you guys. I also see here with this 6 months from now, you might meet that person who you always wanted to manifest, because with the pregnancy here, it reminds me of you manifesting something and drinking your water and then those pure white flowers. It's like the purity and you nourishing yourself, loving yourself first. You see this? Loving yourself first is this energy plus the birthing here. Okay, that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm channeling. That's what I feel. Okay, so I feel like Spirit is trying to point that out to you, that when you nurture yourself, you start calling in all these other options, or a particular option. Maybe it's just one option that's a lot more committed to you. So I do see this here being very prosperous for you. Within the next 6 months, I wouldn't be surprised if half of y'all are in a relationship locked down. Clink, clink. All right, by August. Whoop. Yes, by August. All right, because wait, it's May. Wait, you guys, wait. May, June, July, August. So that's 4 months. So that's still within 6 months. What? That's wild. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. I wouldn't be surprised for most of y'all being in a relationship in August or reaching the next level of commitment. If you guys are already in a relationship and it starts working out, you work out your differences. In 6 months, this person may propose to you if you're just boyfriend and girlfriend, or boyfriend and boyfriend, girlfriend and girlfriend, whatever you label yourself as. This energy right here is the next level of commitment. Okay, so congratulations. All right, you guys. For some of you guys, this is just the next level of commitment with somebody who you've been casually talking to. So for some of you, you end up being in a title relationship, a relationship with a title on it. You guys are serious. You guys are serious. I like it. All right. We have bottom of the deck, when you let go. When you let go of the outcome, when you let go and you start loving on yourself is when you're going to be calling this in for some of my Tauruses. And March energy is here. So I wouldn't be surprised for some of my Tauruses if you feel as though you manifested something in March. And I want to say for most of you, you manifested something in March. You wanted healing. You wanted Source Creator to give you the strength to heal, or to give you faith to heal, or something like that. So that's what I'm seeing here. And I feel like with this energy, it's finally coming into fruition. So it's like whatever you manifested in March or asked for in March, it comes to you in August. So for a lot of you guys, within those 6 months from now, I would pay attention, because a lot of the people, or a particular person who's coming towards you, is serious about some type of commitment here. And it was worth waiting for. So we have that energy here, okay? It was worth waiting for, or this energy is worth waiting for. So I don't know if you're rekindling a flame within a connection and it starts working out for you, or you're letting go of a committed relationship and going towards new love, or loving yourself first, despite whatever it is. All right, there is this energy. If you're already single, there's this energy regardless. Okay, so this is what I'm getting so far from my Taurus. I am actually going to do a pull for those in a relationship. What's the best advice for those in a relationship of some kind? So whether or not you're heavily invested or you are casually invested into this connection, what is the advice? Abundance. Okay, so it's successful. It looks like there's success here. It looks like it's going to require communication or making the effort in a connection, because for some of you guys, you're on the way out. This person needs to do more work in the connection, or vice versa. This person feels as though, there's a lot of struggle here. So someone's emotionally or physically disconnected. You guys might rekindle things and feel new love again, or you might end it and all of a sudden be in something abundant almost 6 months from the day you end it. So take that how it resonates. Pluto is in retrograde, so it is dealing with our emotions and how we change and how we feel things. There's a lot of signs and synchronicities around us due to that. So pay attention to your emotions, what you're letting go, what you want to transform within your life or within the relationships closest to you. All right. No matter the amount of years you've been with the person or not. Okay. So with that being said, this is going to be the Taurus reading. Okay, you guys, let's roll the dice. Let's roll the dice here. All right, you guys, these messages are going to be general zodiac signs for those of you who are new here. So if you would like to book a personal read, you can, or at oraclegamebaddie.com. Okay, with that being said, let's get into my dice. So I'm going to roll the dice on who you're currently dealing with, or who you possibly could be dealing with in the near future. Who you're currently dealing with, it doesn't matter if you're committed or not, or who's coming towards you in the near future. So take these zodiac signs as you see fit for your particular current situation, okay? Your current status. All right, so what do we have here for my Taurus? What do we have here for my Taurus gang biddies and zeddies? So it seems like for some of my Tauruses, you might be attracting a Sag. If you are single, or if you're already in a relationship, you're dealing with a Sag. For some of you, the Sag is the ex coming back to bother you. Bye. I don't know why. I don't know. All right, what do we have here? We also have Aries. You could be dealing with the Aries. So Taurus, you're very popular in the fire sign category. So I don't know, fire signs may be attracted to you very much, Taurus, if you're single. For those of you who are already in a relationship, you could be dealing with the Aries. They could have this in their chart, by the way, you guys. They could have this as their moon or rising. It doesn't have to be always their sun sign. It could be their moon, rising, or Venus, just to clarify. So we have the Aries energy here, okay? It could be the present person or the person coming towards you. We have Gemini. So for some of you guys, you could have been dealing with a Gemini. You could have had an ex that was a Gemini. You could be dealing with a Gemini right now, or attracting a Gemini, sun, moon, rising, or Venus placement. We have more air signs. So it looks like you're just very popular in the air sign and fire sign category. For a lot of my Tauruses, I don't know what it is about your energy, but you're attracting fire sign or water or air sign. Fire sign or air sign. You could be leaving a water sign to go towards a fire sign or air sign, or end up attracting one if you're already single. I wouldn't be surprised. We have Libra energy here. Libra, and there's sun, moon, rising, or Venus placement. And then there's one more roll I have left. We have Scorpio. Okay, you guys, Scorpio is the only one, okay? So Scorpio is the only water sign that I pulled, okay, you guys? So it's going to be Scorpio, Libra, Gemini, Sag, Aries. You could be already dealing with this person. You could be calling this person in, not knowing. Just your energy exudes and attracts a person of this sign to come towards you, or that this person is your ex. They're going to want to come back. They're going to want to say the things that we pulled from the hidden truth. So you might want to rewind the read if you forgot what they said or they was going to say. Okay, so that's what I have for you guys for my Taurus gang baddies and zaddies. This is going to be a read. All right, so thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy and to pull these cards for you. Hopefully this reading resonates with you. If it doesn't, you can always check out my other readings. My other love readings from last week were fire. So we got a lot of views on that one. A lot of people got a lot of messages. So check that out on my YT at Oracle Gang Baddie. But with that being said, I'm going to close out your energy and pull in Scorpio's energy. Welcome in, Scorpio. Gang in the building. Welcome in. Drop your stingers down in the chat. All right, I want to see all my stinger Scorpios down in the chat stream below. Welcome in. Tanya, you said for real, I'm on point. Thank you, Tanya. Thank you. Lollies, thank you, Candy Girl. Welcome in. Dia Costilla. Welcome in, Angela. Emmy, welcome in, you guys. Thank you so much for pulling up. Good evening, Dior Adams. Who else do we have? We have Angela. We have Mexi Queen up in the building. We got Maxine C. We also got, who else? Betty. We got Jaylene. All right. So anyways, thank you guys for pulling up. Who else do we have as a Scorpio? Okay. I just shouted out some of my YT people in the room. Who do we have as a Scorpio though? We have Clary, who is a Scorpio. We have Charlie, who is a Scorpio. We have Ty. Also, Marquita, welcome in. She an Aries. All right, so I'm shouting out all my Scorpios. You got No Jams is in the building. We got Diane. We got Treasure. We got Leo. We got Dre Day. We got Shauna. Shania. We got April. We got Paradise. We got Candy King up in the building. We got Nay, who just shared the live stream. Thank you for the share, love. All right, so Boogie is up in the building. We also got Ashley, Destiny, Girl with the Glasses, Ronnie up in the building. All right, so let's get it. Thank you guys for pulling up. Also, share up that live stream. It is 34 shares and 36 likes, so it looks really, really good ratio-wise. So let's keep that same energy. Let's run it up. All right, thank you guys so much. I'm going to cross out Taurus. Let's move on to Scorpio. Welcome in, you guys. All right, let's see. What do we have for my Scorpios? What do we have for my Scorpios when it comes to love and romance? What do we have for my Scorpios? For singles or those in a relationship when it comes to love and romance. What do we have for my Scorpios? Shout out to the gang. Thank you so much, you guys, for pulling up on a Wednesday. I was so sad yesterday when my equipment wasn't working properly. Man, I was so upset. I was trying to figure everything out. I was trying to finesse the finesse. It was crazy. Anyways, I'm just so happy y'all still pulled up on a Wednesday. Usually it's not my live stream day. If you guys are new here, I live stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays for love readings at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. All right. 9 p.m. for my East Coast baddies and zaddies. All right. So with that being said, here comes Scorpio's energy. We have let go of control issues. We also have playfulness. Oh, we also have keep an open mind. Oh, we also have soulmate. Oh, girl, bye. Boy, bye. Who this is? Who are you dealing with? So this is really cute. This is nice, but it starts off a little rough. So I don't know if you're dealing with somebody right now, currently, Scorpios. I feel like for some of you could be in a relationship right now. This might be a small group of you because most of the Scorpios I know are single. But there might be a small group of my Scorpios, okay, with this energy of letting go of control issues, okay? You might be letting go of somebody who's controlling. For some of you guys, you could be in a relationship where you feel as though someone could be a little bit insecure, controlling, always trying to tell you what to do, what to wear, how to feel, who to hang out with, what time you could leave the house, what time you could pull up, something like that. So it seems like somebody could be controlling here. I also see somebody could be playing mind games or a player type energy here, but you're being guided to keep an open mind because this person is dealing with something. I don't know if this person is dealing with something and they are your soulmate or that you're calling in your soulmate. So let's ask, is this a soulmate or is this somebody else? Is the soulmate somebody else or is this the soulmate? Is the soulmate somebody else? Positive card for the soulmate, negative card for the somebody else. Whoever this somebody else that Scorpio is dealing with. Negative card for the somebody else. I can't tell if this is the same person or a separate person. It looks like it feels like a separate person. For some of you guys, you might be letting go of this person because they have these issues. Improving health. This is a positive card. No. Meditation brings answers. So it's the person that you've been praying about. So it looks like this is the person. So you are dealing, for some of you Scorpios, you are in a relationship dealing with a person who is trying to let go of control issues. However, they got a strong hold on the relationship, the way it pans out or the way it goes. I don't know if they're the person who makes the most money in the household or in the relationship, whether you guys live together or not, but it could possibly be that. It seems like there's playful energy here. Somebody's trying to stay light about things. I don't know if they're a player energy. For some of you, they will be, but for others of you, they're trying to keep things light and playful, or you're trying to keep things light and playful. But the thing is that there could be financial issues, or there could be something mentally going on or emotionally going on with this person at this time. It's hard for them to let go of the control issues. So take that how it resonates. It really is you trying to keep an open mind on this situation, or something like that, in order to be in the energy of soulmate, because it almost feels like, yes, this is your soulmate, but you're struggling to see that because of what they're dealing with emotionally or even financially or physically at this time, because they could be going through something that they're not expressing. However, they look delulu to you on the outside. Okay, they could be not expressing it, but they could be acting up on the outside and you're like, what is going on with you? So you might have to have a sit-down conversation, which leads you to the soulmate energy. You guys rekindling the flame, getting on the same accord, things improving health, okay? So no, it's not a new person. Yes, it's a person who you already are with, and possibly they could be your soulmate, okay? For some of you guys, you will let go of this person. For those of you in a relationship, I feel like you're going to let go of this person, because for some of you guys, this person is a player. So now I'm getting a whole different Scorpio collective. So this is another storyline. I'm getting that for some of you guys are dealing with somebody with control issues and you don't like it and you don't want to be in this energy. For some of you guys, this is a repeat cycle with somebody who is not the same person. So you repeated the cycle with a new person that you've been with who's different from your ex, looks different, probably does a different thing or have different hobbies or whatever, talents, whatever, looks different, whatever. All right, you guys, but it's a repeat of somebody who you dated. So you feel like you're being treated the same again, but with a new situation and a new person. The reason why is because you called in the same energy, okay? There's something about your aura or something about the healing work you have to do in pertaining to the past, which is why you're calling in the same type of person to come towards you and have the same type of situation. Is to show you something about yourself. So figure out what it's showing you, honey. All right, because there's this energy where I do feel like it's a repeated cycle. All right, just with a new person and a new situation, like I said. All right, so you might want to keep an open mind. You do have a soulmate elsewhere. If you would like to walk away from this relationship, you can, because I see that while you are out and about having a good old time, after you close this out properly, remind you, Scorpios, close this out properly, okay, you will be attracting a new soulmate, okay? So there is that here coming through, all right? And I also see with this energy, letting go of control issues is really telling me that it's either you or them, but there's somebody here who feels as though someone's being a player, or someone has player tendencies, or maybe looks good and smells good, or maybe they just worry that you're not going to be there. I don't know. Somebody has a fear of missing out or fear of abandonment. Something here that's interfering with the relationship. For those of you who are Scorpios in a relationship. Now, for those of you who are single, let's go to single Scorpios, because I know my singles are waiting. So my single Scorpios, it does seem like you guys are in the energy of letting go of control issues in order to be particular about who you want to come in towards your life. You're trying to be more playful, more flirtatious. You're trying to be up in people's face like this. You're trying to, whatever you do, okay, Scorpios, male or female, you just trying to do you, right, in the dating scene, and you about to get all of that, okay? So some of you guys are in you're in your dark feminine era. You're utilizing that tactic, or you're utilizing your Venus energy, okay, to be luring people into your aura, falling in love, catching feelings, maybe taking you on flights. I don't know. But there is this energy, okay? So everybody has inner dark feminine energy, and inner dark feminine energy is usually like your Venus or your Lilith, depending on how you look at it. But there is this energy where I do feel like you're in this energy of trying to call people in and trying to seduce, because you're attractive, all right? Or you want to attract this type of energy. Be careful with that energy, because you might attract the wrong person based off of the things that aren't healed within you. You attract somebody who is also unhealed within themselves, and then it's a reoccurring cycle. So you can utilize this for positivity, but you have to be particular about it. You have to know that you're doing this for a good intention of finding your person, and utilizing that sexual energy for finding a person who is part of a committed energy and not a player energy. So just be careful. But with that energy, I do see a lot of my Scorpios having some type of soulmate come towards you, because you know how to work your Scorpio magic, okay? I don't know what the C is. I don't know what the C is, singles, but you on something. You're on to something here. We all need to take lessons and courses and classes, okay? So everybody book with Scorpio, all right? So with that being said, that's what I see here so far. All right, so let's see. I do want to tap into this energy of when you will be meeting this soulmate energy. If you are a single Scorpio, if you want to be in a committed relationship, or if you want a boo thing, or you want somebody, they are going to be a soulmate, okay? So don't play with them, all right? So don't play with it, don't play with it, don't play with it is here, okay? This person is going to be a soulmate, okay? So Spirit is saying, universe is saying, don't F this up. This is everything you manifested. But for some of my Scorpios, you want a person to come towards you and come correct, and they do come correct, and then you don't want a commitment. See, that's the problem with Scorpios. That's why your divine guides be getting irritated with y'all, all right? And irritated in a loving way, okay? They don't want to, they ain't going to leave you in the streets. They ain't going to leave you poor out of no love. But I'm just saying, get it together, all right, for some of you. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Scorpios? The soulmate energy, timing of the soulmate energy. I love you guys. All right, let's see, what do we have here? It's going to take a while. Okay, it's going to take a while for some of you guys to attract this soulmate energy, because there's some healing that you still have to do. Whoever it is that you let go of in the past. For some of my Scorpios, you let go of somebody who was controlling in the past, and I do feel like you're not fully healed from them. So you're in your dark feminine energy to get attention, but you might be calling in other options who look like soulmates, but they're actually stalemates. Do you feel me? So they're actually people who look like they're your person, and then you get into a relationship only then to realize that they're also a player like your ex. You see what I'm saying? Because you haven't fully healed from the ex. So take your time. Use your dark energy, your dark feminine energy properly, okay? And there's a time and a place for it, okay? Because if you're going to be malicious with it, you won't get malicious energy, and then you're going to be up in the corner crying and being like, love ain't ish. But it's not love, it's you. So make sure you're in the energy of healing, all right? I do see October for some of you guys. For some of you guys, October is really going to be prosperous for you. I wouldn't be surprised if you even met somebody who was either A, born in October, all right, or B, just loves that season, like somebody who likes the Halloween season or the fall season or the pumpkin spice season, like somebody who likes pumpkin spice lattes or going to pumpkin patches. Again, for some of my Scorpios, you really love going to pumpkin patches, so you're going to meet somebody who wants to take you to one. I don't know if this is the first date or the 5th date, but whatever this is, somebody's definitely going to want to spend time with you. For some of my Scorpios, you're already with this person. So for some of my Scorpios, you're already with the soulmate, and y'all been to the pumpkin patch last October and y'all still together. For some of you guys, you will be going to the pumpkin patch this October. Okay, so that's what I see here as well. I also see summertime coming in. That's why I said Scorpio. For my Scorpio singles, summertime, y'all about to be stealing everybody's heart and soul. But why, Scorpio? This is why it's going to take a while, because you out here in these streets talking about, oh, it's summer. I'm catching flights, not feelings type of summer. It's the hot girl summer. It's the F-boy summer. Whatever you on, this is what my Scorpios are giving. So this is why it's going to take a while for you to call in the soulmate. So keep an open mind. Your soulmate may not come in the time frame that you want, because based off of your energy and how you move in, that's how Spirit's going to bring in your person. Okay, but if you really want a commitment, you'll bring them in sooner. Okay, so it could be as soon as summertime if you're not out in them streets like that and you're really serious about the dating scene, or if you're just having fun, you're not going to meet them till October, which is what I see for some of my Scorpios. Now, for others of my Scorpios, the hidden truth we're going to pull for the ex, okay? Or the person who's soon to be an ex. The person who you're in a relationship with, who's soon to be an ex, you finna walk out of there because somebody is a liar, cheater, stealer. Somebody has secrets. Somebody is playing with your energy, playing in your face. Maybe you feel like you have toxic traits as well. You toxic energy. We're going to see the hidden truth between the two of you. This could be your hidden truth or their hidden truth. So get prepared. Strap up. We're going straight to the messages. Here we go. What do we have here? What do we have here for my Scorpios? What do we have here for my Scorpios when it comes to love and romance? How does the Scorpio hiddenly feel about their ex, or how does the ex feel about the Scorpio? This can be taken either way, you guys. Shoe can be on the other foot, so take how it resonates. I feel you even though we're apart. Ooh, that's mutual. That's definitely mutual. Maybe you feel them even though you're apart from them, emotionally and physically, but you feel how they might come back towards you. You feel them. Maybe they started liking your posts. Maybe they started popping up in your views, in the story views on your social media. You know, maybe their name started popping up in conversation with your friends, and you're like, why are y'all bringing this person up? They're like, I don't know, we was just asking if you had seen them lately. It's only because your friends are picking up on energy that they might pop up. Energy travels, y'all. So hint to the signs, okay, because this person might come towards you. All right, I don't know if you want them to come towards you, because you could not be thinking about them. You could be completely over them, but they feel you even though you guys are apart, and this is why you feel them. Okay, you feel them just because they're thinking about you, they're dreaming about you, they have sleepless nights about you. They're probably in these streets getting effed up by the streets because they thought the grass was greener. No, the grass was greener where it was at, honey, and they messed it up with the Scorpio. So now they're feeling you when you're apart, and they might come towards you. That's how it be. Anyways, here we go. So we have I hide behind materialistic things. Okay, this person may have hid behind materialistic things. Maybe they're all about the aesthetic, all about the maybe they're all about minimalistic energy, right? So I just heard minimalism. For some of you guys, you barely have anything in your house, or maybe they have an all white house, or maybe they have like certain things in particular places. Maybe they're very organized. They could have Virgo in their chart. Virgos are very organized, calculated, and things like that. Maybe they have Virgo in your chart, or you do, but you guys hid behind materialistic things or some type of facade or status. If it wasn't a materialistic thing, it was some type of facade or status. This is why the connection was toxic trait. This was why the connection didn't work out. One of you were like this, or both of you were like this in your own perspective ways. So this is why, yeah. So this is why somebody felt like somebody was playing in their face. They want to be more than friends. So this person might come towards you with a confession. This is the hidden truth. They might not necessarily come towards you for a confession, but they might. So just to get their guilty conscience off, because like they feel you even though you're apart. So maybe they think about you when, you know, they're going to bed. I don't know what they're doing when they go to bed. Don't ask me. I'm just saying they might think about you. Okay, they might just have sleepless nights. They might be feeling guilty. They might be crying. They might not be doing that little, you know what I'm saying? What I was going to say. But what I'm saying here is that regardless of when they think about you, even if they're out and about and they just wish they could see your face or run into you, this is how they feel. This is what they'll want. This is what they'll really feel, whether they say it or not. Okay. I also see here you came closer to anyone. See? You see what I mean? This person wants to say this so bad, but for some of y'all, their ego is so out the roof. This is why it never worked out and never will. But anyways, for those of you who are curious about the ex, that's what they're thinking and feeling. Let's get into the advice. The advice for those of you who are in a relationship. Now, this could have been the ex, you guys. By the way, this hidden truth card could have been with the ex, or could have been about the ex, or the person who you're with right now, who you are soon to be an ex to, okay? Because you're about to get out of there. You're about to get the F out of the woods. Because for some of you guys, this person is very controlling. You're just not with it. Hopefully not physically abusive, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know your business. All right, book a personal reading with me at oraclegamebaddie.com if you would like for me to dig deep, to dive deep, okay, you guys? Those readings are 30-minute readings for $50. They're available at oraclegamebaddie.com, and they're on sale right now until midnight tonight, okay? So take advantage of that. Midnight tonight, my time, which would be West Coast energy. So it's 7 o'clock over here right now. All right, let's go. What's the advice? Choose a new direction. For those of you who are in a relationship who are soon to be somebody's ex, or they're soon to be your ex, but you just haven't made the decision yet, choose a new direction. For those of you who have the ex coming back out of the woodwork, trying to be in your good graces in the summertime or before the summertime, choose a new direction. Spirit is trying to talk to y'all. All right, so this is the energy, okay? For others of you, what is the advice for others? For others in a different situation. What's the advice for others in a different situation for my Scorpios? And then after this, we're moving on to my crabs. You're ready right now. Ooh, for some of my Scorpios who are already single and ready to mingle, you guys are ready right now. But the thing is, you hold yourselves back. So you have to be specific with the universe, God, source, creator, your spirit guides, anything of highest love and light. Just be in this energy and just be serious in your mind, or say it out loud as an affirmation that, hey, you know, this is what I want. I want to be in a committed relationship. Please bring somebody towards me who's ready for a committed relationship. That's if you really want a Scorpio. Don't be asking for something you don't want. Don't be like, I want a committed relationship, and then you having fun in the summertime. You're like, no, I just want to chill with my Don Julio. That's it. Don Julio? Spirit said Don who? Leo? Like, no, we're not doing this. So you asked for a committed relationship because you felt like you were ready. Okay, so if you're really ready, tell the universe what you want, is what I'm saying. But if you're not ready, don't do it. All right. But Spirit is saying that you're ready for a committed relationship. For some of you guys, you're just afraid to be in a relationship that fails, which is interesting because for some of you guys, you're going to be sipping on your Casamigos, your Don Julio, or your whatever. And you're going to end up running into a soulmate. And then you're ending up being in a connection where you're like, oh, should I get in a relationship or should I not? Spirit is saying you're ready for a relationship. But the thing is, that's going to hold you back is you. So it is up to you. But they might just bring you a soulmate anyway, just to see what you do with it. Because if you're not specific, they're going to see what you do with it. Because Spirit's funny like that. They be bringing stuff to us when we least expect it. So expect the unexpected. Scorpio is what I'm getting for 2024. This is going to be your reading. Thank you so much for pulling up out on me. All right. It is a beautiful Wednesday night, you guys. And I usually only live stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays. We had technical issues yesterday, so I am live streaming today. All right. Usually Tuesdays and Thursdays, we start these love readings at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So if you like these readings, you want to see more of these readings, definitely give me a follow or subscribe here on both of my platforms. If you would like to rewatch this reading, you can go back to my YT over here, and it's going to be Oracle Game Baddie over on that platform to rewind your reading live right now because we're simultaneously streaming. I do the extra stuff for y'all, okay? Because y'all part of the gang for real. All right, with that being said, where are my crabby crabs up in the building? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. You guys, I'm on one. I had way too much caffeine today, but I'm also really excited because my devices are working now. I'm not having technical issues no more, so I'm excited because I missed y'all heavy. I missed y'all heavy. All right, so excuse me if I'm a little bit hyper, okay? But this is what we're doing tonight. Hey, Marlena. Welcome in, Jada. Welcome in, Betty. Rochelle. Welcome in, you guys. Betty said, not Don who. That's what I said. Don who? He a Leo? Like, stop. Spirit be doing too much. They got jokes. They're funny. All right, so let's see. What do we have here for my Cancer gang, baddies and zaddies? We're tapped into Cancer's energy out of Scorpio's energy. We just finished Scorpio, you guys. Like I said, check out my other platform. We're live streaming right there, right now. So check it out and rewind your reading. All right, over there. All right, we have Kid Smart. We also have Tomorrow and Together up in the building. Thank you so much. Welcome in, welcome in. We have Shanti. All right, we also have Melanin Monroe. We also got the Ohm up in the building. Who else do we have? We got AJ. We got Miss Quinny. We got Amy. Amy's a crabby crab. Drop your crabs down in the chat stream. I don't even know if it still does that. Is it still doing the ASMR? Anyways, it's the crabs. We up in the building. All right. Where are my curvy crabs? My Cancer gang baddies and zitties. All right, here we go. So, you guys, welcome in. Thank you so much for pulling up around me. All right, here we go. Let's get into these readings for Cancer. All right, we're on a roll, so let's keep it, because I'm not trying to hold you tonight. What do we have for my Cancer gang baddies and zitties when it comes to singles or those in a relationship? Oh my God. Why do I keep getting this for Cancer? Oh my God, I swear to God. Excuse me. Excuse me while I sulk in this reading again. All right, you guys. So check this out. I keep getting this repeated energy for Cancer. Who is in the Cancer collective? Say I. Raise your hand. Put an emoji or something. Who is in unrequited love? Because we keep getting this for y'all. And this reading is for y'all. At this point, like, everybody else can leave the chat. Because I feel like this reading is for y'all. Like, no, not everybody. Don't leave the chat. I am going to get to your messages. I promise you. I'm just kidding. But I always get this for Cancer. I've been getting this for a month now. Okay, you guys. I've been getting this since before Mercury retrograde. Now during Mercury retrograde. Now, or when during Mercury retrograde happened, and now in Pluto retrograde. So there's something about unrequited love here. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going, you guys. I'm telling you right now. All right, you guys. So there's not enough going on here. I don't know if you guys are already married. I don't know how committed your relationship is. Maybe you guys are just boyfriend and girlfriend, or girlfriend and girlfriend, boyfriend and boyfriend, whatever you do. All right. No judging here. But what I'm saying is, whatever relationship this is, it feels like it's toxic. All right. You guys are trying to hold on to it. And I love you guys. I love you, Cancers. But I feel like, and here goes mad love for y'all, I feel like you guys try to hold on to a lot of things that aren't good for you because you have such big hearts, because you don't want things to fall apart, because you have had a certain amount of history with somebody, because you love really hard, or you're just very compassionate. I mean, my Cancers are ruled by Venus, so it's hard for you not to be like that. There's nothing wrong with being like that, but there's something wrong with being like that with the wrong person. You know what I'm saying? Like, the right person is going to appreciate all of that, and you guys are just going to flourish effortlessly, right? And I'm not saying the relationship's going to be perfect, but you guys are going to have an equal give and take. You guys are going to get through challenges very smoothly, or smoother than before, right? With other people. So there is this energy where Cancers, at some point you got to realize this, honey, and I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. I promise, my Cancer game baddies and zitties, I love y'all, but y'all holding on a grip to something. For some of you guys who are in a relationship that's unrequited love, you know it's time to go. All right. So that's what I get for some of y'all. All right. Now, for others of you who are Cancers, you could have a Cancer rising, moon, or Venus placement as well. For those of you who I'm about to say this to. If you're not a sun sign Cancer, you're a Cancer, moon rising, or Venus placement, okay? But there is this energy where I do feel like, for those of you who are in a relationship, it is ascending very quickly, very much rapidly in a really good direction. So it went from you thinking this was an unrequited situationship to it ended up actually being the person that you're supposed to be with, because you see how quickly or smoothly you move through these. You smooth out the wrinkles in your differences, or in things that pop up in your relationship. Y'all smooth out the wrinkles to that, like, very easily, right? So it's like, instead of trying to smooth out the wrinkles without the steamer mode on, it's like y'all smooth out the wrinkles because you got the steamer mode on, and all of that goodness is there for you guys to have this energy, right? This smooth energy. So it's like you guys are like, you know what song I'm hearing as I say that? I'm hearing smooth operator. I'm feeling like you guys operate very smoothly in your connection, okay? And even when it's rocky, you guys are able to smooth things out. So like I said, for those of you who are Cancers in that type of relationship, ashe, ashe, ashe. Congratulations for getting that type of person, because I know for a lot of my Cancers, you did work very, very hard to get to this type of relationship, to get to this level in the relationship, or to get to this type of person. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing here as well. For those of you who are single, you could be dealing in the Cancer collective, baddies or zitties. For those of you who are single, you could be dealing with a lot of options. You see how this person is standing here, male or female, it doesn't matter. You can put yourself here, Cancer, and all these different people are trying to come towards you. All these different people are watching somebody, put their offer or cup of love out there for you, but they're all unrequited. They're all people with toxic traits. They're all people who probably look good, they smell good, they look everything, they have everything on the outside. They might have status, etc., but on the inside, they're unhealed. On the inside, they're not doing the healing work. On the inside, they're actually preventing it. They're actually resisting. They're not ascending, basically, within themselves. So they're not learning from their past relationships. They're not learning from their karma, their karmic cycles coming towards you. I don't know why you're attracting this, Cancer, but you are who you attract. So maybe it's just because you are easily swayed or manipulated into thinking or you know, being into somebody's energy. You fall for it, right? And there's nothing wrong with that, Cancer, when it comes to you falling in love with somebody. But like I said, don't fall for the, you know, extra stuff, okay? You might be. So you have to take your time to get to know these people a little bit more, a little bit better, okay? People show their true colors and their true selves 6 months into you knowing them. I'll repeat that again. People show their true colors and their true selves 6 months into you being with them. Trust me, they might show you even sooner. They might show you 2 months, 3 months in, and you don't gotta waste your time. All right, I'm telling you right now, you're gonna find out who these people are. For some of you guys, you already know. You're getting like bimbos and dildos, bimbos and dildos out there, whoever it is, however you want to label them. You're getting people who aren't doing the work, okay, on themselves. So what you're going to do is ascend to a next level of commitment or a next level of yourself. And this is where I almost called y'all Geminis. You could have Gemini in your chart. This is where some of my Cancers are at, okay? You guys are at this level of ascending to the next level of yourself because you're taking love a lot more seriously, the dating scene a lot more seriously. Now you're not just dating just to date, or now you're not just allowing other people to say, oh, I just date just to see where it goes. No, you're doing an interview, you're doing Nancy Drew, and you're trying to find out the truth. Like, listen, are you here for a committed relationship? Because if you're not, don't waste my time and don't waste your own. Because if you want to have fun, I'm not the person to have fun with. All right, you get into the nitty gritty, Cancer, and I know that's right, as you should. All right, because this is how you're going to call in a commitment, okay? Give your relationship a chance. Work on your partnership is what I see here. So somebody's going to want to give the relationship a chance because somebody likes how forward you are, or somebody likes this next level energy of you, Cancer, okay? So Cancer, you're usually soft and sweet, and you're easily swayed, or you're easily like able to give your love unconditionally to people, where now you're going to be more in like the fire energy, okay? Because Aries, that Aries eclipse that we had, it's more working with my Cancer's energy now, with like taking action, okay? So I feel like you guys are going to take more action into being a little bit more fiery about your approach rather than so smooth and so serene like water and you know, nurturing like water. You'll get to that point once y'all in a relationship, but leading up until then, it's like, listen, where are we going? Because I ain't here to play games. All right, so we have this honeymoon energy. Enjoy the holiday bliss of time together. So I do see this energy here. I do feel like you could be very much going on some type of travels. You might be meeting somebody. For somebody here, I don't know who it is, but you might be going on travels, foreign travel. If you have foreign travel lined up, like Europe, I only got Europe and UK. I just heard Australia as well. It could be over there in that region. For those of you who are traveling over there, oh, somebody's about to sweep you off your feet. I don't know if there's somebody who you're supposed to keep, but I know y'all about to be in love, whether it's temporary or long term. But there is this honeymoon energy where it seems like you guys are going to be in this energy here, okay? Kind of going in a direction of enjoying the bliss of like celebration together, okay? Whether that's during the holidays, during your birthday, maybe during their birthday, or a national holiday over in that other country. But there is this foreign energy. You might be attracting a foreign energy for some of you guys who are Cancers who are single. Now, for those of you who are in a relationship, let me go back to relationships. I know I'm hopping around, but I'm getting a lot of messages for my Cancer. For those of you who are in a relationship, this unrequited love situation here that you're trying to hold a tight grip on, this person wants to give the relationship a chance. You want to give the relationship a chance, only then to find out that you guys are going to go away from each other. You're going to be at a distance, okay? So this is only going to last for a little bit longer, like honeymoon phase. Think about a honeymoon. When people get married, they go on a honeymoon for max 30 days, right? Less than 30 days. Minimum 7 days. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if your relationship lasts 7 more days. The relationship that's unrequited, that you don't even want to be in, or that you don't know how to close out, or that you're trying to hold on to, whatever. Between 7 to 30 days from now, you're not going to be in the same relationship because someone's too emotionally detached or physically about to detach after being emotionally detached for a long time. That's either going to be you, Cancer, closing it out, or they are. But there is this energy where you want to enjoy the last bit of holiday time together, or these last few memories, because you're not ready to give the relationship a chance, or you're ready to get the heck out of Dodge, okay? So that's what it's giving. For those of you who are in a really great relationship, I feel like for those of you who are Cancers in a really great relationship, you have this beautiful connection coming in that or the next level of the connection coming in, that you guys are equal give and take is here. So you guys are going into the direction of bringing your moat or your boat together where you felt like, you know, you could smooth out the wrinkles, you could get there, whatever. Now you're getting to a solid foundation again in your relationship after it being kind of rocky. I get that for some of you guys, it was kind of rocky in the relationship recently or in the last couple of months. Now you guys are seeing, you know, seeing things a little bit smoother, a little bit more clear, a little bit more, you know how to get your emotions in check or in balance, and they know how to get their emotions in balance, so you guys can have clear adult human conversation. Okay, so you're having like communication that is adult like let's be adults, like let's be mature about this. Emotional abundance is here. Okay, so you guys are in this energy, or you're about to be cultivating this energy. I'd give it a little bit more time for it to play out, but like I said, there is this energy coming and moving forward, which is nice for those of you who are in a great relationship, whereas you thought it wasn't going to work out, it ends up working out, or you had a very smooth connection already, it just gets better. So it just depends on where you're at with that, Cancer, but this is what I'm channeling. Okay, so for those of you who are struggling in the connection that is unrequited, let's tap into what is really going on with you or your person. Why is it really off the rocker here? Why is it really off kilter? Let's see what's going on, and then we'll get into the timing for those of you singles who are looking for new love. Forgiveness. So I'm struggling to get over the past. This is the problem, Cancer. This is the problem. The reason why it's unrequited for those of you who are dealing with somebody right now, about to be on your way out, or you feel like somebody's already misguided in the connection. Liar, whatever, pants on fire. This is what I see here. I see that somebody's struggling to get over the past. So Cancer, you can't get over the past, or they can't get over the past, whoever it is. This is what's the problem. Somebody forgave, but they can't forget. So they keep bringing it up in the connection, or they have it in their mind, you know, replaying like a broken record in their connection. And this is very difficult for somebody to continue the connection. So that's why somebody's about to be on their way out. This is why it's not working out, because somebody who thought they were able to move on from this or get over this can't move on or get over this. Okay, so there's a lot of disagreements. It's bringing up a lot of unrequited energy in like the words exchange with you guys. I wish you understood how I feel. No, I wish you understood how I feel. And this is back and forth, tit for tat. Okay, you guys, it's not working out. I don't know if you guys been to therapy. I don't know if you're actually working on it or trying to, but even that's not working out. So I do see this energy here, and it's because of a third party. Okay, this is on the other side of the oracle deck. Just pulled it. It's on the other side of disagreements. What you're disagreeing about and what you can't get over the past about is because there was a third party situation, liar, cheater, stealer. Something happened here. Okay, I don't know if work got in the middle of your connection. This person put materialistic things first, or a person that they ended up putting first. This could be a family member, this could be a friend, or a romantic partner. Somebody got in the way. There were other things that got in the way of us being together, or other people or a person in particular that got in the way of y'all being together. Okay, so take it how it resonates. Definitely not going to be for all, but for those of you who are in that type of situation, you know who I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. So that's what it's giving. That's why it's not working out. That's why you're meant to move on. Okay, as much as you want to hold on to it. So that's the nitty gritty. Okay, I'm sorry that I had to channel that, but I gotta tell you, all right, because I keep getting it for months now. Okay, so let's pull the timing cards for those of you who are single, who are about to, who is it that Cancer is about to attract? I want to see the timing of this. I want to see the timing of who they're about to attract this year. For some of my Cancers, this is really good energy. And then we'll move on to Geminis. Let's say, what do we have here for my gems? For my single gems. Or for not for my Geminis, for my single Cancers. We're moving on to Gemini soon. Gemini's trying to infiltrate your reading. Not Gemini's trying to come through. For some of my Cancers, you guys are dealing with a Gemini. Ooh. I don't know if it's the positive connection or the negative connection that I was channeling, but it's somebody. Ooh, it might be in your season. Ooh. Okay, so the end of June is here, or June in general. So it's Gemini and Cancer energy is here. So June is when Gemini, the end of Gemini is in this month, and then like, you know, the beginning of Cancer. So wherever you fall into this, it might be next month. For some of my Cancers, you might just have new love next month. Ooh, I like this. For those of you who are single. All right. 6 months from now, we also get the 6 months from now for you. We got this for Scorpio or Taurus. I can't remember. Anyways, at night. Ooh, you might meet somebody while you're out with your baddies or your homies. Okay, if you were single. It might be at night up in this foreign country. Be careful. Don't get snatched up. All right, but I am seeing this. I am seeing that you're going to be going on a romantic date at night 6 months from now. Or the 6th month from now. So 6 months from now, or the 6th month, which is June from now, okay? Because I find it very, very fitting that this came out next to this. So there's a new beginning available for you, Cancer, if you want it. Like I said, you have free will. The cards can say whatever. Divine can tell you whatever. It's either going to be a lesson or a blessing. It's up to you. All right, but this is going to be a reading, Cancer. So thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. We're going to move on to Geminis. Shout out to my Gemmy Gems. Drop your gems down in the chat stream below. I want to see all my emoji gems down in the chat. Let me know they ready for the read. All right, here we go. Here we go. So what do we have for my gems? Thank you so much, you guys, for pulling up. Run up those shares and likes. We have 58 shares and we also have 64K likes. So run it up. All right, let's get it. Betty said, don't get snatched up. You might get snatched up in a good way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't mean that in a bad way. I mean, it could have been a good way. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Gemmy Gems? My Gemmy Gems, you guys. If you would like to book a personal reading with me, you can do that. oraclegangbaddie@gmail.com. I have a sale going on for my 30-minute readings. Okay, my 30-minute readings are $50 right now. They are $50 right now for that Mother's Day reading sale. But that sale ends today at midnight West Coast time. So midnight West Coast time, I'm about to take it there. All right, so book your last slots, you guys. That is almost sold out. I thought I was going to sell out before the date, but it's almost sold out. Okay, you guys. So I only have a few more slots. So if it's sold out before midnight, it's because I have too many readings to do. All right, you guys. But with that being said, let's get into Gemini's read. Let's get into Gemini's. All right, let's pull up. Let's pull up on the Gemini energy here for love and romance. So I do see all my gems coming in the building. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much, Betty. All right, let's welcome in say yes. I forget how to say your name, but anyways, Mama Bear, we got Bree, we got CST and V. I'm gonna call you Envy, honey. We also have Farah, we have Alma, we have Tarshell, Violet, Muñeca, hey girl, hey. We also got Bree up in the building. We got Rachel. I am Ebony up in the building. Okay. We also got Fabiola. Butterfly Dragon in the building. I am the chosen one is up in the building. Ju B, thank you so much for sharing the live stream and liking the live stream. We have Evelyn. Thank you guys for the Let 'em Cooks. I am collecting 222, my angel number. I love that angel number. All right, you guys, I am collecting 222 of them Let 'em Cooks. So if you want to send them, send them. All right. Also, don't forget to subscribe and follow me here on both platforms. One day, I'm going to stop streaming on the TikTok, and I'm about to be only on the YT. So make sure you're subscribed over here on the YT, you guys. Look at my finger where I'm putting that on the YT. Subscribe over there, because one day I'm about to stop streaming on TikTok, and that one day is coming very soon. I'll announce it, and then you guys are going to miss me. All right. Don't miss me. Don't miss me with the reads. All right, so make sure that you are subscribed over there so that way you're all set up for when the transition happens, okay? All right, let's get into these messages for my Gemmy Gems. All right, what do we have for my Geminis? Thank you, Source Creator Ashe. What do we have for my Geminis up in the building when it comes to love and romance? Those who are single or in a relationship, let the messages come through. All right, let's see. What do we have here? Ooh. All right, so we got something right away. Ooh. So we have, this came out in a cluster, by the way. This came out in a cluster, okay? We have finances and career. So financial issues are affecting your love life. That's what this card says. I had this card deck, you guys, for about 4 years, okay? So don't judge me. If they faded, it's just because it has a lot of energy in it. That's all. All right, so we have soulmate. We also have unrequited love. Ooh, this is interesting. It's like backwards now. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. For some of my Geminis, you might have Cancer in your chart. For some of my Cancers, you might have Gemini in your chart. Watch each other's reading. It might get interesting. All right, you might get an extra message. All right, but with that energy, I do see here unrequited love, and then the last card is getting to know each other. All right, so that's very interesting. That's very, very interesting. I'm very confused, kind of. So let's just see what this is talking about for my Geminis. All right, for those of you who are single and in a relationship, I'll break it down for both. Here we go. All right, so we do have finances and career. Financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. Okay, so for my single Geminis, I'm going to start off with y'all. My single Geminis, it looks like you're trying to pick up the pieces either from a relationship that you just left or that you are still reminiscing on if it was a while ago, okay? So for some of my Geminis, you're probably still healing from it. This is this person tending to their garden. So Geminis, this is a representation of you, whether you're a Baddie or a Zadie up in the building. This is you for some of you. For others of you who are single, you are just focused on your bag, okay? So for a lot of you guys, you're tending to your garden. You tend into your fruition, okay? You tend into your blossoming abundance, okay? So I feel like you are very much focused on your bag, your career, your energy like that. Maybe switching workplaces, maybe getting a new workplace, maybe getting your own business, maybe starting your own business, maybe continuing your own business, knowing how to market, etc. So something about you focused on your bag. You're not trying to have nobody mess up your bag, okay? So I do see this here. So it's either going to be your bag in the energy of healing. You're focused on your healing bag, or you're focused on your coin bag. Okay, so either way, take it how it resonates. But we have soulmate energy. Because you are so focused on yourself and your own bag, like I said, I think I said this for Taurus or Scorpio. I forget who I said this for, but like I said, I will say it again. Because you're so focused on this, you're not paying attention, you end up attracting somebody who's a soulmate. So it's obviously, it might not be something that you want, but you end up attracting somebody just by the law of attraction. That's how the law of attraction works. When you're not paying attention to love just tap you on the shoulder and you expect the unexpected, right? You just got to expect the unexpected because this is how it turns out. So you might have a soulmate on your hands. Now, I do feel like you might meet a soulmate and then still be in the energy of being out there in them clubs. You going to the club? Who's going to the club? My Gemini's be in the club, don't he? Y'all be dancing? What kind of drink you be drinking? Anyways, comment below what kind of drink you be sipping on when you at the club. Anyways, if you don't go to the club, you meet somebody out and about at a bar or having fun or whatever, okay? But all these people that you meet are unrequited. The person that you sleep on is a soulmate. You don't even realize you have a soulmate in your midst. Y'all be drinking Henny and Coke? Margaritas? Oh, you go to the bar? Bree said I'm a bar Baddie. Oh, you do lemon drops. Lemon drops? I haven't done lemon drops in years. You do Hennessy sidecars. Oh, Keisha's for real. She said, I do this. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. A French. What did I say? A French manicure. Y'all be doing French. What's the French manicure drink? You guys are funny. Anyways, here we go. So this is the rest of the message. Farah said, child, I'll be at home drinking my cocktails. Ain't nobody going out to spend no coin on no cocktail? The cocktails are like $20. I'm not even joshing you guys. Like $20 in LA. Goodbye. I stay home every day. Every day. I don't have nobody buy my drink out here. You heard about what them people was on? You heard about what them people was on. Don't let them slip something in your drink. I don't let nobody buy me a drink no more. Absolutely not. Access denied. I'm going home. I'm staying home. Okay, so anyways, we have soulmate here. We have unrequited love, okay, you guys? So, like I said, you have a soulmate in your midst as you are focused on your bag. But the funny thing is, Geminis, this is for my Geminis, Baddies or Zaddies, I feel like you guys are out there in the streets trying to find your person and being like, no, this can't be my person. I mean, we got a lot in common. I'm so excited about that, but I'm going to keep my options open. What you do is you keep your options open. You meet somebody who's a stalemate, and then you meet somebody who's a soulmate. And then you're confused. And then you're like, which one should I pick? Most of the time, Geminis, you're going to pick this person. But I think this person's going to come in with the going in for the kill. They're doing it for the thrill. This is what I'm saying. They might be going in. They might do something right. Then you're like, okay, this is the obvious choice. But for some of my Geminis, y'all still going to be confused and pick this person. Can you not? Can we just be on one accord and be like, for real? Anyways, you guys are going to get to know these people a lot better. For my Geminis who are single, you guys are going to get to know these people a lot better. So that way you can make a clear, concise decision, okay? A clear, concise decision. If you want a relationship. Now, if you don't want a relationship, this is going to happen anyway. For some of you guys, this is going to happen anyway. Even if you don't want a relationship, you're just going to have fun with both. And you might be circling back to this energy again next year because it's going to come back as a cycle. Now, this energy, if you do want a relationship, like I said, you're going to have to get to know these people a little bit more before you make your decision, because you might have multiple options here, or you might have a stalemate and a soulmate. If there's two, then there's only two options. For some of you, you guys might be seeing what the streets is like. You might have this person in the background, but you know this is the option, but you still want to, you know what I mean? You still want to keep people on their toes. I don't know, Gemini, why you do that? That's mean. Sounds it. All right, so we have here, because I'm not watching you. The universe is. You can do whatever you want. Sounds it though. All right, so we have getting to know each other. All right, you guys, now I'm going to read this again for my Geminis who are in a relationship. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm not done yet. Okay, Geminis in a relationship. I have two relationships coming in. Hear me out for the first one, then hear me out for the second one. Here we go. So we have Geminis here. You're in a situation where you are holding it down financially. You are with a soulmate, okay? So you might be the breadwinner in the connection. You might have all your stuff in a row. Now, your person may be struggling with money, okay? Take it how it resonates. This could be you struggling with money and they are the breadwinners. But somebody here is on and off, okay? Somebody here is, and when I say on and off, I don't mean on and off in the relationship. On and off with their money, their finances, okay? Because we see somebody, finances and career here. They're trying to pick up the pieces. They're trying to see what works. Maybe you're trying to move things around. Maybe you have your own business, Gemini. Maybe they do. I don't know. I don't know your situation or your position. But it's feeling like it's unrequited love because you guys are in this energy of like, oh, I feel like this is unrequited, or I feel like this relationship's not gonna work out because I'm pulling more of the heavy weight. or this person's pulling more of the heavyweight. I feel like I'm not good enough. I feel like I'm not providing enough. Whoever feels like this is uneven in the relationship. Whoever feels like this, you guys are going to get to know each other better as you reveal your innermost selves to each other. As you reveal your innermost insecurities and your concerns with the relationship, you guys are going to be in a bond that deepens. Do you feel me? So a lot of this energy, Gemini, y'all be trying to act like nothing don't bother you, honey, but you might be opening up. You might be having a whole mental breakdown, okay? But that's okay, because your person can handle it. Because you know why? Because they're your soulmate. You're going to know they're your soulmate because they're going to be able to handle it. Geminis, you said handle me. Who can handle me? Well, this person can handle you because they're your soulmate. Okay? So that's what I get. Now, for those of you who are in a relationship here, I'm getting a whole different thing. And let me read it to you guys as like, this could be 5% of y'all, 1% of y'all, or half of y'all. I don't know your business. I don't know how many are in the chat. I'm not doing the analytics here. But what I'm seeing here is that there's something that is either emotionally not working out or financially not working out with your soulmate. You have a soulmate in your energy, but it's unrequited love because somebody here is not opening up. Someone here is not being vulnerable. Someone here is not in the energy of love, okay? I don't know if this person is acting up, or if you found out a lie, or you find out something that breaks your heart about this person because you're like, I have a soulmate, but like, and we've been working on things. Things have been working out. You see this person doing all the work on their garden. This is all the work that you're doing in this relationship with the soulmate energy, or that they're doing with you. Whoever is doing this work, I mean, you guys can both be doing the work in certain ways, but somebody finds out that someone has a little bit of a secret here that's going to be revealed. Unrequited love. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. So you guys get to know each other better because of this, and somebody's about to either make an exit or they're going to rekindle. They're going to exit or they're going to rekindle. Now, for Geminis, I get most of you guys, you always like to cut them out. I don't even think this person has a chance to apologize. I don't even think this person has a chance to even breathe. Because for my Geminis, y'all already out there. You're already, see you later, alligator. You're already out. So, that's what I'm getting. Anyways, let's see what else happens here. Okay, you guys, for my Geminis. All right, what do we have for my Geminis? The hidden truth. What is revealed here? How does this person feel? What is revealed? What is being revealed between the unrequited love situation scenario that I was getting for the storyline for Geminis? Why am I getting this storyline for Geminis who are in an unrequited love situation? What is this thing that is revealed? Let's see the nitty gritty. You know what? I don't even want to pull this Oracle deck. You know what? You know why? Because I want to pull this one. This one will tell you for real. All right, so let's see. What do we have here for my Geminis? Unrequited love. Why is this here? Why is this here? Why is this here? Show me the secrets. Show me what it is that they need to know. Distance. So it says you and your partner may be physically or emotionally distant. Yet, like I said, somebody here is not opening up vulnerability, okay? The reason why is because they're hiding their true emotions on how they feel about the connection or how they feel about themselves, okay? So you guys will be getting to know each other. So for some of you guys, it isn't a lie, but it is some information that you didn't know that this person had an insecurity about, a specific thing that is revealed. Or for some of you, it's you telling them this. I don't know. I don't know who's telling who, but like I said, take it how it resonates. Let's look at the bottom of the deck. We have Mercury retrograde. It could have been happening since Mercury retrograde. Mercury retrograde was like a month ago, you guys. Mercury retrograde is a long time ago. But it says electronic issues, communication issues, reviewing everything. So you might be reviewing everything, revisiting everything from the past because you realize that this is why you're emotionally or physically distant from this person. This is why you guys don't have any sex at the middle of the night, or, you know, you guys don't feel like you get aroused with each other, okay, physically or emotionally. You just feel like you're not emotionally stimulated in the connection. So there's something here somebody's holding back. It could have been since Mercury retrograde. Somebody could have not have said anything. This is going to be revealed. This is what you get to know more about the person. It says make a decision, work on inner healing. Somebody has inner childhood trauma, wounds, or adult life experiences that were traumatic, okay, or it could be both. Sometimes it's one or the other, or it could be both. Now, I do have to say, somebody here has to work on inner healing, okay? Somebody could be healing from a past relationship. Somebody could be healing from an ex. Somebody could be healing from something traumatic that happened to them while they were a teenager, a kid, an adult, etc. So, like I said, you're going to get to know this person a lot better. I don't know if this is going to let you, or it depends on what's revealed. I don't know if this is going to make you want to stay with this person or walk away from them, but hear them out. Just hear them out real quick, Gemini, okay? Because I know you all have your sword. You're ready to cut everybody out. Just hear them out real quick and then decide to exit whether or not you want to do it, because you know you're going to do it anyway. So you might as well just hear it, okay? If you know you're going to do it anyway. You might as well just hear it. All right, so that's what I see here for my Geminis, okay? For those of you who are in a really great connection, all right, or actually, let's see the hidden truth. Let's see the hidden truth, and then we'll move on to those who actually have a good connection. We'll tap into that energy of your advice, and then we'll move forward. Let's see the hidden truth, Geminis. This could be how your ex is feeling, or this could be how the person who you're currently dealing with, that's unrequited love situationship, is feeling. I feel you even though we're apart. This was crazy. This literally flew out the middle of the deck for my Geminis. We got this for somebody else. I can't even remember what sign it was in the past. Anyways, one of the signs, Taurus, Scorpio, Cancer, got this. I'm not available. Ooh. And what else? You were the best thing in my life. Yeah, somebody could be reminiscing about you, or already thought that these thoughts, already felt these feelings. This could be the hidden truth. Okay. For those of you who are dealing with a particular person who's soon to be an ex, or that you get revealed something that you're just not with it, eventually they are going to feel you even though you guys are apart. Eventually they are going to feel like you were the best thing in their life. Eventually they're going to be like, oh, you know, I effed this up. You're not available anymore. Because you won't be. Geminis, when you move on, you move on. I see it. All right, for some of you guys, this is how your ex feels. If you've been curious about that for whatever reason, maybe this is what you're not healed from, Geminis. If you're not healed from this and you're thinking about the ex or the other person that you're dating who is unrequited, okay, if you feel as though they're still stuck on their ex and you find out that this is something, it's because they feel their ex, even though they're apart from them, they feel like they were the best thing in their life, and they feel like they're not, you know, because they're not available, they're just going to stick with you, or vice versa. Maybe you feel like that with your person. So take that how it resonates. It also could just be your ex feeling your energy from a distance. So if you've been thinking about your ex, Geminis, and you're like, I've been over my ex, it's because they're thinking about you, and this is what they're thinking. So that clarifies that. That clears that up. All right, so what do we have for my advice for my single Geminis who are looking for love, or for those of you who are in a relationship? What do we have for my single Geminis who are looking for love, or for those of you who are in a loving connection, a high vibration relationship, you love it, it's moving on, you guys are getting to know each other better, you know, you're with your soulmate? Let's see the messages for both singles or those in a relationship who are really happy in their connection. Let's say, what do we have here for my Geminis? All right, if you guys feel like these readings resonate, you guys can always book a personal reading with me at oraclegangbaddie.com. All right, let's say, what do we have here? What do we have here for my Geminis? What do we have here for my gems? You can rewind, you guys. Yes, you can rewind on the YT. Ask for help from others. Ooh, for why? Oh, because some of my single Geminis, you're going to be like, I haven't been single for a while. For some of my single Geminis, you're recently single. I don't know if it's been a few weeks or a couple months, but you're going to ask for help from your friends. Like, how do I be single? Or what do I do? Or what platform should I get on? Or should I get on a platform? Or should I just meet somebody organically in person? Or should I go to this bar? Or should I go to the club? Y'all be at the club. This is the second time I had to say that to my Geminis. Y'all be having that drink. Anyways, within the next few weeks, and we have on the bottom of the deck here, it's not the right time. So it's not the right time right now, but in the next few weeks, you might meet somebody, Gemini. So if you are single Geminis, this is what you're asking. Maybe you're asking the besties or the homies to chill with you, or maybe you're asking for more downtime with your friends. For those of you who are in a relationship that's going really, really well right now, you might be asking your friends for, or your family members. It could be family members too. You might be asking others, whoever others are. It's high vibrational people in and around you, or a particular person. Maybe it's just a person and not a group. But you have somebody high vibrational in and around you, or your person does, and they might be looking to move the connection on to the next level of commitment. They might be looking to ask your hand in marriage, or ask you to be their person and be in, like, I don't know, whatever it is, whatever the next level of commitment is, you guys. I'm drawing a brain fart. I've been on Gemini so long. It's time to go to Libras. Anyways, within the next few weeks, it looks like something positive happens, or a next level of a milestone in your connection. But right now, it's not the right time. For some of you guys, you're expecting somebody to propose to you, but it's not the right time right now. All right. For some of you guys, you are expecting somebody's finances to get well. All right, it's not the right time right now. It's coming in the next few weeks. If you could just hold on and hold it out, and if you feel like the money is the issue in the connection, if you could just hold out a couple more weeks or a few more weeks, you're going to see that this person can flourish, and they can be successful, and they can hold it down for you and support you, okay? So that's what I see here Whoo! That was my Geminis. Let's get into Libra's energy. Shout out to my Libra gang in the building. Drop your scales down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Let's get into these readings for my Libras. Hey, Cosmic Flowers. Welcome into the live stream. Carissa. We got Stina. Who else do we got? We got V with the butterfly. We also have Gloria, Micaiah. We also have, I hope I pronounced your name right. It went by so fast. We have London. We have Hannah Montana. We got Bree Bree. Who else do we have? We got a lot of the same peeps up in the building. We have Lissa. We got Annie. We also got Imani, Trisha, Raven. Who else do we have? We got Sarah, Rochelle, Valerie. Shout out to the gang for pulling up on me on the YT and the TikTok. All right, you guys. Like I said, if you like these readings, you want to see these readings again, I also have them streaming right now live. You can rewind live on the YT. So visit me here on the YT. All right, you guys, if you missed your reading or if you only got halfway through or you want to rewatch it because it was so good, it resonated with you or whatever, go back to the YT and rewind right now. And also check out my other love readings that I did because they were pretty on point within the last couple of weeks. A lot of people found them on point, so go check those out, see if they was on point for you. Like I said, if you find out any of these readings resonate, you can always book a personal reading with me. My personal readings start at $25 and they go up, okay? Depending on the type of reading and how long you would like the reading, okay? So let's say, what do we have for my Libra gang? I'm going to cross out my gems. We're done with the gems. All right, we got the scales in the chat, okay? We got justice being served in everyone's favor when it comes to love and romance. All right, let's go. Let's go. What do we have for my Libras? My Libra gang, baddies and zaddies. What do we have for my Libras? Nevaeh, you a Capricorn? Now, we're not there yet, but we're 2 away. We're 2 away. All right, let's see. What do we have here for my Libras? Thank you, Source Creator Ashe. What do we have here for my Libras? Singles or those in a relationship? Singles or those in a relationship? What do we have for my Libras? Ooh. Who are you flirting with? Who's flirting with you? This is what wanted to come out, but I'm not taking all those cards. That's like 20 cards right there. Who's flirting with you? My single Libra is getting a lot of attention. Oh, you know what I was channeling last time for you guys for the love reads? Go back to the love reads from last week. I believe it was on like, what day was that? I believe it was on the 7th. It was on the 7th last week. It's one of those readings, the week of the 7th. But anyways, I was channeling that some of you Libras, this reminds me of y'all read. Some of y'all Libras who are single, you have a friend or you have somebody who you friend zoned it, who's really into you, but you don't want them or you don't see them like that. Why? This person is so good for you too. This is a person that your mother would like, your father would like, or whoever in your family would like, your auntie, your uncle, whatever. All right. Why? Here we go. What do we have for my Libras? What do we have for my Libras? What do we have for my Libras when it comes to love and romance for those who are single or in a relationship? What do we have for my Libras? Here we go. Somebody. That was for my single Libras, you guys. Relax. Somebody was like, I'm with a Libra. They better not be flirting with nobody. Relax. It was just for the single Libras. You guys are funny. All right, so let's see. What do we have here for my single? Ooh! We got wedding. We got wedding. We got commitment here. Libras, it is safe for you to love. You guys might be feeling really safe in a heart-to-heart conversation and a commitment with somebody. You know what's funny? Exactly what I said is coming out about the friend, but also there's a different scenario coming out about an actual relationship. So I'm going to read it both ways for those who are single or in a relationship real quick. But before I do all that, I'm going to close my blinds because I don't want everybody in my business. If they want to be in my business, they got to watch the live stream. All right, let's see. So what do we have here for the wedding card? The wedding card represents a commitment, okay? So whether or not you guys are actually married, you guys could be married. But for some of you guys, you're not married. You're just in a committed relationship with this person, okay? Whatever title you got, boyfriend and girlfriend, whatever, exclusively dating. I see all that here, okay? But there is this energy where I do see that the situation involves some type of commitment and you feel like it's safer for you guys to love in this connection, okay? You feel a little bit more secure, safe in this connection than you did in the past, okay? With other people, okay? Because this is not very much a commitment that you had, that you liked, okay? So I do feel like you're having more heart-to-heart conversations. This person is a little bit more vulnerable with you, or you find yourself more vulnerable and open and comfortable in this connection. So that's what I see for those in a commitment, okay? Now, for others of you who are single, that was for my Libras in a commitment. Now, for those of you who are single, it's funny because this person who likes you, it could be a friend. It could be a friend of a friend. It could even be somebody who you kind of casually dated, then ghosted, then kind of like not really with. They like you, whether they let you know this up front or from afar, whether you zone them knowingly, or whether they don't know that they're friend zoned. This person sees you as marriage material. Like, this person, I'm not trying to say they're delulu or obsessed, but Libra, you did something that you're doing. It might just be your energy, the way you handle your life, the way you're responsible, the way you're disciplined, the way you like justice, the way you do things equally balanced, things like that. Maybe they just like structure. They just like the way you do things. They feel very comfortable in your energy, or they see you and how hard you work. I get that for some of my Libras that I'm channeling like a hardworking Libra. You could possibly be a single parent. You don't have to be, but this person sees you as marriage material, or they see themselves having kids with you. Okay, because I'm getting kids and I don't know why I'm getting kids. All right, but I do see this energy. This person is really in this energy where they feel like they're more comfortable in your energy than with anybody else. They might be expressing something to you very soon, or having a heart-to-heart conversation, being like, I want to honestly discuss my feelings with you. And you're going to be like, huh? You're going to look like this person pushed up against a tree. You can be like, huh? This person, they like you. Okay, so I don't know, let them down gently if you're not with it. But if you are with it, I would say give it a chance. This person is marriage material because they see you as marriage material and they're very serious about you. But I mean, I don't know, you guys, we have soulmate on the bottom of the deck here. This person could be a soulmate, and you could just be rejecting a soulmate. Maybe a person who's a friend. You know what it's giving? It's giving like, I don't know if this is a message I'm channeling, but it could possibly be a person that you knew as a friend when you guys were really younger, like either in middle school, high school, elementary school. Maybe they're just like local. They never left the town, and they're there visiting the town. And then like, they're like, hey, I just want to let you know I've been, watching your social media, or I heard things about you, or your family talks about you, and da 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 da. Me and your mother is still close, like blah, blah, blah. And they're like, I'm trying to be in love. What you mean? Like, what you mean? I'm your soulmate. Look, they want to have kids with you. I told you. Look, the child card here. The child card here, soulmate, children. I said I was channeling kids. Boom, there it goes. And then we also have give your relationship a chance. You might be willing to give this relationship a chance. For some of you guys, you don't want this, but this person has already seen kids and marriage with you, whether they admit that or not. I swear to goodness. Okay, you guys have soulmate here. This is really cute. I like this for you guys. Even though if you guys don't like it, I like it for you guys. So technically, it is safer for you to love in this relationship with this person, whether or not you have skeptical energy about it, Libras, because for some of my single Libras, you were skeptical about getting in a relationship because you had a lot of unrequited situationships, and because of that, you're scared to get in something new. This person's really going to have a real heart-to-heart conversation. They really are committed and really, really serious, but you might not be into them. I don't know if it's that you're not into their looks, into the way they talk. I don't know. Do their breasts stink? I don't know. But you might be not into something about them, and then it's just like, it's not there. I mean, you can't make a flame spark, whatever, if it's not there. But like I said, this person, they may see you as marriage material, may want to commit. Okay? So, now with that being said, all right, we also have a relationship here. For those of my Libras in a relationship of some sort, it seems like either you guys are already married or committed or in a committed relationship. This person feels very open to you, and they wanna see this move on and go to the next level of commitment. So they might honestly discuss their feelings with you and be like, hey, I want to go to the next level of commitment. I want to have kids now that we're married, or I want to be married. I want to, maybe they're proposing to you. This person could even be like, I'm done exclusively dating and not having a title. I want to make you my boyfriend or girlfriend, something like that. So that's what I see here. This person is definitely commitment, soulmate energy. I do see that they do want to have kids with you, or they want to have fur babies with you. So maybe you guys adopt like furry friends, like cats or dogs or something like that. You want to test it out, see how it works out. But like I said, you guys are going to be getting to know each other by giving the relationship a chance even further. So you're deepening the bond by getting to know each other even more. You're revealing your innermost selves to each other. Things are getting good. Things are getting better. So I see things moving on along better and better. Like I said, Libras, I feel like you guys might get intimidated with this person's pace, or intimidated with like this energy, because you're just so used to like things getting good, and then you're like, every time when things get good, it hits the fan. And then you're just like disappointed again. So you can't think like that going into this connection, because this person's A, not like that, but B, I feel like that's where you need to heal. So if you are thinking like that, at least you know where you still have healing work to do. Okay. Now, for those of you who I'm getting another thing here. I'm getting another scenario. I promise we'll move on to another oracle deck shortly, but I have to talk this one out. So we have here somebody who's in a relationship, Libras. You could be in a relationship that is committed. You could even be married. But the thing is, with this connection, I do see that you could be with your soulmate. However, you feel like it's safer for you to not be in this connection. You feel like it's safer for you to communicate that you or this person may not be each other's soulmate, okay? Because someone is too emotionally immature to carry on a committed relationship. So you might be feeling like you're more the soulmate energy, whereas they're more the energy where they haven't lived enough life experiences, okay? So that could be in relationships. Maybe they're not good in bed. Maybe they're not good with being in masculine energy, knowing their masculine position towards you if you're a feminine, or knowing their feminine position to you if you're a masculine and you have certain expectations. Like, these are for my Libras who have certain expectations they feel like are not being met. They feel like this person is in childlike energy or in youthful energy or naive to certain things that they weren't taught when they were younger. So you don't have the patience to try and teach them nor guide them on how to love you. So that's what I see here. So I do see that somebody could be either emotionally immature, or that they're in this energy of like they just haven't had enough life experiences. I hope you know what I mean by that. Of course you do. If this is resonating with you, you do. So this person may want to linger around and try to give the relationship a chance. But for some of you guys, you are going to honestly discuss your feelings and be like, yeah, this isn't working out. So I see you guys on this horse, leaving this person behind, even though they were a really good option for you. The only thing is that you feel as though they have more life. They need more life in order to be in a connection with you. You know what I'm saying? I hope you know what I mean. But anyways, that's what I'm getting. So let's see what is here for my, oops. Did I just mess this up? Hold on. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Libras? What do we have here for my Libras when it comes to love and romance? What do we have here for my Libras? Ooh. We have a loved one watches over you. We have guardian angel. So I feel like your spirit guides are telling you to stay with this person. Or that your spirit guides are telling you to move on from this person. It's whatever your intuition is saying. For some of you, you're meant to stay. For some of you, you're meant to leave, but only your body's going to tell you that. It's not your mind. It's your body. So when you guys are asking, what's my intuition? It's your body. If your body is pushing you or making you feel like weird energy about something that's negative, your body will tell you. You're intuitively being told to get out of there. If you feel warm and fuzzy, if you feel like, well, yeah, this is the right decision, and your body feels like that, that means that you're meant to stay, or you're meant to have an experience with this person still. All right. But if your mind is telling you a whole bunch of stuff, Libras, you already know you're indecisive. You already know you can't make a decision from your mind, nor from your heart space sometimes. So you're definitely going to have to go with how your body is feeling. So pay attention to your body. All right. We also have a loved one watches over you. This is definitely giving me the energy of your spirit guides. So you could be surrounded by spirit guides or earth angels, even people in and around you who are earth angels who get certain downloads. People like me who may not shuffle cards, but they just have really good connection to God, source, creator. They're very much in their faith, very much in belief of the universe and how law of attraction works and stuff like that. They might be giving you some good, valid advice. This could be an older mother figure, grandmother. This could be to you, Libra, or this could be someone who you run into. I don't know, maybe if you have your own business, maybe it's a client who randomly says something as they're picking up a product, good, or service that you provide. And you're like, why would they say that? I wonder if that was my spirit guide kind of channeling an energy through them. So sometimes your spirit guides will do that. So pay attention to what other people are saying and stuff like that, because you might get the answer you seek through another channel. Does that make sense? Hopefully it does. We have open up your heart. It will help you attract more love. And then we also have here challenges, make a decision, work on inner healing. For some of my Libras, like I said, you're afraid of getting in a relationship because you think it's going to be like the past, or you think like this person, for some of you guys, this person is going to be like, I don't know, ending up like treating you like another person who did in the past, whatever it is. Spirit is saying, open up your heart. Your heart chakra is blocked. So they're saying, focus on your heart chakra and make a decision, work on inner healing. I do have a heart chakra track. I dropped the heart chakra album. It's called Fruitful. It's available on my site, oraclegangbaddie.com, oraclegangbaddie.com. You can find it also in the description box below if you're watching on the YT. If you're watching on TikTok, it's in the link in my bio. It's called Fruitful by Mango Black Tea. It has 7 chakra affirmations mixed with binaural beats, which are really healing to put your chakras in alignment. So if you feel like you would like to focus on your heart chakra, there is a heart chakra track there. Listen to it while you go to sleep. It's going to heal you in your subconscious. Okay. So that's there for you guys. Okay. So, with this energy, this is what I'm seeing so far. For some of you who are single, I feel like you guys, listen, you have somebody who has their eye on you. You just don't want them. For some of you, you don't have anybody. And I want to say that's probably 1% of you. You don't know who I'm talking about. It's going to be somebody soon that you run into on your journey with yourself, loving yourself and your self-love and care energy. I wouldn't be surprised if it happens in and around your birthday. I'm getting fall energy. I don't know why I'm channeling like September, October, November, but I'm channeling you might meet somebody September, October, November. I don't know why my left eye feels more open than the right eye. So I don't know if this person has that could be a metaphor for them having the sight, the seeing, the all-seeing eye, or the sight, like their third eye is open, because I'm getting like somebody's left eye is either a different color, or is when you guys wear glasses, you get the different eye, like your left eye or their left eye has a different prescription, completely different from the right. So it's very significant. Maybe it could be like their I don't know, something about left eye. Oh, left eye. Oh, Gemini. You might be attracting a Gemini. For some of my Libras, you might attract a Gemini. Left eye was a Gemini. Anyways, something about the left eye. I don't know. Maybe somebody's left eye is itching or hurting. I don't know. I don't know your business. Maybe you go marry a pirate. I don't know your business. I don't know. Anyways, here we go. You said stigmatism. Yeah, it's somebody's left eye. Anyways. Let's move on. Maybe that's just confirmation for some of you guys. But like I said, for some of my Libras, you could be attracting somebody with that energy, okay? Choose a new direction, okay? So I get for my Libras, you're being guided to choose a new direction, whether you're single or in a relationship. Choose a new direction, okay? So maybe the new direction is this person who is very much seeing you as marriage material, very much serious about you, very much trying to give you a love offer, even if you keep rejecting them or denying them. Spirit is saying, choose the new direction. Choose a new direction. Choose this person. This is probably brand new. This is probably something you never tried before. This is probably something that you think is going to disappoint you, but choose it. Okay? You can't be afraid of love forever. And how are you ever going to fall in love if that's what you want? So that's what they're asking you. They're asking you, hey, choose a new direction in whatever way, shape, or form that resonates with you. It's going to resonate with you in different ways. For some of you, it's choose the person who's the new direction that's different from your usual type or your usual way of doing things. For others of you, this new direction is you getting out of that relationship that you feel as though, hey, maybe I need to be honest and choose a new direction away from the connection. I don't know your business. I can't give you the choice. Okay. You guys have free will, but this is what the reading is reading. Okay. We also have a no here. For some of you guys, it's a no. You need to choose the new direction. You need to choose a new way of doing something. For some of you guys, you're going to reconsider the relationship that you're in because you're realizing, wow, this person really gives an F about me. What is wrong with me that I can't accept love? Maybe you guys just have a hard time accepting love or receiving, either receiving love or giving love or both. Okay, you have a hard time with that. So open up your heart. There's a heart chakra energy here, okay? It will help you attract more love. Here goes the confession. Someone has something to tell you. For some of my Libras, it's so funny. And thank you guys for allowing me to reach my goals. I got 222 let them cooks. So thank you so much for my TikTok Baddies and Zadies over here on TikTok. Y'all, shout out to the gang. Y'all show me true love. All right, but there's this energy here for my Libras. Like I said, that friend has a confession. This is a heart-to-heart conversation. You might not see this coming, or you might just be over it. It might be the 4th or 5th time they try to be with you. I'm telling you, this person is really going to love you right. Y'all don't even want it. This is not an ex. Okay, this is not an ex. For some of you who is thinking, oh, this is probably my ex. It's not an ex. I promise you it's not an ex. It's a new person, or it's a person who already knows you. They got a confession. They want you to open up your heart to them because they're giving their heart to you. They're giving a love offer to you. What do we have here? For those of you who are worried about the ex, let's see the hidden truth. For those of you who are asking about the ex, I'm going to pull this card and we're going to go on to Pisces because we ain't going to hold everybody because of Libras trying to figure out stuff. They trying to go to court. Have justice for real. All right, let's see. What do we have here for the ex? For the ex, for those of you who are curious on the TikTok, my Libras who are curious about the ex, how they feel in the background. Libras looking for all the answers. Y'all are so funny. All right, so here we go. I hid who I really am from you. This person realized how bad they did you. They are getting their justice served. I feel like they're receiving karma right now, which is not a surprise because Pluto in retrograde will do that. It will make you revisit some type of things emotionally pertaining to your present moment or your past. And it will make you feel like you need to make changes in your life pertaining to those things about the present moment or the past in relation to love and romance, okay, in this particular reading. It could be in career if I was doing career reading, but in this particular reading, it's relationship to love, okay? So it could be the relationships closest to them, family members, friends, even romantic partners. If they got dragged through the mud, they hid who they really were from you, and this is what their repercussions or their consequences to that energy is, okay? They're receiving karma, all right? And I remember every detail of that day. They remember every detail of the day that you guys broke up, they hurt you, or they lied to you, or that they did something wrong, okay? They know they messed up the good things in their life, and they always do, all right? So there is that energy here. We also have, I know I messed... Oh! Didn't I just say this? Hold on, because that was way too real. Hold on. You guys just saw that, right? It was down here the whole time. I didn't even see it. Yo, this is weird. Okay, I know I messed up. I know I messed up everything. I said I know I messed up the good things in my life. Here we go. I know I messed up everything. Whoa, that was too weird. That was too real. You came closer to anyone. That was pretty crazy. You came closer to anyone. So this person knows you came closer to anyone because they can't find nobody like you because you're not a copy, you an original. So I don't know why they're in the streets trying to look for you. They probably thought they found somebody just like you and that person played them, left them in the dust. Left them for Dune. Left them for Dune. All right. They got the spice in their eye, in their hair. They blind. They couldn't see nothing. All right, you guys. Yeah, there's something that happened with this person, and they're just really upset. So at the end of the day, that's what it is, Libras. This is going to be your reading with love and romance. For those of you who are single or in a relationship, take what resonates. Like I said, leave the rest. Don't put the shoe on if it's not yours, if it don't fit, okay? Those readings are only for my Cinderellas and Cinderellos in the building, all right? So if the slipper don't fit, don't be a stepsister, because I was it, all right? So here we go. What do we have for my Pisces? Welcome in, Pisces. Drop your Pisces down in the chat. I'm waiting for them to have koi fish emojis. Did they do that yet with the iPhone update? I'm waiting for them to update the emojis to actually have koi fish. You know what I'm saying? They have some pretty good emojis for all the zodiac signs, but I feel like Pisces got gypped. Pisces and Virgos, y'all really don't have like an emoji, really. Y'all got the Earth for Virgos, and Pisces got that one little blue fish. That's not even a koi fish. Anyways, drop them down in the chat stream below so I can connect to your energy. Anyways, here we go. Let's say, what do we have for my Pisces gang, Baddies and Zaddies? Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, Ari, is that what it is? Ari just dropped a new one in the chat. It's not new. I mean, I've seen it before. Wait, I almost spit up my tea, y'all. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop in the chat. Somebody put blowfish. Grandma! Who that was? Y'all put the blowfish? I'm screaming. Who's the blowfish in the chat? Actually, Pisces, drop all your blowfishes down in the chat stream below so I can connect to your energy. That was crazy. That was wild. Okay, so everybody drop a blowfish. All right, let's go. Shout out to the gang. Welcome in, welcome in. Nope. Ivana, Audrey. Who else do we have? Mexi Queen. We got SJ Yanni up in the building. Who else do we have? I think I missed a few people on the YT. We got Lisa Franklin. Who else do we have? Let's see. Let me shout out some of my gang before we get started with the Pisces read. Moonchild, Twyla, Davinia. Hey, girl, hey. We got Tayana Sharif. I hope I pronounced that right. I probably am butchering everybody's name. You know what? Welcome in, all my Pisces, okay? Welcome in, Mia, Darlene, Seda, Steffi, Redhead, 3:15 a.m., Billie Jean up in the building, Vero, we have Delana. We also have Crystal, Kari, Francesca, Mika, or Mecca. I don't know. Jackie, Alexandra. All right, so we got all my Pisces in the chat. Welcome in, you guys. Neon Green is up in the chat, and Shibi up in the chat. All right, so let's see. What do we have for my love and relationships, my love and romance for those who are single or in a relationship? What do we have? What do we have here for my Pisces? You know what? I want to set the mood for real for Pisces. Let me turn off this light. Is it too dark? Hold on, y'all. Is it too dark? Here we go. Anyways, we getting into it for real. Setting up the mood. All right, let's see. Who we have here? What do we have here for Pisces? Here we go. Here we go. All right. It's a vibe. Now it's a vibe. You guys, you can't lie. You can't deny. Now it's a vibe. All right. Here we go. What do we have for my Pisces gang beauties and zitties? When it comes to love and romance, for those who are single or in a relationship, like I said, you guys, that reading that is 30 minutes for $50 expires today. Okay. That sale for that reading. 30-minute readings for $50. It could be in any genre you want. It's available at oraclegangbaddie.com. The links are in my bio or in the description box below. All right, let's get it. What do we have for my Pisces? Pay attention to the red flags is in reverse. Oh, that's good. Make the effort. Oh, that's not good. And then we also have release your ex. Oh, that's great. Okay, that's all in the reverse. Okay, you guys, let's see what's going on here. We have in the upright, bottom of the deck, separation. Okay. And we have trust. Okay, Pisces, I don't know what's going on, but I just got whiplash being in your energy. So you might feel like you just got whiplash, or that somebody around you ended up getting whiplash because of you. I don't know if it's you or them, but this is what I'm seeing. This is what I'm going to say about this energy. We have red flags in the reverse. Pay attention to the red flags. Now, I remember this, Pisces, this being in the upright for you guys like a couple weeks ago. I don't know if it was last week or the week before that, but it was a lot about relationships and red flags or something of that nature. So for those of you now who were resonating with that in the past, now you're in the energy of, oh, you handle business. So for a lot of you guys, you could have been handling business right now or in the recent past, and you got rid of the person who had the red flags, or you removed yourself and you created a healthy boundary. So I do want to say congratulations for that if that's the case. We also have make the effort here, okay? So there is this energy of you guys making the effort in this connection. Okay, so this is what I'm seeing here, that you made the effort, but there was red flags. So now everything is in the reverse here. You got rid of somebody who was either unrequited or playing in your energy or playing in your face. And you decided, I ain't finna make no more effort towards this. I'm going to release this person from my energy. So we have release your ex. You already did this. So you're in the healing phase of whatever separation that just happened between you and somebody else. Time apart from your partner is on the horizon. Seems like it already happened or it's about to. For some of you, this didn't happen yet, but you could feel it happening, or you feel like it's about to because you're already emotionally detached. For others of you, I do feel like this already happened. And you're like in this energy of healing. Somebody's upset about it, but you're just trying to move on. You're just trying to trust the process. All right. The situation is calling for you to have faith. The separation situation is calling for you to have faith here. Okay. So I do feel like you will find chemistry or a relationship elsewhere. Okay. So you did the right thing. Spirit is giving you applause here. Applause. All right. For you finally making the decision. Because I was channeling this for a couple weeks for you now, where now it looks like it's not there. It's not relevant anymore. Okay. So that's going to be for some of my Pisces. Now, for others of my Pisces, I do feel like the person that you're with, for some of you, you're dealing with somebody. I don't know if you're in the talking phase casually or if you're committed with them, but there is this energy where I do feel like you guys don't feel like this person has red flags. So that's a breath of fresh air. So you're feeling a lot more excited about this energy, about going towards this person. And then I'm also getting make the effort here. Okay. So make the effort in the reverse. You feel like it's effortless. I feel like you don't feel like you need to make most of the effort because you feel like there's a natural equal give and take, or that there's no red flags here. So it's like smooth sailing. Okay. Smooth sailing is very fitting to you because you are the water sign. So maybe you feel like you guys can get surface level with each other. You can get deep with each other, but either way, it's equal balance. So I feel like you're in balanced energy. Okay. I do feel like this person is not an ex energy or a past person that you've already met. I do feel like this is a new person because we have release your ex in the reverse, which is showing me here that this is really good news for you. It's not a past person or something that you already have history with, someone who you already have history with, and something that will bother you about that person. I feel like you guys also healed from any ex relationships or ex people who you've been with, past people who you've been with or dealt with. So I feel like you're finally over that. And I feel like the person who you're with, you don't see them connecting with an ex. You don't see them even hurt about their ex. I feel like you don't even talk about your ex, or they don't even talk about their ex. All right, at all. Like, it's just like you guys are on a new accord. Now, I do feel like you are distant from this person. You may be talking to this person long distance, okay? Time apart from your partner, okay? So I do feel like this person could be a few miles away from you to a whole nother country, okay? So take it how it resonates. It could be city, state apart, or it could be a few miles apart, or it could be a whole nother country apart. But you're trusting and having faith that the situation is actually going to work out, okay? So even though you guys are at a distance, you're going to try and make it work so that you you are closer to this person or so that this person is closer to you, okay? So I do see this here because there is a lot of chemistry here, and there is a lot of phone calls here. If this person is at a distance from you, you guys have a lot of phone calls or a lot of text messages, okay? So you're allowing the situation to unfold naturally because you don't want to F this up, or maybe they are being like this. So that's why you feel like it's so smooth, it's so effortless, because you feel as though somebody here who you're dealing with, whether it's committed or casual, whoever this person is, you're allowing the situation to unfold naturally. No one has like a control over it, or like no one's trying to control the outcome. You're just like going with the flow. You're smooth sailing. This is what I see here. Very fitting for Pisces because you guys are the water signs. Like I said, heart to heart conversations flow. Your chemistry flows. The distance between you guys, when you guys get to see each other, you finally get to see each other, that flows. It's almost like you guys were never separated or never apart. Now, separation could also have to do with, if it's not distance in miles or something like that, it could be in the energy of like, hey, maybe you got to work a lot, and hey, maybe this person has to work a lot. But when you guys actually get together, it's all chemistry, okay? So maybe the separation is working out for you, Pisces, or working out for this person. And I do get like the separation is something that's really positive for your connection. So I feel like you guys are only separated, not because of distance, not because of city, state to state, but for some of you, it's more of like, oh, you're in separation because your schedules are so busy. You guys are both focused on your bag. You're both focused on your career or something of that nature, and you're just trusting the process. When you guys get to link up, it's all smooth and whatever. So you guys are allowing this to unfold naturally. Very beautiful energy here for my Pisces, okay? For those of you who are single, let me talk to singles real quick, who are still single, ready to mingle, or up in the scene, or maybe not up in the scene, maybe you're in hermit mode. I do feel like there's this energy where there aren't really much red flags with certain people. However, it doesn't feel like you're open to make the effort. Like, even if you get somebody who doesn't have a red flag attached, they're a green light go. I feel like you guys don't really want to make the effort because you're not ready yet, okay? I feel like you either just released the X emotionally or physically, and you feel like you're not ready yet. So you are a little bit distant emotionally or physically when connecting to people. You keep it surface level. You don't want to go too deep. You know, you just want to keep everything cool. Or maybe you don't want to go out in the dating scene at all. Maybe you're in hermit mode still. I don't know your business, but like I said, you're trying to trust the process in your healing, or you're trying to trust the process in like keeping things surface level to really get to know somebody a little bit longer, a little bit better, and to allow honest discussions kind of happen naturally, like through like, you know, natural ebb and flow. Like, you don't want to force anything, and you also aren't ready for commitment. For some of you guys, you might not be ready for commitment, but you're just trying to trust the process, and maybe one day you'll just wake up and you'll be ready. That's what I get for some of my Pisces who are single, okay? So that's what I have for you guys so far. What's the best advice for my singles right now? What's the best advice for my singles? Speaking of singles, at this present time, what is the best advice for my singles at this present time? What do we have here for my Pisces? What do we have for my Pisces? My Pisces gang beauties and zadies. Thank you so much, you guys. We ran it up to 100K likes. 100K likes on TikTok. And we also have 71 shares. You guys, those 71 shares are lit. It's bringing new people into the room. So thank you so much for supporting me and showing all that love in the chat. We have big happy changes. Like I said, for a lot of my single Pisces, you guys have big happy changes. However, you guys might not be ready for this commitment yet. The big happy changes could be just you feeling like you're healed, you're ready to go, and you do want a big happy change, and you do want commitment, okay? But for others of you, you're just not ready yet. Well, when you get out of that funk, okay, when you get out of that little hermit mode, or when you get out of that mindset, or when you feel like you're healed enough, you are going to have a next relationship that is going to be big time happy changes, okay? So there's something big time happening for you, and it's because you release your emotional baggage from maybe your ex, or maybe the person who was a red flag in your life, or, you know, maybe whatever. Like, there's something here that you just feel a lot more yourself, Pisces, where you've never felt before, or you thought you were already yourself, but now you really can feel like yourself, okay? So 2024 and 2025, self-love wise, is going to be great for you, okay? It's going to be wonderful for you. You're really doing the healing work, okay? So I do see this here. Let's get into the energy of the timing, when you could possibly meet somebody for my single Pisces, and then we'll go back to relationships and see what the best advice for those in a relationship is. All right, so what do we have for the timing for my Pisces when it comes to who they want to call into their life energetically, who they want to attract? Law of attraction here. Can we see when this is going to happen for some of my Pisces? So we get a card flying out right away. It says take a break. So I feel like it's not going to happen yet. You guys are still in this breakity break mode. Okay. So you still focus on yourself, focus on your own endeavors. You guys could be journaling or writing something down. You guys could be having aha moments or epiphanies and things like that. Thank you, lady. Thank you, OG Binda. All right. Thank you guys for all the gifts. I appreciate y'all for running it up. Okay. 21 gifts and counting. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right. So you guys are definitely feeling like this. You minding your business and sipping your water. Okay. For some of you guys, you're at home. For some of you guys, you're on vacation. I see the trees here. For some of you guys, you're just enjoying vacation time. You're spending money on yourself instead of someone else. So I do get for some of my Pisces, that's going to be something that you enjoy. Okay. We have on the bottom of the deck here, when you release resistance is when you'll be able to have your big happy changes in a relationship. For some of you who are expecting being in a relationship, I do see this here, that when you release resistance from change and from healing and things like that, you actually do the healing work, or you actually invite the, you invite somebody's energy into yours, and you actually invite open to love experience. When you release this resistance, this is when you receive. All right. And it's way off in the future. So for some of you singles, I do feel like it's way off in the future because it has a lot to do with your healing work. You guys are on a healing journey for most of you. And for others of you, it's just way off in the future because your person could be still trying to be in alignment with you. So it is going to be serendipitous that you meet this person. I don't feel like this person knows anybody you know. I do feel like this is going to be a new person or serendipity. Okay. So for some of my Pisces, I'm channeling somebody's serendipity. Okay. Somebody who just comes out the blue, sweeps you off your feet, or you feel like you sweep them off their feet. And it's just like very effortless. Like the connection you get is very nice. I'm getting very nice energy. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. All right. So let's say, what do we have for the best advice for those in a relationship? For those in a relationship that's not working out or that's positive, can we get the advice for those two situations? Those two types of relationships. What do we have for those advice for those in a relationship of some sort, positive or negative? What do we have here for those in a relationship? Ooh, we have let go. Okay, so for those of you who know to let go of a relationship, some of y'all gotta let go. For some of you guys who are in a relationship that is either you or them is still fixated on your past ex experiences or an ex at all, let it go. All right. So I do feel like there is this energy where somebody could feel emotionally distant because they're still fixated on the ex, but it's only because it's not because they're trying to compare them to you, or it's not because you're trying to compare them to them. But I feel like it's more of like you're just their energy is kind of embedded in your brain or embedded in your heart. It's like embroidered on your heart, and you got to take the stitching out and replace the stitching with the person who you're with, who is actually loving and caring on you. Okay. For some of you, for others of you, you're just like, this ain't it. Okay. This ain't it. You're just not willing to give the relationship a chance here because you feel as though this emotional or physical separation between the two of you isn't working out. So you're going to trust the process elsewhere. You're going to hope that there is love for you elsewhere. Okay. For some of you guys, you just got to let go of the emotional attachment to your ex. Okay. For some of you guys, you did let go of this. You did let go of your ex experiences, or they have. Okay. So I do see this separation here, meaning that like time apart here. This time, your person's healing from this for real, or that you are within the connection. For those of you who are in a really great relationship, it could be at a distance or it could be up close. I do feel like it's going really, really well. I feel like you're at a physical distance, or that you guys don't see each other enough because of your busy schedules. Like that scenario that I was talking about earlier. I feel like you guys are really letting go of control issues. Like where you used to think about this when it was going to work out, when you were thinking about, if it's going to work out, or are we going to move to the next level of commitment, or are we going to have what we're going to have in this lifetime or together, et cetera, et cetera. Is this person going to come forth and do this X, Y, Z, whatever expectations you have, or whatever expectations they have, if this is their thoughts. I feel like somebody here is really letting go of their mind running rampant, and they're keeping an open mind. They're keeping an open mind that, hey, I'm probably with my soulmate, or that I need to let things just go with the flow. So that's why it's flowing so well, because somebody lets go of the outcome or lets go of some type of expectation. Okay. Even though they may have expectations, they let go of it. They have like very, very much self-control or self-awareness to do this. Okay. So it's either you or them that's allowing this connection to ride smoothly because of this type of mindset. Okay. So that's what I see here for my Pisces energy. We'll pull one more card, you guys. I'm going to pull one more card for my Pisces, and then we'll get out of your energy. All right. Let's see. Let's get into... You know what? I ain't gonna pull one more card. That's it. That's it for my Pisces. That's it. That's all I got for you. Because if I would have pulled another card, it would have been forced. It would have been forced. Because I was like, I already pulled a card deck. I already pulled the timing card. So that's all you get, Pisces. That is going to be your reading. Big happy changes. It seems like it's going to be happening for you. So if you like these readings or you want to get more specific with these readings, you can always book a reading with me at oraclegamebaddie.com. But if you would like to see another one of these readings in the near future, make sure that you are subscribed to my YT as well as TikTok. Make sure you are following on TikTok so that way you can get that notification every time I'm live streaming, because one day I'm not going to live stream and I'm not going to pull up on TikTok. So I want to make sure that y'all don't miss me. All right, so make sure you don't miss the read. All right, we're going to be on YT, okay, you guys, eventually, only on that platform. But I'm trying to warm y'all up to it, okay, you guys? So make sure that you are subscribed over there, okay? So that way you can get that notification, hit that bell button, etc., etc. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Capricorn? Let's tap into Capricorn's energy. Let's get into Capricorn's energy. Shout out to the gang. Capricorn gang in the building. Taylor is up in the building. We got Jen Rose, Yami Torres. We got Amanda, 3:15 a.m. You said you've been with yours for 13 years and you kept cheating, but you had to let it go. Oh, not the tea. Blame it on Tanya. All right, here we go. So, what do we have for... Oh, and not me smearing the sign. What do we have for Capricorns? Shout out to the gang. It always resonates. Thank you so much, Aisha. I appreciate you for leaving that in the chat. What else do we have for my gang? We have Lisa Franklin up in the building. Who we have? Ashley. Ashley is a Capricorn. Ooh, yeah, my Capricorns coming in on the YT. Welcome in, Capricorns. Welcome in. All right, let me fix this sign because I definitely smeared it, you guys, and I'm trying to make sure that you guys can read it from a distance. All right, we have Celeste, Ray, Capricorn Love up in the building, represent the Capricorns. Who else do we have? You guys, share up the live stream. If you feel like a friend or a family member or somebody here could resonate with the read, a bestie, a homie, or somebody, and you feel like they would enjoy the time here in this room, make sure you share up the live stream and share it up. Run it up, run it up. We have 72 shares. We have 106K likes. Let's get it. What do we have for my Capricorns when it comes to love and romance? Thank you so much, Creator Ashe. What are the messages deemed worthy for the highest good? Nevaeh is a Capricorn up in the building. We have Stephanie who sent me a rose. Thank you for the digital rose. I love a cute little digital rose or a digital bouquet. Okay. All right, here we go. What do we have for Kiasha? What do we have for Brittany? What do we have for Love J? You said your auntie is a Capricorn, but she very religious. Oh, she not going to pull up, is she? Auntie, we love you from a distance. All right, here we go. What do we have? Flocka. We have Jen, Jasmine, Karen. All right, here we go. What do we have for my Capricorn? What do we have for my Capricorn? My Capricorn gang, Baddies and Zadies. What do we have for my Capricorn? What do we have for my Capricorn? Thank you so much, V. Everybody, give a good shout out to V. V is really keeping us in line. Look at her posts here. She is so organized. She keeps my live stream lit. All right, so here we go. What do we have here for my Capricorns? Capricorn gang, Baddies and Zadies. Ooh. Calling in your soulmate. What? Heart-to-heart conversations. Past life relationship. Reconciliation ship. Girl, bye. Who this is? Boy, bye. Who is this? Let me know. What? I feel like y'all can read this one for yourself. What? All right, Love J. I'll see you when you get back. All right, you guys, listen. I'm going to break this down to you. Forwards and backwards. Left and right. For my Capricorn gang, Beauties and Days. All right, here we go. We have soulmate energy. Calling in your soulmate, all right? Heart-to-heart conversations. Past life relationship and reconciliation. I'm going to read this for singles first, okay? Singles, I really do feel like you have a soulmate here that is eventually going to have a heart-to-heart conversation. For some of you guys, you already are with your soulmate. You don't realize it. I feel like you feel connected to them because you feel like you've known each other before. You have a lot in common, all right? But it seems like there is this energy where it's on and off or in and out, because I feel like even if you're in the talking phase with this person or casually dating them, I don't know if it's exclusive. But it's definitely somebody in your energy here where I do feel like you guys are reconciling. it could be that a third party is in your energy or in their energy. So you guys separate, reconcile, separate, reconcile. It could be almost karmic cycle. Okay. So just be careful with this because it seems like you are with a soulmate or trying to call in a soulmate, but you still could be dealing with somebody else. You be single dealing with two people, because I see heart-to-heart conversations with somebody you don't want to have a heart-to-heart conversation with. You see how this person's energy, they don't want to have a heart-to-heart conversation with this person. But then you see this person like in prayer, like trying to call in somebody who is their soulmate. So I do feel like it could be possibly that you're dealing with two people who you're not actually committed to heavily, emotionally, right? You're not committed to emotionally, okay? For others of you, it's just going to be one person that you're trying to call in a soulmate, but this person's trying to have a heart-to-heart conversation with you. They feel like they have something with you. This could be a karmic cycle for real, because you guys go into reconciliation and then you go in separation and reconciliation, separation. So that's what I'm getting. Very confusing energy coming through. It does say it's safer for you to love elsewhere. If you wanna be with new love or call in somebody who is new love, I'm seeing here that you possibly have an energy of like, oh, you're going towards new love because you feel like it's safer for you to love elsewhere rather than be with an on and off connection here. Okay, if you're single, all right, or if you're talking to two people at one time, if you're single, you're casually single, or maybe you don't have a title on it, or you just loosey-goosey. Whatever you're doing, it's not my business. But this is what I'm saying. It's on and off. It's in and out. It's front and back, forward, and I don't know where it's going. It's going to Jupiter and Mars. Okay. It's very confusing. Okay, so figure out what it is that you want, so that way you can either keep this energy or keep the same momentum or whatever you want to happen here in the reconciliation. But I do get, for most of you, you're gonna leave this situationship because it's a situationship. Someone could also be dealing with a karmic person in the background. So I don't know if there's a karmic cycle or a person in the background they keep reconciling with as you are trying to get to know somebody. This is a new scenario I'm getting, or a new storyline that I'm getting. So pay attention to all my others of my cancers who are cancers. Wow, Capricorn, I called you Cancer. You could be dealing with a Cancer. But I meant to call you Capricorn. So Capricorn, for those of my Cancer, my Capricorns, pay attention, because I do feel like you're trying to get to know somebody who you feel as though is your soulmate, or you feel as though you guys are connected, or you feel as though this person has been divinely guided into your life. However, you feel like this person in the background has someone who they're still trying to reconcile or close things out, or I don't know, handle things with, because it's karmic. There's a karmic cycle and someone trying to reconcile. It could be them doing this behind your back, or it could be you doing this to somebody behind their back. You see what I'm saying? So shoe could be on the other foot. I don't know if you're the doer of this, or if this is the energy that's going on behind your back and you don't know about it. But like I said, for some of my Capricorns, you already know about it. It's like you're competing for this person. It's a competition. Anyways, there's a lot going on for my single Capricorns. For those of you who are in a relationship, I could read it the same way. So if you're in a relationship, I would take that how it resonates. Because for some of you guys, you are in a relationship. You're dealing with that right now. Right now. Except for the difference between you and a single Capricorn is that you're actually committed to this person. You guys actually have a title of some sort, or you're actually married or engaged or in a longevitous connection, boyfriend or girlfriend energy here, okay? So this is what it's giving. For others of you in a relationship, I do have to mention here, for my Capricorns, you are with your soulmate and you do have a lot of heart-to-heart conversations trying to make this relationship work out, because you guys have a lot of history together. You guys have a lot of past life together, okay? So when we talk about past life relationship, it doesn't always have to be in another timeline. It could just be in this lifetime. You guys have a lot of past history with each other, and you guys get through your differences even though it's painful, okay? Because there's a lot of reconciliation that happens here through conversation. But it's painful to have this conversation because you guys have to revisit the past or the history with each other. So you guys can been together for more than 8 years, 10 years. For some of you guys, you've only been together for 5 to 6 years, and you're already having like, oh my God, like what is going on here? So you want to know what's going on in this connection. This connection can be very confusing to you, okay? So I do see here calling your soulmate heart-to-heart conversations is very difficult. By being in a relationship with your soulmate, it's very difficult to have a conversation with them because of the history that you share between you guys. Somebody is not fully forgiving the past, or somebody is not feeling like they know you anymore, or maybe you don't feel like you know them anymore because of the history you guys have with each other. You guys evolve. Like being in a relationship that long, you guys aren't the same people who you are now that you met 7 years ago, 5 years ago, 10 years ago. You're never going to be the same person in the connection. You fell in love with your person, but your person is going to go through the same evolution that you're going to go through in different ways. And it might be foreign to you. And this is why there's so much reconciliation here. Yes. So you have to figure out if that's worth being in a connection like that. For some of you guys, this is toxic cycle, karmic cycle energy, and you know it. And you're about to be moving on to new love, or feeling like it's safer for you to go in a new direction. This is you, Capricorn, leaving the past behind, feeling like it's safer for you to go in towards new love. But you're going to have a hard time making a decision. You got to make the decision very soon, because it seems like whatever decision you make very soon will help rip off the Band-Aid of this connection, or the confusion on this connection, because it could be very confusing, this back and forth. Emotionally or physically, it could be very confusing. Okay, so to save you and this person a lot of heartache, if you rip off the Band-Aid sooner than later from the connection, then you don't have to worry about this reconciliation going back and forth and people being in limbo and being confused. Okay, because for some of y'all can't see clearly where y'all at in the connection, but that's because Capricorn, or them, or you is not being fully honest here. You're having heart-to-heart conversations to work on it, but you're not having heart-to-heart conversations about how maybe you guys aren't meant for each other. You know what I'm saying? For others of you, you are actually going to be moving past the history with each other and still reconciling, still being in the energy of love with each other, because you want to see where it goes. You feel like this person's your soulmate. They feel like you're their soulmate. So you guys might continue this pattern, this cycle. I don't know if it's positive if you do, because all I see is past life and it's safer for you to love elsewhere. So, you know what? This is going to be for 1% of my Capricorns. I don't know, Capricorns, if you have an ex person who is a Capricorn, or if you're the ex who's a Capricorn to somebody. But it seems like, and hear me out, it's probably only 1% of y'all, so don't trip. But it seems like someone here, if you're the ex Capricorn, or if this person was a Capricorn ex, it seems like they want to reconcile with you. They feel like it's safer for them to go back into your direction, and they want to see if they can have a heart conversation with you and tell you that they feel as though you were their soulmate all along. They've been in the streets done dragged them for the filth, the streets done dragged them by their hair, they bald now, like, you know what I'm saying? They just feel like they lost out big time. So this person, like I said, they might want to reconcile with you, or you want to reconcile with them. The feeling could be mutual. I'm not judging. I'm just saying that's here. I got to say what I see and feel. All right, so let's say, what do we have here? What's the best advice for those in that situation? If you are in that situation, what's the best advice for you guys? Within the next few months, you're going to have to make a decision. Do you want to move forward with this person? If this person comes forth out of the dust, out of the woodwork, the ex Capricorn, or if you're the ex to the Capricorn, you know what I'm saying? But there is this energy. There is this energy within the next few months. You're about to make a decision very soon. When I got that very soon card, you guys are about to be like, okay, I'm finna make a decision right now because I feel more comfortable to make a decision. I'm either going to push forward and reconcile with this person, or accept their offer of reconciliation if you're being approached with it, Capricorn, or you about to let it go. Be done with the sun done. Okay, I don't know what you're going to do, but it's saying within the next few months, make a decision. This is your best advice. Or that it's telling me that you're about to make a decision in the next few months. You might already forget about this read and realize that, you're in that energy naturally. Okay. We have remain positive. Okay. Remain positive. For some of you guys will stay in the connection. You'll reconcile and you'll remain positive within the next few months about it. You're going to see how it plays out. We have a yes here. So yes, you guys will remain positive about it and want to work it out. Or that yes, this person could be a yes for you. You might weigh the pros and cons, and you might be like, you know what? There's more pros than cons here. I'm going to give it another shot. But I swear to Bob. I ain't going to swear to Bob because there's probably a Bob in here. Sorry. But yeah, if you act up one more time. Yeah. Anyways, what do we have for my single Capricorns? What's the best advice for my single Capricorns? We're going to put these back in and we're going to clear out the energy for my single Capricorns. What is the best advice for my single Capricorns? For my single Capricorns, what do we have here for my single Capricorns? What's the best advice for the singles, for the Cappies up in the building? The Capris. The Capri Suns in the building. Oh, for those of you who are single, yeah, big happy changes. Remain positive. Look how remain positive came out. Not with the other cards, but came out with a new card. So for my singles, ooh. Who's this for? It says big happy changes, remain positive, but you're going to have to make a decision. So don't get cute. If you have options, don't get cute and think you can play the field. Because you will get caught. Spirit will deal you your karma. Okay, so do it right. Be in your integrity. All right, but with that being said, we have big happy changes. You're being guided to choose a new direction. Remain positive about the new direction you choose. Remain positive about the direction you're going in, because some of you guys, you like to look back at the past or reminisce about it. Just stay on your path and communicate clearly. Ooh, singles, that's a good message for you guys. You got to communicate clearly. Okay, what it is that you want from the universe. Or what it is that you finna do, so the universe can line things up for you correctly. So God Source Creator can pull up for you, pull up around you. Okay? So that's what I get. For some of you guys, you are meant to do this. For some of you guys, this is your advice. All right? So take it how it resonates for Capricorns who are single. All right? Ready to mingle into a connection. Because it seems like y'all don't want to be single for too long. All right? For some of you guys, you're already in it right now. All right? Into the thick of it. Yes, you are. All right, so let's see. What do we have here for my Capricorns? Timing-wise. Why did I sound like Siri? Timing-wise. I sound like AI. All right, so we have May. It might be right now. It's gonna be May. We are in May right now. You guys, be in sync, in tune with May. The Gemini energy, the Taurus energy, this Capricorn energy, okay, is in May. You might have big happy changes right now. For some of you guys, like I said, you're dealing with it right now. So I was on point. It's May. For some of you guys, you might experience this closer to the end of May because we have Gemini entering Jupiter. So if you have Gemini in your chart and Gemini enters Jupiter, the thing that when it comes to love and romance, or when it comes to career and finances, this could be a very prosperous week. May 25th is the energy of Gemini and Jupiter. I mean, it could be the next full moon because we have a full moon in Sagittarius, okay? Sagittarius is definitely going to be that energy that people are going to feel a little bit more flirtatious or loving flirtatiously. Okay, so for others of you, bottom of the deck here says it's going to take a while. And there might be patience required. So for others of you, you leave a connection only for then to experience love a little later, because you just might not be ready for it. For a lot of my Capricorns, you might get bombarded with a soulmate energy, and you just might be like, I didn't know they were gonna come this fast. I'm actually not ready. I didn't know that they were gonna enter my life this fast. I don't know if I'm ready. They arrive into your life quicker and sooner than later, and you're like, now I gotta make a decision. Do I want to be in a committed relationship, or do I just want to be single? Do I want to do my Capricorn Baddie or Zodiac thing? Okay, so you're going to have to figure that out. Be honest, because if you're not, karma always pulls up at the right place at the right time. And you're going to know when you receive karma, okay, with that being said. So just be careful. Tread lightly. All right, so let's see. Is that all the energy that I'm pulling for Capricorn? I feel like I was on Capricorn for a minute. I think that's it for y'all. All right, now. Now, let's see what's happening in the connection. For those of you who are in a relationship, it's not working out. I don't know if there's two people or one person here, but whatever it is, if you was resonating with something earlier, let me pull what's going on for you guys there really quick. Let me pull what's going on for you guys there really quick. Hold on. What do we have here for my Capricorns? Oh! Girl, bye, boy, bye. Who this is? Giving you a phone call. For some of my Capricorns, you're the one calling. Who? Ghostbusters? Who are you calling? Anyways, I want to call and hear your voice. So either you want to hear somebody's voice or they want to hear yours. This is what the reconciliation is. For some of you guys, like I said, you reconcile. It's through communication. It's through the text. It's through the phone calls. It's through the DMs. It's the what you doing. It's the WYD text message. You already know what that look like. What are you doing? I hate when people ask me that. I'm not, what am I doing? I'm going to leave you on red. I'm leaving you on red. I'm not about to respond. That's what I'm doing. I'm reading it and leaving it on red. That's what I'm doing. I don't know who this is. Anyways, you guys might want to be in a relationship. Obviously, you might want to keep your relationship. For others of you, that advice was to leave your relationship. But you guys are going to be conversating about it. Okay? Conversations. All right, we have values. We have too many differences. You might be discussing your differences in the past or in the present moment. For those of you who are in a relationship of some sort or dealing with somebody of some sort, it's trying to reconcile. Someone feels guilty. Ooh, bottom of the deck. Look it's on the other side. It's peeking through. We have, yeah, somebody feels guilty. They feel pain from the damage they have caused. This is why they pull up on you. I told you guys, if that phone rings, reconciliation's on the... Yeah, it's literally on the game board of life, okay? Have you ever played life? I used to hate playing life because I always used to get on them spaces where they would either take my money or I would go bankrupt in my career. I'm like, is this really life? Like, I was too young as a child to be playing the board game of life. But like I'm saying here, I mean, you know what? Oh my God, you know what I just referenced? Capricorns, to close out your reading, I just referenced that I said the board game of life. The board... Like, you're bored. You don't have nothing to do. Board games. Like, someone who's playing games. A board game of life. They might just be wanting to reconcile with you because they bored of their own life. So they finna come back with games? Oh, no. Child, I'm done with the Capricorn read. Move on. Girl, bye. Boy, bye. Who this is? Sagittarius. Hey girl, hey. Hey boy, hey. All right, welcome into the building. All right, we're about to go into your readings. Baby girl, baby boy. Capricorn, you already know what the cards came out like. I don't gotta explain. All right, here we go. What do we have for my Sagittarius? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Run up those likes and those shares, you guys. We have 77 shares. We also have 117 likes, you guys. We have 275 in the room. I know y'all got trigger fingers. I know. So pull up on me. All right, you guys, we're running through these very quickly. We're right on Sagittarius now. If you would like to rewatch any of the readings, you can always go back on my YT on the tube of you. All right, at Oracle Gang Baddie, so you can rewind and replay your zodiac sign reading. Let's get into the Sagittarius read. We are moving on very quickly, you guys. All right, then we're going to have Aquarius, Leo, Aries, and Virgo. All right, it's only 8:30, and I'm about to be done with the reads. It's only 8:30 over here, you guys. This is the soonest and the quickest I've ever done. I think I've only been live streaming for 2 hours. Almost, not even. I started at 6. All right. So we might get done in like an hour with all the zodiac signs. For real, for real. The messages are quick. Anyways, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. I want to see all those target emojis down in the chat for my Sagittariuses. Pull it around me. Who do we have for my Sagittarius gang? We have Diego Stia up in the building. Sagittarius in the house. We have Awesomely Maria. We also have Debbie Ann, Velvet. Those are my OGs up in the building. Shout out to the gang. Thank you so much for pulling up on me. We also have V Castro. She's a Sag. My moderator in the chat is a Sag. All right, you guys. So we have that going on. Who else? Okay, that was it. That was it on the YT. Oh, we got Michelle Santos. We have Dior Adams. All right, who else do we have? Simply Mocha, Haley, Venus. Ooh, we got the gang in the building. Corinne. We got Tori or Tony, Ladybug. Hey y'all, Sagittarius is deep up in the building. Run it up, run it up, run it up. We have Miss Chang, Cakes. Welcome back. We have Elizabeth and Harold. Welcome in, you guys. Nayeli, Stephanie, Harmony, Nikki, Monica, Shakara, Kat, Shakira. Ooh, we got all the Shakiras. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Sagittarius? Not me fumbling. All right, let's see. What do we have here for my Sagittarius? What do we have here for my Sagittariuses in love and romance, singles, or those in a relationship? What do we have here for my Sagittariuses in love and romance, singles, or those in a relationship? Coco, welcome in, welcome in. All right, here we go. What do we have here? Cake said, Spirit, give us something good today. I hope so too. Shoot. Give us something. Here we go. It is safe for you to love elsewhere. You could have gotten your heart broken, or you could be feeling like love is just unrequited. Like you just keep running into people who is not for you, or you feeling disappointed, or you feeling like you're not ready for what people are trying to offer you. I don't even know if you're ready for this. For some of my Sagittariuses, you want love, but you don't want love. I don't know what that is. But for some of you guys, you feel like that. You could be single. Or you could be just like mingling, you know, casually in somebody's energy. But it's like you want love, but you don't want love. I'm getting that somebody is literally eating popcorn right now, or who is about to pop popcorn, or who has literally ate popcorn yesterday, went to the movies yesterday possibly, or watched a movie last night and ate popcorn. Whoever it is, it's a double confirmation for you in the chat. I don't know who this is for. That's what I'm channeling. Something about popcorn. You know what I'm also channeling from this one card? I do feel like you left the past behind. Because I get this energy, maybe somebody from the past is still trying to be in your good graces or get into your energy for some reason, somehow, some way. So this is what I'm getting. Like, for some of you guys, Sagittariuses, you just have somebody who's trying to pull you back into the energy, and you like, absolutely not. And your divine ancestors and angels here, these little baby angels, are trying to push you into a new direction. Like, absolutely not. Don't even. Like, they even, like, even this baby right here is even pushing this person's elbow. Like, go, go. Like, take the reins, like make this horse go and giddy up. Like this horse is on his heels. He's ready to giddy up and get out of there. This one's whispering into Sagittarius' ear, like get the F out of Dodge. And this person's like, if you don't stop bothering my Sagittarius, stop messing with her. Stop messing with them. Like whatever. If you Sagittarius, Baddie, or Zadie, you're going to know who you are. But you are on the horse going into a new direction. You're freeing yourself from the past person, ex energy. This is here. Okay, so it could be a past person casually or an ex energy or something like that. Or maybe the unrequited love options if you're single and you're just over it. All right. So like I said, you might be feeling trapped in your thoughts. You might this energy might have put you back into your thoughts about how, oh, I'm never gonna find love. For some of my Sagittarius, you're just like, I'm just accepting I'm gonna be alone forever. So you might have said that recently to yourself because something recently happened. So you're like in this fence right here. This is what I'm seeing. Somebody fenced into their ideas of like, I'm never gonna have love, whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm happy where I'm at. I guess I'll be alone forever and happy and die alone. Like, yeah, we all die alone, but I don't feel like that's true for you, Sag. But you're in this energy of overthinking that or thinking too deeply into that. So that could turn into depression, sadness, stress, or that could just be in really independent energy. You're never open to love. So you might be closing off your heart. So you might not be depressed, but you might just be closing off your heart to love where it almost backfires because you can't call in love from that place. So there is this energy of that, okay? So I do feel like you're trying to keep yourself safe and secure, all right? You're trying to secure the bag more than you're trying to secure a relationship right now, okay? So I get that you're freeing yourself from the past just to go in a direction of being more independent within your own energy and your own thoughts. You don't want to deal with nobody else. That's what I'm seeing here. Okay, so let's see. What do we have here? Past life relationship is on the bottom of the deck. You've known each other before. So I feel like you are trying to free yourself from karmic relationships of the past. Like I said, recently from the past. Or that you are in this energy. If it's not karmic relationships of the past, then it's showing me here that you guys are in a connection right now, Sagittarius. For some of you, you're in a connection right now where you feel like it's safer for you to stay in this energy of not opening up to this person. You might be feeling a little bit safer in your own energy than being vulnerable. And you're trying to heal from past life history or relationships with other people that has nothing to do with this person. So you might have left a relationship that was actually good for you or you're actually thinking about it. Maybe you're just emotionally disconnected. I don't know if you actually left or not. For some of you might have. But for others of you, you're emotionally disconnected from it. You'd rather be in this fenced-in area of the mind than open up your heart. You could be already dealing with somebody, you know what I'm saying? But it's this karmic cycle that you put yourself in. So this relationship might not work out because you're in that energy. You're not willing to open up. This person trying to love on you, you know what I'm saying? You've known each other before. You feel like you've known each other before. Stay optimistic about your love life. For some of you, you just need to stay optimistic about this person. For some of you, it's just you self-sabotaging yourself. So find the areas that you're self-sabotaging yourself. Open up a little bit more. This person, I feel like, may be curious or want to hear where you're coming from because they're like, I don't know what I did. They may have done nothing. Maybe it's just you, Sag. I don't know. I don't know your business, but you guys know your story more than I do, and you know yourself more than I do. So with that being said, just take this energy how it resonates. Not every message is going to be for you, but I do see that there is some type of level of engagement or ascending to the next level of commitment. Okay, your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment because of a conversation or because of you guys discussing the past relationship experiences you've had or discussing past exes or discussing past disappointments to be optimistic in love with this person. So like I said, positive thinking and faith will bring you romance, but you just got to get out of that heavy mindset of thinking romance isn't for you with this person. For some of you who are single, you don't have a person yet. You just recently left somebody, or you've recently let go of somebody emotionally because maybe you were still hanging on to them years later or months later. So you finally emotionally feel like, oh, I've let go of that. I'm still in the healing portion of this, but actually at least I feel better. I feel lighter. So there is this energy where I do feel like you attract somebody who's very much your energy. You could have them in your energy right now, or this could be a person who you're attracting. But like, I feel like this person, you feel very connected to them. And it's probably because you guys live past lifetimes together. Not this lifetime, like past lifetimes, if you believe in that. But it seems like this person, you guys have met before and you guys had successful relationship before. So you guys are engaging into each other's energy in this lifetime, picking up where you left off last lifetime. Does that make sense? So I feel like you had a really great connection then that you are now experiencing. Okay, so this is why you're meant to stay optimistic about your love life, because you see how this person is facing this way and giving them their flowers. I feel like this angel is ordained to give you, or that there's a spirit guide or divine guidance, or the universe. Maybe this is a representation of universe giving you guys your flowers to finally linking up in this lifetime, finally linking up in this lifetime in order to have a successful relationship. Sorry, I was getting tongue-tied there. This person, you could get tongue-tied with them. You guys could probably say the same things at the same time, or you could stutter because you're really emotionally connected and you don't know why. It's because you guys lived a past lifetime together. You guys know this. You have an eerie, coincidental, like matching energy. And this turns into true love. Look what's on the bottom of the deck, Sag. You're not going to believe this. For some of you guys are single, you're not going to believe this because you just don't think love is for you. That's okay. But what I'm going to show you is true love is here, okay? This is a romance of a lifetime. This is what I'm saying. The universe is giving you and serving you up your flowers. Okay, so whoever needs to hear this, this is your message. All right, for those of you who are in a relationship, I'm going to read this a new way. For those of you who are in a serious relationship, you're already committed, you already have a title on it, or whatever. Serious commitment here. We feel as though you are feeling as though you are safe to love in this connection. However, you may want to or be tempted to free yourself from this connection because you are afraid of commitment. Here goes the engagement. You're afraid of commitment. You're afraid you're in a cycle, okay? Which turns out to be that you are with your true love and you're being meant to keep an open mind. Here, we have keep an open mind here. You're meant to keep an open mind and stay optimistic. Open mind and optimistic is the same thing about your relationship with this person. I feel like this person, you guys, I don't know what it is with Sag. I don't know, Sag. You're going to have to tell me. I don't know what's going on with y'all. For some of y'all don't even want commitment, but you want commitment. I don't get it. I ain't finna sit here and read the cards over and over again. I'm getting frustrated. Am I in Sagittarius' energy? Are you frustrated, or is your person frustrated? Somebody's frustrated. They might be low-key frustrated and not even saying it out loud. Because some of my Sagittarius, y'all do that. Get back. I don't know what this is. I'm getting mad. Like, why am I getting upset? Because I'm in Sagittarius energy. Let's clear that out. I got to get connected. I got to get back to myself so I can send the messages clearly. All right, let's see. What do we have here? Singles. For single Sag. What do we have here for my single Sag? Communicate clearly. This is... Child, I'm done. I'm done. Sagittarius, I swear to goodness, I'm done with you. I swear to gosh. I'm done with you. I swear to gushers, I'm done with you. That's what I'm going to start saying from now on. Instead of good, instead of gosh, instead of goodness, I'm going to say gushers. I'm so done with y'all. This is literally what I've been talking about. It literally, all it takes is communication. But for some darn reason, my Sagittarius is, if it's not you, it's your person. So take it how it resonates. If I'm yelling at you, I'm yelling at your person. So just take it as like, oh, it ain't me. She yelling at them. But if it's you, man, I'm yelling at you. Man, divine source wants you to communicate clearly what it is that you want. Communicate clearly in the connection so you can mend things. Communicate clearly in the connection so you can stay optimistic and actually have something to look forward to. Like, when I tell y'all, I swear to gushers, I'm done with you. And gushers was my favorite snack. Gushers was my favorite snack. Y'all probably eating that right now. Why am I getting gushers? Oh, because you're supposed to gush. You're supposed to gush your... Oh, I get it, Spirit. You're supposed to, I get it, Spirit. You're supposed to gush your energy. You're supposed to be ooey gooey, soft and chewy. And for some reason, Sagittarius, you can't just bring yourself to being vulnerable with somebody. You just gotta, it's like as soon as somebody thinks that they're getting in your good graces or that things are going well, boom, there goes the fence. There goes the what is that called when people do that? What is that called when people do that? I heard the word recently in conversation with somebody. It literally, there's a word for it. No, it's not boundaries. Boundaries is a totally different thing. Like, Sagittarius doesn't even have boundaries anymore. Sagittarius has something else. It's more than boundaries. Not a barrier. It's gatekeeping. It could be gatekeeping. Guarded. It could be guarded. But I'm thinking of a specific word, y'all. It starts with an S, I think. Man, what is it called? Not stagnant, not stalemate, not what is that? What is that called? Forget it. It's gonna come to me later, I guess. But you guys, come on now. And Spirit knows what you're doing, and you know what you're doing too. That's the crazy thing. Sagittarius knows what they're doing, but they can't fix it. So they struggle with it. So the literally, I'm giving you the juice, the sauce, the squeeze, the tea. Communicate clearly why it is that you feel the way you feel, why it is you hold the fences up that you hold in doses. You don't got to give everything out all at once. I'm not telling you to change everything. I'm not telling you to be like, okay, it's a 180. I'm a whole new person. Because for some of my Sagittariuses, that's very difficult for you. That is very hard for you. And I would not want to put you in that. I wouldn't want you to put yourself in that difficult position. However, just little by little show this person that there's faith in the connection, or that there's some type of something with you, because like, we need you to open up. I'm just trying to get you to gush your feelings open, like gush. I want you to be ooey gooey, soft and chewy, but there's something holding back. I don't know what it is. Only you know what it is. Remain positive is on the bottom of the deck here. For those of you who are in a relationship, don't stop. Get it. Like I said, don't stop remaining positive about your relationship, or if you're single. Don't stop remaining positive about your relationship, or if you're single. Communicate clearly in the connection, okay? You guys, you're able to heal your connection or heal yourself within a connection just by communicating your true feelings and being in your honest truth, your authenticity. Now, if this isn't you and I ain't talking to you, then I'm talking to your person. You know exactly who I'm talking about and what I'm talking about. So you might want to pass along this reading. I don't know. You might want to tell them, look at the read. OGB said, so follow what she said. Take notes. Classes in sesh. Anyways, you guys, like I said, you have good energy in and around you coming towards you, Sag, but you don't want it. Or that you're already in it and you kind of don't want it, but you kind of do. So that's all I'm channeling for you. I just keep getting that in a circle. So we're going to pull new cards to see what else is here. See if I get a new storyline, or see if we get a continuation of this situation. All right, so let's see. What do we have here? What do we have here for my Sagittarius, Baddies, and Zaddies? What do we have here for my Sag? Let me push this keyboard back because it's actually getting in my way. Hold on. What do we have here for my Sag and the Cosmic Insights? What do we have here for my Sag? We'll move on to Aquarius shortly. Okay, you guys? We're busting through these reads quickly. Here we go. Is someone screen recording? You can go back to my YT. It's right there. You can rewind live. Ooh, let go. Ah. Sag, not them reading you for filth during the live stream. If someone's screen recording, this is embarrassing. Sagittarius, y'all just got read for filth twice, 3 times. We have Spirit saying, let go. Make room for the new beginning that's on its way to you now. So what are you holding on to? I'm confused. I'm just saying. Patience. Just a few more months to come to those who wait. You know what it is, Sag. So work on yourself. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You don't got to do it all at the same time. It's like, oh, that's why I was getting popcorn with you. It's like popcorn. It's like you heal parts of yourself like popcorn. It pops up. Boop, 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 boop. Popcorn doesn't get popped all at the same time. Okay? It's not like brrr, and it's done all at one time. It's like popcorn. There's certain things that will pop up in the relationship that's guiding you to let that thing go and do things a little bit different in the relationship. And it speaks to communication. Wow, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. So for those of you who ate popcorn, you already know what I'm talking about. That was also a metaphor or analogy, whatever it's called. Yes. Yes. All right, so let's see. For those of you who don't have love, and you have to let go emotionally or start the healing journey or work on yourself a little bit more on being openly communicative with people or a person or, whatever. Let's get the timing for those of you who don't have somebody. April. So this could be April next year, or this could be April of this year that you already met somebody. For some of you guys, you're already with this person since April. You know what I just heard? Breadcrumbing. You've been breadcrumbing this person since April. So, I don't know. Spirit just told on you. In the next few weeks, at night, you might be getting taken on a date. You might be open to communicating a little bit better. Because you start seeing stuff that you're like, man, I'm being mean. Let me get it together. Because I am being rude. Or I'm being mean. Or I'm whatever. Okay? Or maybe if it's this person who's been being like that towards you, maybe it's not you, Sag, but if it's this person who's been being like that towards you, they start having an aha moment in the next few weeks. Okay? In the next few weeks, they're going to be like this. And divine timing is at play. So for some of you guys, you don't have nobody, and I swear to goodness, this divine timing is on your side. It's going to come at the divine time that you feel like you ready to be in a relationship. So that's what I hear. That's what I see here. As well as feel for some of you guys. That's why we have patience. Good things come to those who wait. That's that divine timing energy here. So that's why they want you to stay optimistic about the love life. Okay? And they want you to let go of things from the past, let go of a past person, and especially emotionally. Man, because they really have somebody for you, honey. Or you're gonna run into the best option, or maybe you already have the option in front of you and you're just like emotionally you just can't let go. So you might be working on yourself. I mean, if you feel like you need extra assistance to work on yourself and to have healing, of course, look into those things. But if you feel like you can do it on your own, like, let's get it. Let's meditate. What we doing? Clearing out our chakras? What we doing? Tell me what we doing. Because I want Sag to have all of this. Give me the love. What was that word that I was trying to think of? Man, it messes me up. I was really trying to think of that word for Sag. Stoic. That's what it is. That's the word I was looking for, y'all. Stoic. You guys are stoic at times. You guys are all for it. And then with certain stuff, when things get serious, you guys get stoic. You like... And I'm like, Sag, I need y'all to chill. Relax. Okay? Let yourself go. Let it flow. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. All right? That's what my niece says. It's okay. That's your advice, Sag. This is what I have for you. I'm clearing out your spread because we're done with your reading, honey. Hopefully you resonated with it. If you did, like I said, give this a like, a share on both platforms, and also subscribe and follow on both platforms, because one day we're not going to be on TikTok. And so I need y'all to subscribe over here to the YT. Okay? All right, let's get it. So you don't miss a read. Let's get it. What are we moving on to? Aquarius, gang, Baddies, and Zaddies. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. We're almost done with the readings, you guys. We just finished Sagittarius. If you would like to rewatch any of the readings and you're just now coming in, go to my YT, okay? You guys can find it over there. You can rewind live. Okay, rewind live. All right, you guys. Let's get it. What do we have for my Aquarius? What do we have for my Aquarius, gang, Baddies, and Zaddies? What do we have for my Aquarius? When it comes to love and romance, for those who are single or in a relationship, what do we have for my Aquarius? Aquarius says, what do we have for my Aquarius? For those who are single or in a relationship, what do we have for my Aquarius? Lady, you said not you actually eating popcorn. You said you in my room. You got a camera? No diddy. I don't have a camera. I'm just connected. What do we have for Aquariuses? Shout out to the gang. What do we have for my Aquariuses? Ooh, a soulmate. Who is this? Okay, we're starting off with good energy. I wasn't planning on getting a card, but we got one early. So let me shout out to some of my Aquariuses. Patrice, Joanna. Who else do we have? Prada Cats up in the building. We have M4 Back. We have Taisha. Who else? We have Lisa, Jamina, Haley, Michelle. You're welcome, Michelle. We have who? Avalon, Lady Death, Francelita. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. We also have Alyssa, Kiana, Miss K, Emmy, Josie up in the building. Shout out to the gang. Welcome in all my Sagittarius, Baddies, and Zaddies. We have Sela, we have Tess, we have Maria. We have verified up in the building. All right, we got Sprout. We got a whole heavy clan, okay, of Aquariuses. We got the whole gang. All right, so let's get into these messages. I'm anxious to see what cards came out for you. So we have soulmate. Yes, this is your soulmate. Worth waiting for. Give your relationship a chance. Chemistry. Romantic feelings. Oh my gosh. That is getting all positive cards. And true love. All right, I'm going to say this one time. One time for the one time. This is not for people who are going through something, Aquarius. Aquarius, if you're looking for advice, guidance, or some type of clarity, if you're in a situationship or something that's not working out, I'm going to tell you right now, this isn't your reading. However, you can go to my Tube of the You, my YT here, visit me at Oracle Gang Baddie. Check out the reading from last week because those readings will resonate with you. They're timeless, so they can happen at any given time, past, present, or future. All these readings are timeless. However, I feel like if you're in a unrequited situationship, I'll tell you right now, this ain't your read. So right now, go to the ones from last week and the week before because that'll probably give you the answers you need, okay? Aquarius, let me tell you something. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards that are all positive and all in a row. One starts with soulmate. The other one ends with true love. How you got this lineup, I got no idea. So how you got this in your life or how you have this coming towards you if you don't have it yet, I don't know. I don't know what you did to unlock from the universe, but we all need to take a class in Aquarius. Because they done did something with love and romance for my singles or those who are in a relationship or about to be. And we could all get and take some notes. So whip out your composition books because we're going to take some notes right now. They did something. They're in alignment to receive. Beautiful energy here. We have soulmate. Yes, this is your soulmate. For those of you who are in a relationship, yes, you are with your soulmate. For those of you who are not in a relationship, you're single. You might be looking for somebody. Maybe you're not looking for somebody. Maybe you're just in your energy of being in your self-love, self-care. You're dealing with your own bag. You're doing your own thing. You're hanging with your besties, your homies, whatever. You have a soulmate coming in. This soulmate is worth waiting for. Period, point blank. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it. I could slice it, dice it, no matter which way or how. It's still divine timing that is coming in. And it's still going to be your person who is worth waiting for. Absolutely amazing. I don't know what this is. We're going to get the timing cards on this and see the timing to this in just a moment. But I do have to finish the sentence because we have a person here worth giving the relationship a chance because they know your worth. They are worth waiting for because they know your worth and vice versa. You know their worth. You know they're worthy of your time. You know they're worthy of your energy, of your heart, of your care, of your respect. And this is the equal give and take that you always wanted in a connection. This is beautiful. For some of you, like I said, if you're in a relationship that's positive, that's going well, this is also your reading, okay? So for those of you who are in a relationship, clink, clink, locked down, cuffed, in the best way. All right, this is going to be your relationship read as well as your singles read for those of you who are expecting love. You could be in a talking phase and feel like this right now. You don't always have to be committed. It can be casual. But there's a lot of strong magnetic connection here. And I'm telling you right now, this strong magnetic connection and this chemistry is not deniable. A lot of other people see it as well. A lot of other people will envy it. You know what it gives? I don't know if you guys ever saw this. And I remember saying this a while ago, but I don't know for what sign. It'd be crazy if it was for Aquarius' sign, but I don't remember. Many moons, many readings ago, I said something about Scott Pilgrim versus the World. That movie I was channeling. It's on Netflix. I think it's on Amazon Prime. You can get it on DVD. Scott Pilgrim versus the World. Do you remember, if those of you who saw it, or you look up the scene on a platform, you're going to see his ex-girlfriend, Envy. And you're going to see how she acts in the film or in particular scenes. I feel like people are like the Envy, that character in that movie. People are like the Envy to your relationship with this person. I feel like you win, Aquarius, and Aquarius, your person wins. And they are very happy with you. You are very happy with them. when you meet them or if you're already with them. Because for some of you still single, you don't know who this person is. For others of you, you are in a relationship. This is what I'm saying. There's people who are going to envy your connection in a way where they might do it from a distance. You see how far away these people have a photo taken of them? This person is like 6 feet. It's given like, 6 feet distance that they took that picture of those people. So you might be posting stuff on social media and this person's hating from afar, but still liking your photo. They're like, oh, that's cute. I wish I had that. Must be nice to be in a relationship. What if they get pregnant? What if they get married? What if I like it anyway. Ew. And then slide up. Yeah, this is these people. They might like your stuff anyway. They might just swipe past it. They might just be irritated. They might go to your profile, click on the corner, and press unfollow, and then swipe out of it and keep scrolling. Like these people, whoever this is, I wouldn't be surprised if you lose followers. I wouldn't be surprised if you have people liking and saying some shady stuff in the comments. I wouldn't be surprised if coworkers or people in your life in general, family member or a person who you thought was a friend, or even a coworker says something like, ew, that sounds stank. What you talking about? Oh, I didn't mean it like that. I'm just saying, like, y'all are cute or whatever. Or whatever. We're cute. Period. We're more than cute. We're compatible. We're connected. What do you got? Are you projecting? Because I don't see anybody in your life. Don't say that, Aquarius. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you might be thinking that. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, this is beautiful energy. This is how people are going to be hating from afar because your chemistry is undeniable. It radiates. When we think of chemistry, we think of science. So, when science, you pour stuff together and it explodes or overflows or it glows. You got to think about that. That's how you're exuding this confidence and this chemistry and the connection. That's how other people are going to see it, right? Figuratively speaking. So I'm telling you right now, it's an honest connection. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. This person, there's a lot of worth here. You see the word being repeated in a lot of this reading. Worth. There's something of worthiness here. You knew your worth, Aquarius, and you knew that if you had to wait for this person, you were going to attract this person, and then you just had to wait. And he was like, well, shoot, if it's balls out of my court anyway with the universe, and I can only do so much, then I'll just wait for my true love. But in the meantime, I'm going to focus on myself. And so it was worth waiting for. It was worth focusing on yourself in the meantime until the right person came around, and that's what you get. So, like I said, for some of you, you're already with this person. We have true love here. This is a romance of a lifetime. Like literally a romance of a lifetime. Not only do you have romantic feelings, you have a romance of a lifetime, Aquarius. I don't know what you did to unlock this, but congratulations. It's giving wedding bells. It's giving committed energy. It's giving more than a year being together. It's giving positivity, love, true connection. You know what's interesting? That you gained this type of relationship or that you're already in this type of relationship in the year of 2024. It's because we are already in the year of truth with the Aquarius being the year of truth and going into next year, the era of truth. So not only do you get truth, but you also get true love because you're in your authenticity, and it was worth the wait. It was worth the manifestation. There's a lot that you did, Aquarius. I feel like I'm channeling Aquariuses that have been through a lot of disappointment or tough feelings, tough healings, tough dealings, right? So everything that was worth waiting for is something where you can exhale. You can finally breathe. You can finally believe, right? And look at the bottom of the deck here. Just not for nothing. You get another positive card. You deserve love. You are lovable. Whoever needs to hear this, you are lovable. You deserve love if you're single. Whoever already knows this because they're already in this relationship, it's just double confirmation icing on the cake here. It doesn't get better than this. Okay, so this is a really positive read. Let's pull a lot more energy here. Okay, let's pull on a lot more energy for Aquariuses. What else do we have here for my Aquariuses? Beautiful energy. What else do we have here for my Aquariuses? Oh, not the cards that flipped over in the deck and I literally had to pull it out because it wouldn't fly out. We have abundance and we have get more information. Like I said, get to know your person. You might be single and you might be like, I don't know. But I am going to give it a shot. Like, because for some of my Aquariuses, the thing is, you know what Spirit is telling me? The way you unlock this is because you are open to love no matter how many times that somebody has hurt you in the past. You take the time to do the healing work, and then you go back out there when you're ready. And because you do it in a healthy way, the universe is giving you back what the process that you do. So now they're giving you healed connections coming in because you take time to heal before you try to get into connection, or you take time to try and do the work on yourself. Even if you're trying and you're not perfect at it, there's no one perfect, and you're still gonna be healing, etc. But there's this energy, like you take the time to give to yourself before you get into anything else, and because of that, that's what you're receiving back. That's the law of the universe, and you mastered it, Aquarius. And this is why you're getting a lot more information from the universe, a lot more options from the universe. This is why you're getting probably multiple options that are actually all really great, and you can pick any one of them and have success in love. There's beautiful energy here, okay? For some of you guys, you're getting to know your person even better, and it's abundant. Look at this abundance of this knowledge that you have. You might want to start making videos. You might want to start teaching people about how to attract your person. Your videos might go viral if you are an influencer or something of that nature. Like, people will actually be into it. People will actually be into it. We have let go and forgiveness. Look at this. It's literally what I just said. And this card deck was sitting in front of me. Y'all saw it. It says, because you let go and you forgave, you took time to heal. This is double confirmation what I just said. I didn't even know these cards were on the bottom and the top. That's crazy. That is wild. Double confirmation. If you didn't know that that's what you do, or you were trying to be like, nah, you just gassing me, OGB. I'm not. The card said it. Here we go. All right, so let me pull one more card. I'm going to get a new oracle deck. Let's pull some more energy here. Beautiful energy here. Beautiful energy. I do want to pull the timing cards. I did promise you the timing cards, so let's pull that energy instead. Let's pull the timing of this. For those of you who don't have anybody who you're curious about the timing of this, when they come in, what's a possibility of time? This is the possible window of time, you guys. You can't take this literally, even though I get super hyped in the chat. I want to make it literal. Could be a window. So take it how it resonates. What else do we have here? Look at the only card flying out. Look at this. Ashe. Ashe, and so it is. Listen to me. Faster than you think. Faster than you think. That's when this comes in. Ashe. You already know. Because you unlocked it. You figured out how to open up your heart and still be in the energy of forgiving, and still being in the energy of healing, and still being ready for love. You figured it out. You have an equal balance. I don't know how you did this, but this is amazing. This is amazing. We have bottom of the deck. It's not too late. It is not too late. It's going to come in faster than you think. It won't be too late. It'll be right on time. For some of you guys, this will be as soon as October. This will be right on time, because for some of y'all too busy for a relationship anyway. You like, yeah, if I had one, it'd be too much on my plate. So Spirit said, all right, well, wait. No problem. Whatever you want, Aquarius, because you do the most. You do everything that you're supposed to do, that we trying to get every other sign to do, and they don't be listening. That's what you get, Aquarius. Oh. So for those of you who are already in a relationship, I do feel like you have level ups coming up faster than you think in love and relationships when it comes to those of you who are in a relationship, okay? So you could be getting engaged this year by October. You could be getting married by October, and maybe you're already engaged. This person could ask you to be, if you guys have been exclusively dating, this person could be asking you to be their significant other and locking it in for real by October. So anywhere between now and October. But I see just like a lot of positivity. So it don't even matter. This is going to be this year. Period. I know that's right. So for some of you guys, you're going to resonate with that. You're going to see how it plays out. And for others of you, that wasn't your message. So that's okay. We have other readings available for you at Oracle Gang Baddie on the Tube of You. So go check that out. Let me know what you think about those other readings. With that being said, let's get into Leo's read. Shout out to the gang. Where are my main character energies? Drop your main lions in the building. All right. Down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. We're going to get into the main character energy of the night. My Leo gang. Thank you so much for being patient for the readings. We have Jenny up in the building. Ooh. We have Jenny up in the building. What do we have? We have Nina Bones. We have LaGrantz. We also have EVB, Hannah Montanus up in the building. Who else do we have? We have Gigi. We have Rainbow J. Lady Cauldron. NYT. We also have Sione. Yes, we have PJ, Nels, Love J up in the building. Let's get into the Leos. Well, you came back right on time, Love J. You said I'm gonna need a confirmation to come back because if I leave, you came in, or else you was already in the room. We have Deasia. We have B Lugo up in the building on the YT. Who else? Yesenia, you've been focused on yourself. Well, congratulations, Yesenia. I love that for you. I love it. All right, we have here Cheerfully Sweet. We also have For the Love of Q. All right, Leo's in the building. And like I said, you guys, you can watch this for your sun, moon, rising, or Venus placement when it comes to love readings. All right. So let's see. What do we have here for my Leos? For my Leos, what do we have for you? What do we have for you today? For my singles or those in a relationship, I have way too much caffeine, y'all. So excuse me if I'm a little bit out there. It's fine. It's okay. All right, we're going to make it. Here we go. Let your friends help you. Interesting. You do deserve love. Okay. Getting to know each other. Reconciliation. Stay optimistic about your love life. Interesting how this comes out in this way. Okay. Bottom of the deck, romantic feelings. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. Please tell me that it just started acting up and y'all didn't miss all that. Oh, okay. Okay, it just did. Okay, I was about to say, oh my God, it did that the whole Aquarius read? Because the Aquarius read was so fire. Oh my God, I would have to delete the live stream. I would have to delete the live off my YT because the Aquarius read was so fire. I would delete it off the live just to put it back on from the TikTok because the TikTok played it all the way. But it didn't do that. I thought it did, but it didn't do that. It just skipped when I was showing the cards. All right, so we're back on the YT. If you guys were like, oh my God, it's messing up. I'm glad I caught that because I would have did the whole Leo read on the YT and everybody would have missed it. All right, so anyways. All right, you guys. So we have friends. Let your friends help you. We have ask for and accept support from others. So I do see here that you are accepting like maybe some advice or maybe you're accepting certain friends to kind of lead you in a positive direction. For my Leos who are single, by the way, this is for singles. All right. You do deserve love. You are lovable. You might be shooting your shot here, getting to know other people. Okay. For some of my Leos, you might be the leader in your love life, or you might be, I wouldn't say looking for love, but you are open to love. So if somebody shoots their shot towards you, you're going to pick up the arrow and shoot it back. You know what I'm saying? You can be like, okay, we could talk, we could chill, we could vibe. But if you feel as though you're shooting your shot and say you're a Leo who likes to be in that energy of like leadership or being not in control in a bad way, but in control of the situation, kind of calling the shots, like figuring out if the person wants to go on a date, maybe being the first one to call, etc., etc. There is this energy where it's helping you get to know this person a little bit more because they're open to this kind of love. They're open to this kind of gesture, okay? So I do feel like you're shooting your shot to get to know somebody and your friends might be gassing you or helping you out in that avenue as a single Leo, okay? So that's what I see here. They might be like, you know, your homies or your baddies might be like, yeah, go ahead, shoot your shot. Like, if you feel like you have a connection, then why not? You only live once, YOLO. So Leos are going to do it because they feel supported in that, okay? It boosts their confidence. And Leos, for a lot of my Leos, you guys have confidence, but also you don't have confidence at the same time. You're looked at as the most confident and leadership sign, although this is something that you work on the entire time here as a Leo, okay? That is something that is your challenge. Now, when it comes to love and relationships, I do feel like you need the extra boost or you need the extra friend or a group of friends. Doesn't matter if it's plural or singular. You just need a little extra something to get you to keep going in this idea you already had. You already done gave yourself. So there is that energy where I feel like you're getting to know somebody or someone will be willing to get to know you. So maybe if they if they were shooting their shot towards you, you picked it up. You was like, okay, let's get it. Let's do this. All right. This might be a reconciliation for some of you guys with a person who you didn't necessarily expect to come back into your life. It doesn't have to be a past ex, but it could be. But I get that for most of you, this is a person who you kind of passed up, or this is a person who ghosted you, or this is a person at a distance from you, or that you never got to like be together. Like, I get that this person could be foreign. If they're not foreign, they could be from a different country or at a distance, city to city, state to state. Maybe you met them while you were traveling with your friends. Maybe you met them on a vacation, in another, like, I don't know, in another way. And like, this person, you're like, I don't know, maybe they came back around, they came up to your attention, or maybe they came up on your feed, on your social media, or maybe you came up on theirs, but somebody was shooting their shot, whether it was you or them, and then you're like, yeah, let's just get to know each other. Let's see where this goes. So I feel like for my Leos, my single Leos, you're going to stay optimistic about your love life because of this reason, or that this person is staying optimistic about the love life with you, or the possibility of love with you. So that's what I see here. I see that you might have your friends gassing you in the background, or a particular homie or a baddie in the background being like, no, don't text right away, or no, just to, you know what I'm saying? Your friends just trying to help you, whether you feel like it's helpful or not. You know how our friends like to intervene and being all up in our business. All right, but that's what I get here, okay? So you might be sharing romantic feelings with this person. Things might get serious. You might discuss how you used to feel back then that you never actually expressed. You might be exchanging life experiences that you had that you might have not shared on social media or shared with this person ever before. For some of you, you might actually be in the energy of like revisiting, like kind of going down memory lane, or revisiting the time that you guys met. Okay, something like that. Something is shared here. Okay, so there is conversation, and it gets heated. It gets romantic. Leos, I think you heat it up, to be quite honest, because you're the fire sign, but it could be them. Maybe they just bouncing off your energy. Maybe they just know how to give that energy back to you because you're so warm, you're so fuzzy, you're so open to this. So this is what I see here. It's very much a possibility. And we also have true love. This is a romance of a lifetime. It could turn into you finding that this person could be your true love, or that you feel like you could have possible true love with this person. Okay, so I feel like you share certain feelings, you reach certain romantic levels of communication where you are like, I could see myself falling in true love with this person, or this person feels the same way, vice versa. So take it how it resonates. It could be a mutual feeling, or one or the other feels like that, and the other person's still trying to get there, but it's pretty positive here. Okay, now for others of my Leos in a relationship, Chad. Hold on. For others of you in a relationship, I'm doing Leos, you guys. I'm doing Leos. Let your friends help you. Ask for and accept support from others. You might be considering your friends to help you with this relationship, to see if you're deserving of this type of love that you're receiving from this person. If it's not you, it's your person asking their friends, hey, you know, is a relationship going great if it's going this way? Is this person good for me if they're saying these things or doing these things in a relationship? Maybe you just need the extra advice, or maybe you just need the extra confirmation and clarity because you're just not certain. Or if you're not for certain, you don't want to be right. Because for some of my Leos, you don't want to be right. Okay? You just want to be like, because you're stubborn to think whatever it is that you want to think and stay in that energy. Like, no, I don't think this person would do this or feel like this, or it would be that. But your friends might be getting you back to reality. There goes gravity. You know what I'm saying? So it's giving that energy. So I do feel like you're getting to know, you are getting to know your person, or your person is getting to know you a little deeper. Okay, I feel like you guys are having conversations here. You're revealing certain areas of yourself, or your person's revealing certain areas of themselves that are kind of unsaid or unseen at this time. Or maybe that they become revealed. So I get that you guys may feel as though it's difficult for you to open up, or your person, if it's not you, it's them. Your person is difficult for them to open up to certain parts of themselves in the connection. So this could be traumas, this could be patterns, this could be behaviors, this could be whatever it is. For some of you guys, you already had this conversation. So I'm talking about something that you already had. You guys got to know each other. You guys reconciled your differences. Boom. Bam. There it goes. You reconcile your differences in the connection. You guys are still together. Things are working out. Everything's great. But for some of you, it's really difficult to get here with this person. And it's either you, that cat's got your tongue, or them, that cat's got their tongue. So you're getting to open up these doors to this person a little bit at a time. One baby step at a time. So that's what I see here. It leads to reconciliation. Whether you do it and you rip off the band-aid and you're like, what's going on? Or that you give this person a chance little by little. But I do feel like someone's going to have an honest conversation about the connection in some form or fashion pertaining to how they personally feel. It's their perspective, or it's their ideology, or it's their individuality in the connection. So my advice to you, Leo, or if this is your person, my advice to you is that you hold the space for this person to be their authentic self and be open. To be willing to receive the information, even if you disagree with it, even if you have a strong opinion or personality, or you're stubborn with a particular way of thinking. Just allow this to happen. Because there's something here that is beautiful that happens in the connection when you do. Now, vice versa. If you are the one opening up, then your person should allow you to hold the space for this vulnerability. Okay? So they should do all the things of that nature as well. But it just depends. Giving or receiving end. Maybe you guys are mutually going through this and you don't know. One opens up and you hold the space for them. And then you start to open up and they're like, oh, I didn't know you felt this way. And then and then there's this equal give and take. There's this equal balance in the relationship where it reconciles. There's reconciliation here because you just got to know each other a lot better. And you guys already thought you knew each other. That's the problem. In this connection, for some of you guys, the problem is that you think you already know each other. As I'm saying that, I see 333, the viewership on TikTok says 333. So there's this energy where I do feel like your relationship has the vibration to ascend to a next level of commitment, because threes represent the ascended master. Threes represent Christ consciousness or aha moments, or things that are like very with substance, very much deep with substance. Even though they might not look like that on the surface level, you got to dig deep to bond and have a deepening bond. But it requires you to deep dive within your innermost selves, and that could be vulnerable, that could be uncomfortable, but you got to get out of your comfort zone. If you want to reconcile, you really care about this person, or this person really cares about you, it's not about what your friends are saying, it's about what you doing. And you might be shooting your shot to being like, you know what, I'm just going to leave it out on the table. And if this relationship doesn't work out because I left it out on the table and I was 100% honest and I got nothing to hide and then, and they still don't want me, then that's not my person, because my person would still want me after that. That's what it boils down to, Leos. So that's what I see. So we have stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance while you're going through this debate in your mind and making up this decision. Because I do feel like there's romantic feelings here. Ashe, Sarah. Ashe. I feel like there's romantic feelings here. All right. And we also have true love. Okay. So I do feel like this could be a true love connection, but it requires communication. And most relationships do. And I might sound like a broken record, but it's true. It really is. Because there's a beautiful deepening bond here, and you are deserving of this love. However, it requires two people to make a slight adjustment on the receival and the giving of communication. So that's what I see. Beautiful energy here. Nice. 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 All right, let's see. What else do we have here for my Leos? What is the advice for those who are single? Singles, I do feel like there's a lot of good energy coming towards you for singles. It's really nice. You might be getting to know a particular person. I want to say you had options, but you might have cut them out recently. And you boiled it down to somebody who you rather reconcile with, or you rather give a chance. Because I feel like you haven't given this person a chance. For some of you guys, you might have ghosted this person, or this person ghosted you. There might have been a miscommunication. This person's coming back around, or you're coming back around to shoot your shot. And I do feel like the optimism with this type of energy for my single Leos, the optimism with this kind of energy leads to something that could possibly turn into true love, because you're like, oh, we had our separate life experiences. We're still coming back around. We're circling back around the block, except for we've never dated. So we might give it a chance this time. So that's what I see here. Not going to be for all, but definitely for some. Definitely for some. All right, you guys. So this is what I'm getting. For those who are in a relationship, I already explained. You might want to rewind on my YT. For those in a relationship, you could be in a committed relationship of marriage or of just, you know, a boyfriend-girlfriend connection or whatever. So we have romance here. Like I said, you're ready for romance. You're in the energy of romance. And it might take a little bit of patience for this to kind of pan out. So for my Leos, you're looking for somebody, or you don't know about this person you like to reconcile with. Maybe it's a new person and you just reconcile with them because you have mutual friends. For some of you Leos, you have mutual friends with somebody and you don't realize that you have mutual friends. Or maybe you met them once before and you haven't seen them since, and it's been years, and then you reconcile. Reconciliation doesn't always have to be with the ex. Because I think that's where my Leos freaked out. Reconciliation could be with the person who your friends introduced you to 2 years ago, and you guys never got together, and then all of a sudden, serendipitously, y'all meet again for whatever reason, and in however way you guys meet, and you're ready for the romance, whereas before you weren't. So I would say have patience with this. Everything that you're manifesting or asking for is coming to fruition now. And there's a lot of recovery here. For those of you who are in a relationship, a committed relationship, whether you're married or not, I do feel like there's this energy of you're staying prayed up or staying spiritual or pure in your meditation. And I feel like there's romance here and you're ready for romance. But it requires recovery. So you're about to get the download, or you're about to get the realization that you are with your person, but it requires patience for this person to recover the connection or recover themselves within the connection. Because I get that somebody has work to do on themselves, or you have work to do on yourselves, or both of you equally mutually do. But you guys are going to stay optimistic about this connection and really try and work on it this time. Really be open. Really be holding the space for each other to be honest, even though it may irk you or may make you feel a certain way, like, I don't like how you said that or what you said. You might be holding the space for patience because this person may reveal something you didn't know, where your bond deepens. For some of you guys, you already had this conversation I'm talking about. But for some of you, you're about to. So this is the beauty in disguise with your connection. For a lot of my Leos, you're going to have a beautiful connection with your person, but it requires some type of communication in a different way than y'all have been doing it. That's what I get. All right, you guys. So let's say, for those of you who have the ex coming towards you, if this reconciliation is an ex and you've been waiting for them, or you want them back, or they want you back, and maybe they reached out to you and they're just optimistic and they're, you know, giving you your flowers, male or female. Figuratively, they're just giving you an offer here, offer of love, offer of commitment. Let's see how they really feel. What's their true intention? All right, what's their true intention? Hold on. There's a card that flipped over. Okay, so they're coming towards you because they felt like they feel like you're leaving them behind. So they feel like you're moving on after they felt like they haven't moved on. Okay, they want to come back because it's convenient for them to come back because they feel like you're leaving them behind. For some of you who are in a relationship that you want to reconcile, but the other person doesn't. Or for those of you who are in a relationship where the other person wants to reconcile, but you don't. Someone feels the other person leaving the other person behind. Okay, that's what I'm getting here. Let's look at the bottom of both of these decks. We have, I'm so attracted to you. There's a lot of attraction, chemistry between the two of you. And I will wait for a sign from you. So someone's trying to, here goes the wait card again. Someone's trying to have patience in this relationship to wait for some type of something to hit, like a aha moment or something to hit. I almost feel like the ex, if this is an ex, you guys, coming towards you, or they're already in your energy, or maybe you want them back, you're trying to manifest them back. I feel like they are looking for a sign from you that it's okay to come towards you. Because for some of my Leos, y'all fiery. Y'all could be like, what you coming back to me for? And do you not remember what you did? And blah, 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 and pow, 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 shots fired. Right? So they might not know it's okay to come towards you. So you got to do something. Okay? So I don't know what you got to do. Don't ask me. I don't know. I ain't going to pull cards on it either. You got to figure it out. What's best for you. What you feel like is comfortable for you. Okay, if that's something that you want, you guys, if that's something what you want. All right, for those of you who need to mend the connection you're already in, for those of you who are in a relationship, what are we mending here? What's broken in the connection for Leos that they need to mend? Or what's something that they've already discussed? Because this could be something you already discussed, and it'll just be your confirmation that this is your read. But for others of you, I feel like for some of you guys, you're having a hard time figuring out what you need to mend. It could be in your marriage, or it could be in whatever kind of committed relationship you have to a person. Okay, take it how it resonates. Not gonna be for everybody. If you guys want specific readings, you can definitely book with me at oraclegangbaddie.com. oraclegangbaddie.com is the only way to book a personal reading with me. My personal readings start at $25 and up. Okay, $25 and up. All right, you guys. Gossip. I'm afraid of what other people will think. So this person or you in the connection, you guys might have already discussed this or have yet to discuss this. Take it how it resonates. But you're in a relationship where you guys are afraid of what other people will think of you. That's part of the issue why you guys can't heal the connection or have the conversations you want, because you're afraid that if you're not perfect, or that if you show up different on social media, if you guys have social medias and post about your relationship, or something like that, whatever this is, you're afraid of either friends, followers, family members, or coworkers, or maybe exes. You're afraid of what other people are going to say. Okay. If you're going through something, you don't always got to make your business known, you guys. For those of you who already feel as though other people are talking about you, maybe you guys had your differences and debacles in front of family members or friends, people closest to you saw this. Don't be afraid of what other people are thinking or saying. Other people aren't in your relationship. You're in your relationship. So all of this is all fake energy. It's all fear. It's all false evidence appearing real. You know what I'm saying? It's not yours to carry. Everybody's relationship isn't perfect, and if y'all gotta get it through the mud, y'all just gotta get it through the mud. And if everybody's there watching it, then they need to drink water and mind their business. Because what are they doing in your business like that? Why? Because then you guys start asking, like, why are they in my business like that? Is it because I gave them permission to be in my business? Is it because I let other people in our business? Is it because there are too many people in and around our connection? Or is it because these people are nosy, so I need to create healthy boundaries with these particular people because maybe they're not right for me. Maybe they're not my true friends or my circle of people who I thought they was going to be supportive. They over here cackling in the background or gossiping when I'm not around. Doing one thing, saying another. It's not the type of people. I keep my circle small. I don't F with squares. You have some squares in your circle. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. All right. Mistakes. I wish I could rewrite my wrongs. Somebody feels as though they already are a mistake waiting to happen, or they already did a mistake, or they already said or done something in the relationship. So your person, you guys could have discussed this, the mistakes of the past or the mistakes in the present moment. For others of you, you could be feeling like, you know, you are the one, Leo, with the mistakes. But whoever it is, whether it's you or them, this is my relationship people that I'm talking about, those who are in a relationship. You guys wish that you could right your wrongs. So go back into what it is that you're fearful of, or what it is that this person, you know, feels as though they can't get over. Heal that through conversation. Recovery here is available to you. If you guys want it, you guys are ready for this connection. You guys are ready for romance. But it requires you guys being gentle with each other and having patience. Really opening up. Really deepening the bond here. as you reveal your innermost selves, your bond deepens. You see what I'm saying? You gotta reveal your innermost selves. Y'all can't just be doing whatever just because. So we have ego. I let my pride and ego get in the way of our connection. This person or you could have done this. Shoe could be on the other foot. Take it out, it resonates. But ego and pride could get in the way of the connection, which is what also holds back the connection from being healing or from reconciling or from being optimistic or from having romantic feelings shared, right? This could be holding you guys back from this, forgiving and learning here because of somebody's ego. Somebody has too much pride or ego, or somebody always thinks they're right. It could be you, Leo, or it could be the other person, but there's something worth waiting for in this connection to be prosperous, but it requires somebody to go through an ego death, to face their shadows front on, head on, even in the connection. And I get that for some of you, this is both of y'all. For some of you, you guys both have this in two different ways. So we are both hurting from this. For some of y'all both damaged about stuff y'all not even talking about. And y'all wishing you could rewrite things. Well, you can't. We can't go back in the past. If we could, that would probably be cool. But then maybe that'll be like a snowball effect for something else to go bad. So that's why we don't. You can only handle what's in front of you. And the future is, is up to God. Like, I mean, at that point. But if you show your true colors in a connection, or this person shows their true colors in a connection, and y'all have a real deepening bond and communicative success here, you guys are really going to see how y'all feel 10 times lighter and y'all feel more connected. And you're going to see if that person's for you. Because if they don't stay with you, then they were never meant to be for you. If y'all reach that level of communication and somebody can't accept it, then they're not your person. But maybe you're afraid of that truth, Leo. But you only find out through communication. Maybe that's why somebody don't want to communicate. You got to ask yourself these questions. All right? If it's not you, it's them. Okay? So if it's not your message, it's their message. But either way, this is going to be the Leo read. So we're going to go on to Aries. I was on Leos for hella long. Bye, y'all. I got to get off the live stream. We're on here too long. We're on here too long. Where my Aries at? Shout out to the gang. Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat stream below, okay? Nisha said, I've been waiting for the Aries. I've been popping in for the Aries. You guys, we're here. We're back with it. All right. If you like these readings, you want to see more of these readings, definitely give me a follow or subscribe on both of my platforms. Like I said, you can always visit me on the YT here, the Tube of the U, and make sure you're visiting Oracle Gang Baddie to replay your zodiac reading right now live. We're live on both platforms, so don't miss out. Don't miss your reading. Watch it over there. Rewind to see all the other readings. They're not time-stamped yet because we are live, but I will time-stamp them when we get off the live stream. I do have a time-stamper, but I think I might have to time-stamp them this time tonight. So we'll see. We'll see. But with that being said, we're ready for Aries. So welcome in, Aries Gang Baddies and Zadies. Thank you so much for pulling up around me. And thank you for being patient, Virgo and Aries, because you guys are the last two signs of the night. All right, so let's get it. What do we have for my Aries? What do we have for my Aries fire sign? Well, we have Bess in the chat. We have Shen. We have For Funsies. We have Cocoa. We have so many different names. We have Siomata, Ty, Love J up in the building. Aries was not patient on God, but it's okay. It's okay. All right. We have Barbion. We have Broccoli. We have Amazing. You know what's interesting? Aries has the most creative and most outlandish, like wild usernames. Like every time I get to Aries, they're the ones with the most wild usernames or the most creative usernames. Like there ain't no other usernames that be looking like Aries do. Anyways, welcome in, Aries. We got Bailey, we got Ann, we got Monica. Welcome in. You guys, thank you so much for being in the room and pulling up around me. Let's get into these Aries readings for love and romance. What do we have? You guys, don't forget to pull up for the career readings tomorrow, okay? The career readings are tomorrow at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. If you're wondering what's going on with your money, honey, you need advice with career. Oh, I know y'all like, that can't be good. I know y'all like, that can't be good. Hold on. Wait a minute. It's interesting. I won't say it's good or bad. You can take it how it resonates. It's interesting. Let's read it. Profunzi says it ain't been good. Oh God. All right, here we go. You didn't wait this long for nothing. There's a gem here. Okay, somewhere. For someone somewhere is dealing with a Gemini, by the way, because I just said gem. That might be a subliminal. All right, but there is a gem here. There's a gem dropper. There's a golden nugget here. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to break it down. All right, so we have passion in the reverse, okay? Let me show you what we got. We got past life connection in the reverse. Not bad. Karmic cycle in the reverse. That's not bad. That's not bad. We have calling your soulmate. That's great. This is where I'm confused. Finances and career are a factor in your love life. Healing family issues. Forgiving your parents. Childhood trauma. Things like that. Maybe forgiving people in your life who are close-knit to you and your family right now. Maybe it has nothing to do with childhood trauma. Maybe it does. But it could be right now that you're in this energy of forgiveness. And it deals with family members or friends that you consider family. Because a lot of our friends are our family, right? It depends on how it resonates for you. Now let's get into the messages. For my singles, Aries. By the way, for my singles. Did my thing just shut off? What's this is? Why is my thing glitching? Are you guys still there on the YT? It's been acting up. These solar flares, they just can't get enough. They won't. I won't be disconnected today. I worked really hard to get this equipment. Okay, so let's see. We have passion. Okay, you guys are there? Okay, bet. Thank you. Thank you for the confirmation, you guys. Okay, so we have passion in the reverse. I'm talking to my singles, Aries, first, and then I'll get into relationships. Singles, Aries, we have this energy of passion and past life relationship in the reverse. Now, I do feel like, Aries, this is really good news. Shout out to my Aries who have done this. I do feel like there's really good news. We have passion in the reverse, past life relationship in the reverse, okay? This is showing me that you guys got rid of a karmic cycle that was only based off of the... You already know what I'm talking about. I ain't going to get into it. All right. But we do have here that you let go of somebody who was just surface level based, maybe touchy feely, maybe all up in the sheets and maybe made for the streets. Okay. You let go of this karmic cycle for some of my singles. For some of my singles, maybe you're just out. You're not going for people like that. Maybe that was you. Maybe I'm reading you for filth. I don't know who I'm reading. I could be reading you for filth, but I love you. So you're not filthy. So don't think that. All right, but I am saying what I'm seeing. So it could be you or it could be them. But whether it's an ex-person or it's you, I do feel like what you left is a karmic cycle. So you ended a karmic cycle of unrequited relationships, okay? So you did a turning of the wheel. So when you think about the Wheel of Fortune in tarot and the traditional tarot, and I don't read tarot, but I watch tarot readers that are my favorites. My cards are all oracle cards, FYI. There is this energy of like you did a turning of the wheel where the Wheel of Fortune is in your favor now because you've revisited where you were acting up, basically. In short term, straight to the point, where you was acting up. Okay, you visited parts of yourself where you was acting up and the things that you were saying or the things that you was doing that was not aligning to being in a commitment or you wanting to be in calling in a committed relationship or a person who is worth your time. Because for some of you guys, you were compromising a lot of yourself for other people or a particular person trying to have fun. Okay, it's not my business, but I'm just saying. Child. Thank you guys for the follow and the shares. Okay, we have here, because of this, you are calling in your soulmate. This is what I'm saying. You did something, okay, and this is what you did. All right, so now you're getting it together. You might be still picking up the pieces. You might be still tempted to go back to the garden of unrequited energy, okay? Unrequited energy means the garden of like the dating scene where in the dating pool you might run into somebody who's manipulative or who looks good, who's a bad boy, a bad girl energy, and you just want to be in their energy. You like the attention or you like being entertained by them or whatever it is. Or you like to entertain them. Maybe you're in your dark feminine era, okay? Maybe you're just liking getting what you want. But you're in this energy of healing this. No matter if you still put your hand in the dirt or if you have your hand out of the dirt, there is this energy where you're blossoming still. Whatever is blossoming here, you're still playing a part in trying to heal. So Spirit is like, we reward you trying to do the right thing, even though you're tempted and you're human and you're not going to be perfect. We still reward you for trying to not tap back into the game pool that you were in. Okay. Because for a lot of you guys, you had a lot of pawns, but you wasn't the player. And for a lot of you guys, you were the player, but you had a lot of pawns. You know what I'm saying? So it's giving me like, it's giving me you played both sides. You see what I'm saying? And so you're letting go of that old version of yourself and you're graduating from that. And so I'm proud of you. So for a lot of my Aries who are single, you let that part of you go. And you also let a person like that go. Because for some of you guys, you let a person like that go. Okay? Someone who's trying to play both peas in the pod. They were trying to play both peas in the pod and then be a pea with y'all in the pod. So then it was like three peas in a pod? I thought it was only 2 peas in a pod, but they was trying to have their cake and eat it too. You see what I'm saying? So there is this energy of you finally calling in your soulmate because you cut out a person or an old version of yourself is basically what I'm saying here. And it's very much reflective on your growth. And we see a lot growing here after you are tending to your garden. Okay, so when I see finances and career, I see this as your abundance in the energy of self-love, care, and blossoming. Okay, you guys could already did this. You could be glowing up right now. You could be in the midst of your glow up right now. You already did this. But for some of you guys, you started this journey. For others of you, you started in April when you did this. If you didn't start in May, you started in April when you did this. You just like, I'm finna do this. I'm finna cut these people out or cut out this old version of myself so I can have blossoming results because I'm tired. I'm tired of being used and abused. Anyways, so this is for Aries singles. All right, so far. We have healing family issues. So I do feel like a lot of this, the reason why you was moving the way you was moving or accepting the type of love that you were given, which wasn't love actually at all. It was just disguised in false passion, maybe passionate exercise, if you know what I mean. There is this energy where the reason why was because of the healing the family issues, right? So healing family issues always talks about you forgiving your parents. As a child, maybe you didn't get the attention that you seek, so you seek out attention in other relationships. This could be childhood traumas. Maybe you weren't treated well physically, emotionally, whatever this was for you. And I ain't going to get too deep with it because I know y'all like to stay surface level, Aries. There is this energy where whatever it is that you're healing from the past as a child or as a young adult, now you're healing. Now you're in the energy of receiving because you're healing as an adult right now. Okay, so you're no longer a young adult, you're an adult, and you are doing very well for yourself, or you're recognizing these things for yourself that are going to be doing very well for you in the long run. So there is a lot of abundance here to be had, okay? All right. On the other side of the deck, this kind of one peeks through. It says, pay attention to the red flags. For a lot of you guys, you could be trying to pick up the pieces from the red flags. You could be trying to pick up the red flags from the garden. Pick out the red flags from your blossoming energy. So it's like there's certain red flags here that are coming up that you're like, oh, this has to do with my past, or this has to do with something that I'm healing about myself. I didn't realize that I was still affected by that. For a lot of us, we don't know. We just, we reflect, and one day, aha, we get it. It's like, we just get it. A light bulb goes off and we're just like, oh, that's why. All right. For some of us, we're doing the research. Maybe you guys are watching videos on the YT, on the tube of you, and you're finding out how to heal yourself or how to deal with certain things. But whatever it is, you are in the right path. So you're starting to pay attention to the red flags. But also, it's not that you never paid attention to the red flags. For some of my Aries, you just allowed the red flags to engulf you. Or you just allowed yourself to be in tempting energy. So that's totally fine. You're human. But you know better now. So Aries, now we got to move different because you know better. So we can't keep doing that because that's a karmic cycle. So a lot of you guys release the karmic cycle. That's why we have past life relationship, and you release the karmics, the karmic relationships. It could have been plural, or it could have been karmic relationship person, just one person. But whatever this was, this is my Aries singles. Now let's go to Aries in a relationship. For those of you who are Aries in a relationship, I do feel like you got over an ex while you're in a relationship, okay? Or your person did, okay? They could have been fixated on their ex or their karmic cycle relationships. The reason why is because they felt like they could call in a soulmate because they didn't think you were the soulmate. I get that you're their soulmate, but they don't see it, okay? So they're trying to pick up the pieces on why they feel like this, and they're realizing a lot that has to do with their childhood trauma is because of how they are in the connection with you. Now, if this isn't them, this is you. So flip it and reverse it. Maybe you're the one picking up the pieces because you're realizing, oh, my childhood has a lot to do with how I'm dealing and wheeling and dealing in my current love relationship as an adult, right? So then you're having like these light bulb moments. You're having these like, oh, I get it. So that's totally fine. Sooner better than later, okay? But there is this energy where I do feel like passion, and with the karmic cycle in the reverse, you're not going to be doing too many, not really doing, but I would say you're not acting up in a relationship, or your person's not going to be acting up because of this reason, okay? So that's going to be for some of my Aries in a connection. Not all, but for some. Because I feel like you're letting go of karmic cycles that you found yourself in. Maybe you were codependent. Maybe your person was codependent. The reason why you guys were codependent is because you had a past, and you had past energy, whether that was in adult life experiences or as a child, where you were codependent on someone else. And so you're releasing that, and now you could be independent within a union. So there's almost like a renewal, or like a feeling of like, oh, I'm with my soulmate, or my soulmate's with me. So this feels good. Okay, so if you realize that you had some toxic traits, those are dissipating. If you realize that your person had toxic traits, maybe you talked about it, or maybe they realized on their own, that's dissipating. So this is what's calling in your actual soulmate. You were already with your soulmate, but you guys had a veil over top of you guys. So it was kind of blurry. You couldn't really see if that was your soulmate, so you question it. Or they couldn't really see if you were their soulmate, so they question it. Or maybe both of you guys mutually question it. But now you're lifting the veil that you both had a play in this. And now you're like, oh, I am with my soulmate. It's like now y'all doing this. Oh, I am with my soulmate. We just had to do something here. You see what I'm saying? Blossoming, okay? By getting to know each other. By getting to know yourselves in the connection with each other. Something here. Very similar. This reading is very similar to... is it Leo's read that was saying this? I forget what reading said this. It was one of these reads. It was Capricorn, Sag, or Aquarius, or Leo. One of those said the same thing. It's almost the same energy. Anyways, so you're starting to see where you guys both need healing, how you both played a part in the relationship, how you both might have been stuck on an ex or a past experience as an adult or a child. And, you know, it affects you now. And we're not perfect, but that's okay. At least you're realizing something. And that's what makes this energy feel good. Okay. So what's the best advice for this? For some of you, for some of you Aries, you're in a relationship. You guys might not have a lot of the sex. It's weird, but you guys might not actually have a lot of the XCX, but what you do have is a relationship that's not karmic. So this relationship is actually your soulmate. For some of my Aries, you're already with your soulmate, and you're not, I don't know who this is, but you're not physical, but you're emotionally, like, you're intellectually turned on by this person, or you guys have deep talks. So it's like, even if you aren't physically getting it on, it's because somebody here, it's either you or them, that is like a sapiosexual energy. Like you're an energy where, or they are, where you guys are stimulated by intellectual conversation, by mental stimulation. It's like, if you can seduce my mind, you could seduce my body type energy. So that's what it's giving me. You could seduce my soul if you seduce my mind, like something like that. I don't know. But that's what I'm getting. Like, yeah, that's what I'm getting. I don't know. Something like that. Anyways, take it how it resonates. Very interesting, very specific. Could be only for one person. But there is this energy where I do see it's picking up the pieces. I do feel like for some of you, I don't know if who's dealing with financial issues. One of you could be dealing with financial issues. If you guys have a family together, you're healing the family dynamic financially. So this does get better. Getting to know each other, this does get better. Somebody either picks up the slack financially, or that they budget better because you guys get to know each other a little bit better. Maybe somebody has a spending issue here. Somebody could actually be not necessarily a hoarder, but somebody could actually be a person who goes to retail therapy a little bit too much, where it's starting to be like, okay, we need to pull back. I mean, we need to budget this. I need to give you an allowance, like something. And having the conversation in a respectful way makes somebody feel like, oh, you see me, I'm able to heal these things, and we're able to move on from this. Could very much be that, okay? So you might end up having a conversation and you realize this person is your soulmate because they want to have the conversation with you. They want you to be a better version of yourself, but they also want the bank account that y'all share to be a better version of the past than the past. Okay. So, I mean, it's a win-win here. So allow the wins to happen. You guys financially will win. All right. If you guys get to know each other a little bit better as to why somebody has a retail therapy here. The retail therapy could be because somebody didn't get the expression of love that they deserved in the past, whether it was from their own parents or whether it was from their own connections in love as an adult or even as a teenager or whatever. Your first few experiences could be detrimental. It could make you feel away and you could carry that on into your adult life. So that's what somebody could be struggling with specifically. I don't know. That's what I'm channeling. I got all I heard was fashion and then everything else flowed. So somebody could be in fashion or just like spending money. I don't know what it is. They like to keep the trends. But they do it because they think they're keeping with the trends. But the gag is they actually have a spending issue. But if that's discussed in a respectful way, which I think that your soulmate will discuss this with you and respect you, I don't feel like there's going to be an issue. It heals it. It heals the family issues, right, of the past, but also in the present moment. If you guys share bills or if you guys have kids or something like that. You don't have to have kids, but you could. All right, so that's what I get here. What else do we have here? What's the advice here? It's up to you. Ooh, I like this advice for both of singles or those in a relationship. So it is up to you to do this healing work. For those of you who are single, what I was telling y'all about being single, about the single energy I was channeling, I feel like it is up to you. Yes, it's always up to us. We all have free will, but it really is up to you, Aries, how much work you put into yourself or how much you guys discuss a relationship if you're in a relationship. How much you discuss like the toxic traits, if you notice there's toxic traits, how much courage you have in the connection. For those of you who are single Aries, I do get that even for my single Aries, it's up to you whether or not you want to be in a committed relationship or not. But for others of you, you're tired of it. You know, you're really tired of this old version of yourself. You ready for new love, true love? Let's see when new love comes in for Aries or a possible window of time. Let's see a possible window of time. Let's see a possible window of time. So we have May. Stop obsessing first is when you fall in love or when it comes in the fall. So maybe in the present moment, because we are in May, you need to stop obsessing about it first and just be in the energy of whatever happens. And it is up to you in order to allow the better things to happen in your life. So that way you can fall in love maybe in the fall. Okay. So maybe it's in and around when the leaves change. Okay. So that's what it's giving. All right. But that's what I see here. For my Aries gang, Baddies, and Zadies who are single or those in a relationship. With that being said, we're going to move on to Virgos. Virgo. Welcome into your reading. Thank you so much for being patient. Ooh, my Virgo gang, Baddies, and Zadies. We finally made it. You made it. Thank you. PJ, Alicia up in the building with the hi bears. Hi. Welcome in. Thank you guys for the gifts and for running up those likes. We have 154 likes and we also have 101 shares. Hey, you guys, we made it to 100 on both. That was my goal for the night. After that, it's okay. We good. Thank you guys for the gifts. Ali Peterson up in the building. All right. We also have everybody else on the YT. Who we got? We got Candy Bear Queen. You a Virgo? We got Portia. Hey, Portia. My OG's up in the building. We also got Barbara. We got Barbara up in the building. We also got Bear up in the building. Bear. All right, let's see. We have Raven who sent me a heart puff. Thank you, PJ Alicia, who sent me a heart puff. Shout out to Bay up in the building. Let's give a few shout outs. We got Azah. We got Vic. Who else? Ernestina. We have Taylor. We have Pre. Thank you for the share. We also have Diamond. Oh, we're live streaming Diamond. So if you missed the Aries read, you could always go to my YT, my Tube of the U. in order to rewind the live stream. It's at Oracle Gang Baddie. So take notes. It's over there, you guys. Can't miss it. You could replay the reading live and real and raw right now. All right. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's get it. What do we have for my Virgos in love and romance for those who are single or those in a relationship? Thank you, Pre. We got Adriana, who a Virgo. We got Priscilla, who always come in every day. Every time I live stream. Not every day, but every time I live stream. Because I don't live stream every day, you guys. I only live stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I know we're on a Wednesday because I'm making up for last night. Because last night I was having a lot of technical issues. All right, you guys. But I'm glad y'all pulled up on me. Ismael, thank you so much. Welcome in, you guys. Welcome in. Patrice, Luna, Wakila. Who else do we have? Rihanna, Elise. Y'all have beautiful names. We got Aaliyah. We have Queens, Amy up in the building. We got Jenny. We got Ari. Thank you for the team bracelet, you guys. Jessica. Hey, Jessica. We got Professor up in the building. We got Jasmine. We got J Baby. All right, Autumn, Taylor. All right, we got the whole gang in here. Thank you, Shay. We got the whole gang in here. We got all the Virgos. All right, so I cleared out the energy so we could tap into my Virgos. Let's get into Virgos energy. Career. I'm gonna say career finances. Not you doing well in career. Not me want to tap into career. Bay, thank you so much for the confetti. What? Yes. So we got Virgos here. All right, Virgos with love and romance. All right, let me adjust in my chair. All right, here we go. You guys, I sit in a gamer chair when I do readings because I find it more comfortable. But also, I cross my legs. I literally cross my legs. You probably hear me squirming in my chair because I cross my legs while I sit in this chair instead of reclining. Because there's actually recliner legs too. Y'all get the same energy as Virgo. What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh my God. Oh my God. Not y'all waiting this long for this? Virgos, y'all gonna be mad at me. Don't leave. Don't leave. I'll shuffle it again. We're gonna see what else comes out. But dang, y'all gonna be mad at me. Don't be mad. I'm just the messenger. Here we go. Songs with that. Girl, bye. I don't know what's happening. I'm in y'all energy. Okay, so we have healing family issues. We have separation. We have religious factors. We have love yourself first. All right, so I'm going to read this real quick for my Virgos. We're going to shuffle up again because I don't even like the way it looks. You might not like the way something looks, Virgo. You might just be discovering something and you realize it a little bit late, but at least you realized it better late than never. Because, like, you might not like the way something looks, or you might not like the energy that you're in with somebody or the energy that somebody's in with you. You might not even just like the dating scene like I get for some of my Virgos. You hella disappointed. You said this is what it is. This ain't what I want. This ain't what I want. Like, you're so upset. You're like, what? What? Yeah. Okay, so anyways, we have healing family issues and separation. I get that you guys could be... Okay, hold on. I just got a download. For some of my Virgos, this isn't going to be love. This is actually your family. So you actually might be in separation with your family, emotionally or physically distant from your family. Emotionally distant or physically distant from your family. The reason being is because you have family issues that you feel like don't involve you, and they need to figure this out on their own, away from you. Because I feel like they're trying to rope you in or reel you into something that you feel like is not part of you to have to heal or have to help out with. It's not that you think you're above them. It's just that you just don't want this. You just want to sip your water and mind your business. You really do. And your family is really trying it. And they need to realize that no one's going to fix their issues or their problems but them. And they're looking at you like, oh, this person must be lost with their life. This person must have different spiritual beliefs, religious factors are here. So it could be religious factors, spiritual beliefs, or maybe, oh, now they believe certain things about us. Maybe they think your belief system or your opinion about them has completely changed. So now they're like, oh, you've changed, or oh, you're living a different lifestyle, or oh, you're being so secretive. It has nothing to do with that. You just trying to create a healthy boundary, and they taking it and they running with the energy, and you're just like, it ain't even like that. It's just the fact that y'all are toxic and I'm trying to be in peaceful energy, and y'all, you know what I mean? If y'all can't be my peace, then you can't be a piece of what I'm doing. You can't be a part of a piece of what I'm doing. So that's what I'm getting. So you're trying to love yourself first from a distance. Okay, because we have separation here. We have emotional or physical distance from your family members. Like I said, these are family members. I'm not getting friendships. I mean, it could be a friend that you consider as a family member. Like, because sometimes our friends are so close that you could swear to goodness that your brother, your sister, your family. But I'm getting that this is a family member, like actual blood relationship to you. And you're just like, I got to love y'all from afar, or I got to do my own thing for a minute, for a hot second, because I've been here for you guys, in and out for you guys for a long time. And like, what have y'all done for me emotionally? And like, you might be from a selfish standpoint, but you might be feeling like you're coming from a selfish standpoint, or they might be feeling like this with you. But at the end of the day, you do have to love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive, is what the card originally says. But since this is a platonic thing and not romance, this is saying that your self-respect is more, I want to say, it's more honored. It's much more honored, or much more seen at in a higher light, because these people are eventually going to get it. They're going to be like, oh, Virgo never changed. It's just that we're doing too much. Yeah, y'all doing the most. Oh, we're doing too much. That's why Virgo's at a distance. So we got to fix our thing in order for Virgo to go. Yes. Hello. So you might be avoiding somebody's texts or phone calls. It could be your own mother, your own father, your own sister, your own brother, your own uncle, your own aunt, whoever it is in the family that you feel like you want to be at a distance from, at least for right now. You are. I'm seeing that you are divinely guided to do this and love yourself first, because these people got to handle their own business on their own. Now, that's what I get for some of y'all. All right now. So, with that being said, let's go into romance, okay? Because I know you guys are waiting for the romance, but that's what I had to get. I had to get that out the way, because I saw it and I seen it and I felt it in my soul, and I needed to say it to you guys because I knew somebody was going to resonate. Now, when we get into the healing family issues, when it comes to love for my singles, I do feel as though you could be in the healing phase or the hermit mode phase. You might not want to go outside a lot. You might not want to go invest your time with people. You might not want to go hang out with your friends. You might even be telling your friends, like, I get that somebody got an invitation to a function or an event or something, and you might be telling your friends, like, yeah, I'm gonna go. And the day of, you're like, oh, I forgot, or oh, I got something, or oh, I gotta work. And y'all at home. When I tell y'all at home, heavy. Legs kicked back, having your own kickback, watching Netflix, chilling, eating a whole salad. Like, I'm getting somebody ate a salad. Like, ate a whole salad bowl. For some of y'all eating a whole bowl of, like, popcorn or Cheetos or something. You just having yourself a time. You said, I don't need to be outside with these people. I'm screaming. Anyways. Don't let them find this reading, because they're going to know you. And they're going to be like, wait. I know that Sarah's a Virgo, and Sarah has done this to me recently. They're gonna link it up. They're gonna put the signs together. Okay, so don't let them find this read. Don't let them find me. But I do see separation here. So you might just be keeping yourself from a distance, a healthy distance from, going out too much, being in other people's energy. You feel like you want to heal. You want to be away from the crowd, or you just want to be away from the hoo-ha and the whatever's going on. And you rather be in your own energy for a little while. So I don't know if you're in a healing phase of your life because you just had a recent breakup, because that could be possible for some of you, or that you just naturally are going into hermit mode. You're naturally going into a water sign energy. It could be a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio that broke your heart or that you're healing from, or you, Virgo, could have Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio in your sun, in your moon sign. Excuse me, if you're a sun sign Virgo, in your moon sign, rising, or Venus placement, you have Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. Water sign energy in your moon sign, rising, or Venus placement. This is what you're tapping into naturally, because Pluto is in retrograde. So Pluto is in retrograde in the sign of Scorpio, and Pluto speaks about our emotions and what we want to change about our reality based off of our emotions and our memories and what we have going on there in our emotional state. If it's in the sign of Scorpio and you have water sign in your chart, say in your moon or your Venus, you're not going to want to go out with your friends. You're not going to want to mingle with other people. You're going to be more in hermit mode right now because it's in retrograde. It's going backwards. It's reflecting on certain things. Okay. So you might be reflecting on your friend groups. You might be realizing I don't really resonate with these people no more. You know what I'm saying? Or you might be, I don't really resonate with my ex no more. You know, I'm not trying to run into them. Or, you know, whatever. I don't know what you're healing, but you're healing from a distance in hermit mode. And I do feel like you're divinely guided to do this. You're getting more spiritual with yourself, religious with yourself. You're being more practical with yourself at this time. And you're choosing to love yourself first. There's nothing wrong with that. So I do see this energy here. For those of you in a relationship, let me tap into the relationship Virgos real quick. I do feel like the relationship is healing, but it requires some time for you guys to have apart a little bit, right? Physically apart or emotionally. You might be distant from your person might be distant from you. I do get that this person right now doesn't see eye to eye with you, or doesn't see that they want to put more energy in this relationship because they want to put themselves first. Maybe they feel like they poured a lot in the relationship connection with you. If it's not them feeling like that with you, it's you feeling like that with them. Maybe you feel as though you poured a lot of energy and time and care and love into them. And you're just like, I want to love myself first in this connection. So how that shows up in your relationship is separation. And the way separation shows up in your relationship is that maybe you're a little bit sharper with your words. Maybe you're a little bit like, maybe this person's like, hey, let's go grab something to eat. I know you're working. Like, no, I need to get stuff done. Maybe you're just at home. Maybe you're just giving off a different energy, or maybe they are doing this to you. If this is them, you can be on the other foot. Take it how it resonates. But you're healing this separation because you could have been in this for a couple of weeks now. I would say even a couple months, from the end of March into April and May. You could have been feeling on and off in this energy, but you heavily feel it right now in your relationship. And so like you could be emotionally distant or emotionally focused on something else as far as your career or your own self-love rather than this person so much. So take it how it resonates. If you feel like your person's a little bit distant, it's because they need their space to give to themselves more because they feel like they've been giving a lot of energy to you. Okay? So it just depends on who's on what side of the fence, but that's what I see here. And that's what I'm feeling in this connection. For others of you, you are actually going through some ish for real. So I get that. I don't know if your family members, I don't know if your family supports your connection, but it could even be your friends, people who you consider as family. I don't know if the outside world accepts that you guys are together. Maybe some people look at your relationship and they want you to separate because they see how divinely Delulu you guys are. Like they see you guys as Delulu in a way, right? They're like, oh, they're so perfect together that I just want them to separate, or they're so divinely Delulu together that I just want them to not, I want them to not be perfect for once. They want to see what happens behind closed doors. So these people need to love themselves first, but also you need to love yourself first and remove yourself from these people. Because if you feel like these people are having an influence on your connection or making the relationship a little bit more difficult to have with your person, and you feel like you guys never had these issues before, you might be getting a direct download from your crown chakra, your third eye, to remove yourself and to create healthy boundaries with these people. If this isn't you, this is what your partner needs to do, Virgo. Because for some reason, I feel like my Virgos see, you guys are probably the third eye for your person, and you see the unrequited people around them. You see the snakes in the grass where this person can't see it, or this person just is so loving or open that they're just like, oh, anybody could be in my energy and it doesn't affect my energy. No, it affects us. That's what Virgo's saying. No, it affects us. Why am I getting mad? Kaylee, it's on YouTube right now. You can rewind right now. We're live. Why am I getting mad? Because some of my Virgos are like, no, it affects us. You don't know how energy travels. Anyways, what's the advice for those who are single or in a relationship? What's the advice? Thank you for the rose, Hannah. What's the advice? What's the advice, you guys? Ask your angels. So you might try to stay prayed up or stay manifested up or meditated up or something like that, and just in high vibrational love and light energy in order to receive the information into your intuition. Like receive the information from your higher self so it hits your intuition so you know what to do within the next few months about the relationship you're in. For some of my Virgos, it's about the people who you're dealing with. It could be your family members, like I said, for some of my single Virgos. For others of my Virgos, it's not your family members, it's an actual energy of yourself. Like you're gonna follow the guidance where you're being guided when it comes to you. Okay, within the next few months. You have patience with yourself to see where things go in this relationship, or to see where things go with your family, or, you know what I mean? It might be a few months that you stay in separation or isolated. That's what I'm seeing here. From your family members, from friends that you may consider family, if it's that scenario that I explained in the beginning, or even if it's just like you might for a few months be in hermit mode. You might just want to be in your own energy and be patient to see when you're ready to get out of that. Okay, for my single Virgos. For those of you who are in a relationship, I feel like you're gonna be connected to your higher self, your divine self, and in the next few months in this connection, you're gonna see and have patience to see it actually work out or walk away from it based off of how you feel like it's being affected energetically. Because there could be people in and around your connection that it energetically messes with y'all connection. For some of you, it's just the emotional stability of this person. They're just not in the right emotional state, and it can get more difficult. But within the next few months, I feel like after, and you know what I'm getting? The next few months, Pluto is in retrograde, y'all, for 6 months. Dude, that's the longest retrograde ever. 6 months from now is like, what is that, November? 6 months from now is November, y'all. Pluto is in retrograde. Pluto talks about our emotions, changing things, adjusting things in a relationship, right? Or the things that we want with ourselves. So like there is a lot of reflection. There's a lot happening. There's a lot falling away. It doesn't necessarily mean the relationship has to fall away, but there's a lot of old baggage or shadows or ego deaths or whatever falling away from each one of us. And you could be experiencing that now, but it's for 6 months. So that's what I'm saying. Spirit might say you might just have to have patience. Like maybe in the fall, things are like a lot lighter. You know, maybe the start of September becomes a lot lighter on the tail end of Pluto retrograde. It's not saying it's going to be shitty every day, but it's just saying there's a possibility, you know, that it could be a little difficult if you don't know how to maneuver in Pluto retrograde. You know what I'm saying? We have yes, make a decision. Make a decision with your person. Make a decision with your relationship. For those of you who are in a relationship, make a decision with yourself in the next few months. If you want to go back out there, if you want to have a relationship, Virgos, make a decision to go back to your family members. If you want to continue the connection between you and your family, make a decision to reconcile things with your family if you feel like you're called to in the next few months. You don't got to make a decision right now. But I'm saying if you feel called to, then do that. That's what it's giving. But yes, you do make a solid decision eventually. But I don't feel like right now you guys are. I really don't. So let's see when Virgos get out of hermit mode. I want to see when some of my Virgos get out of hermit mode or want to be in the energy of their family or something like that. Like, let's see what those Virgos, like, what's the timing or the window of time that they might be in this energy for. Let's see. I swear to goodness, if the 6 months card comes out, I'll scream. If the 6 months card comes out, I will literally scream. We have today. For some of you guys, it happens right away. You get the aha moment. This was your confirmation in the reading. Way off in the future. For some of you guys, it's today. For others of you, it takes a while. Like I said, it takes a few months. A few months. For some of you, it may be next month. Only time will tell. For some of you, it's not till next March. That's what I get. All right. Let's see. I want to pull one more card for my Virgos because y'all waited for so long. And let me pull this candle out here because it went out on me. I'm going to pull... I'll let y'all pick. Do y'all want to do the Roses deck here? The Roses Oracle deck? You could type Roses if you want to do that one. or the hidden truth, if you want the hidden truth. The roses really smell like woo, woo, woo. Yeah. Thank you so much, Raising. Thank you so much. Roses really smell like woo, woo, woo. I know you like to, 'cause your roses really smell like woo, woo, woo. For some of my Virgos, that's why you at a distance, because somebody's energy is stank. Their roses really smell like woo, woo, woo. It's their energy that smells like woo. I need to get out of here. You're doing too much. You effing up my peace. You can't be a part of my peace. You can't be a part of my life. Anyways, let's see what the hidden truth is here. What's the hidden truth for my Virgos in the connection that they're in? What's the hidden truth for my Virgos in the connection that they're in? Or maybe how their family members feel about them. The connection that they're in, or maybe how their family members at a distance feel about them. What's the hidden truth? Here we go. Y'all voted. Hidden truth won. So I pulled it. Thank you guys for 121 shares and 169K likes. I appreciate y'all. I can't wait to eat this food when I'm done. Oh, somebody gets it. Somebody gets it. This is totally on point. This is literally at the top of these cards. There's a few more cards that came out, as you can see. But the top literally says it's time for me to heal now. Your family members get it. They said Virgo's distant from us because we need to get our ish together. And Virgo's not going to come back in our energy. And we love Virgo, so we need to get our ish together. Family time. There's a meeting. Everyone come to the living room and talk about what we need to handle so Virgo can come back. Because we love our family member. For some of you guys, you're highly loved and divinely favored. In the family, you don't realize when you're not there, nothing's the same. You know what I'm saying? That's why everybody be calling you. So there is this energy. So they know that there is time for them to heal. They know. For some of my Virgos, you're just in a healing phase. For some of my single Virgos, when I was talking about how you guys are like in hermit mode and you don't want to go out with your friends, you just want to heal from a past relationship, or you just want to, you know, chill away from your friends or something like that. Or maybe you just don't really resonate with them no more, so you don't know how to let them go. So you might just like take some time to heal. But this time you take to heal or to be at a distance or to be in hermit mode, it takes a few months. Okay, within a few months. So it could be the next month and then you're done with it, or it could be up to 6 months, like I said. But there is this energy where you kind of stay in this. You're just in your own thing. You're doing your own thing. Right, Lisa? Lisa said, I'm staying in my own lane, literally. So that's what I have here. I also have here another card. Just being near you is intoxicating. So like I said, people get a high. It's like smelling a Sharpie or gasoline at the gas station. You know, some people just get high off your energy, Virgo, and they love being around you. It could be family members or friends that you're trying to keep a healthy distance from, because you're just like, I feel like my energy is being drained, or I feel like these people have a lot of drama that I don't even want to be a part of, or I feel like I don't want to go out with these people because like I just want to be in my own energy. I don't want to have to feel like I have to entertain or watch somebody, or I get, for some of you Virgos, you're the mommy or the father of the friend group. So you be taking care of somebody when they throw up after they drink. That's what I'm getting. Because somebody gets intoxicated and you got to be the one to help them heal. And you tired of that. So some of y'all just going to stay home, mind your business, sip your water. Child. Yeah. We also have, you don't know how hard it was to let you go. For some of y'all Virgos, you don't know how hard it is for your family to stay at a distance and to let you go and do your own thing while they have to handle things and heal their toxic traits or heal the family dynamic or issues that are happening at a distance. So they got to let you go for right now. They got to figure this out on their own. You're not supposed to hold these people's hands. They grown. They could do it themselves. You figuring out life, they can figure out life. Okay? So there is this energy where Virgos, you don't have to hold somebody's hand, okay? You can love them from a distance, still talk to them here and there, but you need to set the healthy boundary. We're not going to talk about what's going on with you and so-and-so in the family. You need to respect my boundary. We're not going to do that. you called to talk to me and you know, have a good time on the phone, then let's talk about that. Let's talk about you having a good time, or you know what I'm saying? Let's talk about something else. We're not finna do all that. That's if you even want to be on the phone with them. I don't know. But this is what I'm saying. For some of you, it's hard to let a certain friend group go, or it's hard for you to stay home. Actually, for some of my Virgos, it's really easy for y'all to stay home, but it's hard for you to let them know that you're not going to go. It's hard for you to let them down because they're like, oh, Virgo for real? And you just going to stay home and do masks on your face, and you about to put cucumbers on your eyes and paint your toes. Like, you finna just, you finna have yourself a night, Virgo. But you have to muster up the courage to be like, yeah, I can't go. And they're going to ask why. You just lie through your teeth. Or you don't lie, you tell them what it is. But again, it's easy for you to bail. The hard part is to let them know an excuse and you feel bad about it. So you might eventually be telling them like, yeah, I don't really resonate with y'all as a friend group anymore, or I'm really going through something, so I need time to heal. You know, you might just be honest. Oh, well, do you need anything? Like, I'll come over. Like, no, I just want to heal, like, by myself. Like, literally, don't come over and don't pull up on me. Like, stay out there, stay home, stay out there in them streets. I really just want to be by myself. I need my space. Y'all be energy vamping me. Anyways, that's what I get from my Virgos. So this is your message. Take it how it resonates. It's a very different kind of message for my Virgos. Hopefully you guys were entertained by it, or it gave you some type of guidance, clarity, and advice. But with that being said, this is going to be the Virgo read. Thank you so much, you guys. I appreciate y'all for pulling up on me as per usual. We are going to be live streaming again for the career readings and the love readings now that I have my equipment up to date. All right, you guys. I appreciate y'all. Okay. Thank you so much for the likes. 121 shares and also 172.3K likes is what we ended on TikTok, as well as 131 viewers. I have 131 viewers in the room, and I almost had 200 at one point on the YouTube. So you guys continue to watch back and forth on the YouTube. You can rewind over there if you missed your reading. We just finished Virgo for those of you coming in, so go to my YouTube at Oracle Gang Baddie. All right, to rewatch the reads, to watch other readings I have done. I don't do them for my health, y'all, so please watch them. Give it a view, give it a like, give it a comment, give it a share. Do something. Because I'll be putting a lot of energy into this, y'all. And reading cards is a lot of energy. Ask any psychic, ask any reader. It's draining. But we do it for y'all because we do feel like it gives back to the collective. And we do feel like it really does resonate for the ones who do it for the right reasons, like me. So, you guys, I love what I do. And I hope that you guys enjoy it too. And I hope we can continue this journey together. With that being said, Virgos, I'm about to get off the live stream. So thank you so much for being so patient for your reading. I will see you guys either at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow, or at 6 p.m. for the love readings tomorrow. Okay, so we have 9 a.m. for the career readings tomorrow, or at 6 p.m. Those are both Pacific Standard Time, love and career readings. Okay, pull up on me. All right, you guys, take care. Bye.